Tommy Temple, you too king. I'm a two, but I ain't gonna give I came from 10 to 8, served easy rounds. Out in Alberta, where the Rockies rise, Tommy Temper streaming, lighting up the skies. From the lake house, chilling, hot tub steaming hot. He's dropping truth bombs, giving all he's got. Talking politics, conspiracies, and news. Trolls in the chat, but they can't confuse conservative heart with a mic drop flair. Tommy's got the world tuning in from everywhere. Tommy Temper, YouTube king, rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Multi-stream master, restreams his game. Antifa's calling, but he's fanning the flame. Mustang Cobra GT rolling down the road, e-bike cruising. Yeah, he's breaking the code. Independence flows like the mountain streams. Tommy's got the vision, living out his dreams. From the latest news to the wildest fight, he's sparking debates under starry nights. Tommy Temper, YouTube king, rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Go! Respected evermore. Worldwide they watch from near and far. Tommy's got the vibe, he's a streaming star. Trolls try to trip him, but he's standing tall. Mic drop moment, yeah, he's got it all. Hot tub sessions, lake house in the glow. Rocky Mountain spirit where the free winds blow. He's calling out the noise, keeping it real. Tommy Temper's heart is made of steel. Tommy Temper, YouTube king, rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Yeah, respected evermore. So raise a glass to Tommy, the man, the myth.
Hey, everyone. Good to see you. Good to see you. Another day, another dollar. Stuff happening in the real world out there. Actually, things are looking quite terrible out there today. We've got a massive fire happening in China, and this is a pretty big one. Christine, thanks a lot for the membership there. Christine in the house. Wow, big ups to you there. Thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. And to everyone else that gives us a super chat or something like that today, thank you very much. Do appreciate that. Everybody that's a member of the channel, thanks a lot. We've got the big fire happening in China right now. This is a bit of a look of what's happening here. This is the nighttime scene. We've got some video of the fire that happened in the daytime. And to give you a little breakdown of what's going on here, this is a pretty big fire that's happening. We've got a couple of different shots of what's happening. We've got that one. This one here is live. That shot was live. This is a live one here as well. This is the shot of what was happening there earlier. And earlier in the daytime, you can see that they had a whole bunch of scaffolding. Now in China, they put up scaffolding that's made out of bamboo. And then they have this green stuff, like kind of a netting that they put over top of the, maybe it's to prevent falls or something like that. Not sure exactly what its purpose is, but they were renovating a bunch of high rises. Now I don't know the exact number of high rises, but you can see it's definitely more than one. And somebody in the chat that I was looking at there said that there were 7 high rises. I'm not sure if that's the exact number. That the high rises were built in the 1980s, and they were doing exterior renovation on them. So they put up the bamboo scaffolding on them. You can see the one on the left there isn't really caught on fire yet, but eventually it does. Well, actually, right where my shoulder is there, you can see the fire in the bottom there. But anyways, this scaffolding or the netting on the scaffolding caught on fire on one of them, and then it just spread to all of the buildings. Now, it's kind of a Bakshi bamboo scaffolding that they actually have on there. and then that netting. And I don't know why the hell they would put a netting on there that catches fire. And of course, bamboo is wood, so it's going to catch on fire. So the exterior caught on fire, and then it spread to the interior of the buildings. And you can see here that the fires are actually burning inside of the buildings now. You can see the windows with the fire inside of all of the units there. Just incredible footage here. Just unbelievable. This is right now close-up shot, and then here you can see we have a shot from the exterior. Sorry about fading to black there. And yeah, it's looking pretty serious out there. Really serious. Lots of buildings on fire, and there's lots of fire crews out there trying to put them out. It's not looking good at all. Looking terrible. Not what you'd want to be seeing during a renovation. Just unbelievable smoke and fire, and really to see that happening to so many buildings at one time is just unbelievable that something like that would happen. This is a pretty major deal happening here right now. Chat, what do you think of that? Let me put on my speech chat here, and maybe we can get some of your comments on what's happening here. Hang on a second here. Turn on speech chat here. There we go.
Tommy and chat. Bunny B559. Bunny, it happens.
Let me just turn down.
Surely. Hey, Christine.
There we go. Good to see everyone in the chat. Big ups to everyone for showing up here. Thanks a lot, Christine, for that membership. Much appreciated.
I had not heard that part. Dasher Hound Grandma. Smiling face with tear. Troy. Rip to the 2 National Guard soldiers in DC saluting face. Love.
Oh, I didn't hear about that one there, Troy. National Guard soldiers. Not sure what happened. This is in China. There's a bunch of high-rise buildings on fire. I'll go back to show you a little bit earlier during the day what it was like here. The bamboo scaffolding and that green netting that they had on it caught on fire and spread to every one of the buildings that they were doing reconstruction of the exterior. So they're all burning on the interior now.
Hey, Love Night. GTSY, happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, Mama Red, good to see you.
Tommy, it's all over the news right now. 2 were shot. Suspect in custody.
Oh, wow. That's not good. Oh, by the way, I took away almost everyone's wrench. Just probably about 4 people still have wrenches, but I took away everybody's wrench. One mass de-wrenching. Wasn't because of you being in somebody else's room or anything like that. Mama Red, it wasn't. I didn't look at you in particular and go take away your wrench. I did a mass unwrenching of probably about 20 people. Just because I had too many wrenches in the chat, and then I had too many people getting timed out, so they were getting butthurt. So that's why I did the re-wrenching. Yeah, 420 Little Kush. This is in China. It's Hong Kong fire, massive fire in Gulf's residential towers in Tai Po district. Unbelievable.
Mama Red, just to clarify, I never timed out KK, by the way. I seen your comments in his channel, by the way. I think I should get my wrench 18 months subscriber WTF.
Christine. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Anybody that donates to the channel or subscribes to the channel will get a wrench. You'll be able to buy a wrench in the channel. How about that? Some people aren't going to like that, though, Christine. You know that. Okay, let me first of all go in the back end here. Hang on. I have to go in the back end of my channel and turn on some switches.
No worries, Tommy, but you told Yarmod you left her cause she didn't abuse it. Wanted to make clear I've never abused and don't wrench for feelings. I am going to be away from keyboard while I finish driving home, but I'm always lurking. I think I am the only one 18 months. For hahaha OMG mod games 101. Brett was right lol.
Okay, I'm just going to go in the back end and turn on some switches here.
IDK, what comments you mean other than Troy? Not a bad guy, but trolls sometimes lol at Troy. Troy silly, I've always been a subscriber and don't care about wrench. Troy.
I see somebody did turn on slow mode 5 seconds, or at least it was on in the background. Not sure, but I'm just turning on subs for 1 minute. If you're a sub for 1 minute, you can
Christine,
chat.
I know. I wasn't referring the comment to you.
Okay, so I got that turned on.
I don't care about it either, especially to buy it. No, I'm good lol. Troy, okay, thanks. Paid subscriber for a wrench. Christine keeps the wrench when paid ahead. Mama Red.
Just going to see if I can pop a thumbnail on there.
Nobody pays to play quite like Ron Volts.
Yeah. Ron Volts is
Mo, damn it, it's automatic
contributor
on a few
to the channel.
channels. Heard like 35 dead from fire.
Okay, well, I'm going to start over. So we'll start with Christine. Hang on.
Just for clarification, it was not me or ABD hitting KK the other day. For what it's worth. Donations or tips are much appreciated and will be used to make this program better for you, amongst other things.
You got that right. Okay, there you go.
True,
Christine
Troy.
donated to the
IDK,
channel,
if
so
I've ever used it in Yar chat, Tommy lol.
she's got a
Don't
wrench.
wrench me.
Looks good. Look at that fire, though. The hoses can only go up to, what is that? To maybe they're spraying on
I seen who it was, but not gonna say. I don't roll like that.
the 10th
This is
floor or
known.
something like that.
KK and his whole crew stirring shit up.
Crackhead Kenny.
Yup.
Why, what's KK up to? Yeah, they can only spray about up to the 10th floor or something like that. If you look at this one here. anything above that is just burning free fall. All of these buildings are going to be just completely trashed, garbage. Just, you know, just the same as if an airplane hit the whole thing.
Try the
Christine.
wrench.
Oh, you've always been a good supporter of the channel too, Christine, so appreciate that. Everybody had their wrenches removed, except for
Again, lol.
just a couple of people. In fact, I'll tell you who still has wrenches here. Hang on. Let me go into the back end here. And
Troy.
I'll tell you. Basically Quack, Fry, Sun Honey Studios.
Remove some comments a couple times that was nasty. But I likes Kenny in his chat all the time, JS.
Kenzie Kraken. And now Christine. Fry on a couple of his other accounts there. Like Fry, he's got one
Mama Red.
an account
Hi
called
guys.
Big Wrench.
What's up, Troy? It's been a while. Room. KK starts shit and cries, all are picking on him, and he goes after streamers' kids.
And pretty much the only one hidden are channel names
That will certainly bring value to your channel, Tommy. Hi, Tommy.
that
Chat.
are fake.
Happy Thanksgiving Eve. Otis saluting face. I hope all have been well with you, bro. Real Red Mama. Dory. This channel will definitely miss Troy as a mod. He was a fair mod and kept it honest. Hey, Room. Bob Cox. Happy almost Turkey Day. Okay, have a great Thanksgiving, y'all. Busy cooking. Take care, Tommy. Predator Pirates don't mind if you go after kids.
Okay,
Another member,
thanks for coming
Real
in.
Red Mama,
Thanks,
you're
Mama Red.
keeping up with me.
Yeah, as long as you understand, Mama Red, I didn't remove your
No
wrench
thanks for your
because
kind
of
words, bro.
something
07.
you said in somebody
Cracky
else's
takes
channel.
stuff way too serious, and his roasting is whack.
It was like I did a mass, like I said, I had about 20
Can
or
grow
30
up,
mods,
SMH.
and I just removed everybody as
Thank
mods.
you, Mater.
So, and decided to just
I've
start over
supported
again.
Tommy for a while. 07 Troy. Real Red Mama, absolutely.
Real big event here. Unbelievable.
Damn
how this-
Tommy high-rise disasters.
all these buildings are burning. I don't know how many buildings are burning here either. I'm just trying to
You'll never hear me fuss about a wrench. This is known.
find more
Mater 97 GTSY.
information here. I see where they say 13 dead. I'm seeing CNBC is reporting 13 people died in this multiple high-rise
Christy.
building fires. Just trying to figure out how
Okay,
many.
thanks for clearing up, Tommy. No worries. Just wanted to be clear I wasn't involved in whatever happened.
Roger that. No, you weren't. You weren't at all. It was just a decision that I made. And the reason I made the decision to remove wrenches.
I'm surprised not more synths are overcrowded in China.
Exactly. But I removed the wrenches because too many people were getting timed out and they were complaining about it. And you know, when I get
Mama
timed out
Red.
in somebody else's chat, I feel really bad. And then I unsubscribe from the channel and then I go, just don't even watch anymore. I go like, yeah, well, screw you guys. If you want to time me out all the time, I'll just go somewhere else. So I just didn't want people to be doing that. But, you know, I know that there are people
Make
that
sure
you
to
guys
thumb wrestle that
don't
like
like.
button, smack subscribe, then to make sure you receive a notification when Tommy Temper goes live. I get that, Tommy. Yes, by Tommy's logic, Room should have a wrench. Good point, Christener. Lol, Tommy, you have said in the past that people like getting timed out.
Exactly. Plus, the other thing is that people that contribute to the channel, like i.e., are in here and say a lot. They're good people, and don't cause trouble, whatever. But people that actually donate to the channel
JFC.
are more likely to be more involved with the channel because, you're supporting the channel. So I'm more likely to give people that donate a wrench at this time here. So keep that in mind. Like Christine.
No, I'm a pirate. Lol, Tommy can't wrench me. Lol, it's okay. Lol, I'll still support you.
Yeah, well, the other thing is that I don't want to give people wrenches if you don't want a wrench. And I don't want to give people a wrench just because you don't like other people and you want to time people out. Because that's the whole reason that I removed wrenches.
Chat. Weirdos. Merry Christmas.
So I don't want Merry Christmas, yeah. Cap Productions, CA Productions. It's hard to know who people are when you come in with your registration name instead of your screen name.
I don't think that stops him, and I was in Maho JS.
Or we'll call it your handle.
At RM. Real Red Mama don't just time out.
At least
all know
Mama Red is your handle and your name, so it's easy to know who you are. Christine, too, same. But the 666, I don't know about that. That's kind of a bit hair-raising.
Oh,
666.
yeah, lol.
Kind of witchy. Blair Witch Project. Da-da-da. Okay, my subs fell because I was almost at 8,900. I was actually at 8,897. And look at that. My sub number has fallen drastically after my last stream. So we have to pick up a few subs and make that number increase
Gmail
up to
gave me that.
8,900. I'd like to see that come up to 8,900. So if you're just sitting there watching, hit that sub button and let's see this stream go up.
Christine, I hope you're having a GT holiday.
Yes, everyone out there, happy Thanksgiving. Hopefully you're having a good week, good weekend coming up here.
Lol. Why the 6 is behind your name? You can change
Looking
it.
good.
It's 5 6s, lol.
Snafu, hey, big ups.
Not 3 or 6, she good, haha.
I wonder why there's all those 6s in there. Very concerning.
Real Red Mama, wonderful, thanks, and enjoy your Thanksgiving.
Boop boop. Now, somebody said there's 7 buildings burning. I just read that in the chat, so I'm not sure on that
Black
number.
Friday tomorrow.
But I'm
Get
seeing
your
13
boxing
people dead
gloves
so
on. Do you all
far,
celebrate Thanksgiving in Canada?
and
What
more
are we
people
watching,
injured.
Tommy?
This is live coming from Hong Kong, and it's a multiple building fire.
Otis, it's another day.
This is the stream right here, the overshot right now. This is live.
Channel press pad https://www.youtube.com/@presspad1926/streams. That's insane.
I wonder
7
why
buildings
that
burning.
one came through.
wow.
I thought I had
Face blue
Botrix
smiling.
blocked.
Face blue smiling. Face
But this is
blue
live
smiling.
here. These 2 shots are live.
Face blue smiling. S
And
for Hong Kong.
This
Thanks,
shot here is
Christine.
earlier in the daytime. And you can see the bamboo. What they did is they had bamboo scaffolding with that green material on it. And that green material caught on fire, burnt the scaffolding, started the buildings on fire. They're doing renovations on a bunch of buildings that were built in the 1980s. And they all caught fire, every one of them.
How long
And you
has
can
it
see
been
now
burning?
they're burning.
Otis, I think it is October or earlier in November.
I don't know how long they've been burning, but like I say, you can see this shot during the daytime when not everything was on fire. And now this is present right now. So it's amazing, unbelievable. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Cool. I heard at least 12 hours burning.
Wow.
Anyone going to Mamdani and Trump's wedding in Dearborn next month? Do you think Donald Mamdani Trump is too progressive? They've been burning for over 12 hours. I doubt these buildings will collapse at free fall speeds.
It's crazy.
Well, they didn't control that fire.
Nope. Not well controlled, that's for sure.
Hook. What do you mean? Winking face. I'm surprised on 13 dead being reported. How many dead? How many homeless? Haha. Well, that is scary. Fire is nuts.
Here's that what the scene looks like down below. Lots of police and security type vehicles in there. Different shot there. This is live. Or sorry, it's not live. Can't be live. Was earlier. Because right now it's nighttime. So the shots that we're showing you in the dark, these ones are live. And this is earlier today.
Building 7 didn't last an hour and didn't even have visible flames. China builds better buildings than NYC.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But are any of these buildings going to fall because of the fires? You'd think that, hey, you've got that much fire burning in there, but you don't have...
Don't think those police officers and all that is in China.
You don't have the building damaged by a plane and all that jet fuel inside of the building to like really get it burning really good. It's like burning from the exterior inward.
Police cars said police in English. Of course
It's
they
crazy.
will fall. Dot has been burning all day.
JC.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks a
they're
lot for the
coming
membership,
down
JC.
one way or another. Thank you for the member at CJ734.
Appreciate
Building
that.
7 had no jet fuel, by the way.
CJ in there. Thank you very much.
Hey, Troy.
Member of the channel for 19 months. Giving you back a wrench.
CJ saluting face.
CJ just acquired a wrench in the chat for the substantial donation. Do appreciate that.
Please join us when not live on Discord https://discord.gg/s6pberqsal. When do we start calling Mandami and Trump's relationship Mandoni? Hey Tommy Temper. CJ. Donnie Mamdani. Yo trolls.
Hey, good to see you. Leo is in there. Mouth of the
Pay to
South.
play in full swing lol.
American-made
Hello,
rice cooker, yeah.
It's okay, babe. You can call me fascist.
That's funny. Fu Young Fire.
Ha ha ha. No wildfire fighting planes, helicopters, military anything, I guess.
Going to be some kind of a conference going on there. But, you know, just no common sense whatsoever. Like, first of all, they use bamboo scaffolding,
Are they
which
just letting it burn?
can catch on fire.
That's a
they're-
horrible sight.
Well, they're trying to put water on it. You can see the water down below. But water is only going, what, maybe up to the 10th floor or something like that. Anything above that doesn't look like they're hitting with water. Unless they can come in with choppers, which we haven't seen any evidence of any choppers or anything. So
I don't think they can do very much.
No, I don't think so. And they covered it with a kind of a fabric,
they are
that
just
green
going
fabric
to have to
material.
let it burn.
That
Those garden hoses won't stop
obviously
that from
is not
burning.
fireproof. Like, just look at it. Oh, hang on, wrong shot here. If you look closely, what's burning or where the fire started is on that exterior green netting material that they put over the bamboo scaffolding. So it's like the scaffolding and the netting caught on fire. Like, why they would put something like that up that can catch on fire and burn, I have no idea.
Bamboo scaffolding is actually fairly common in elevated applications, by the way.
It is.
Lightweight and
Bamboo
very strong.
scaffolding is big in
Elon
China.
trying to crawl his way back after seeing the way Trump glazed Mandami.
They use it all over the
China
place
has no
in China.
building codes when it comes to safety.
They
These
have
are
to.
occupied homes, offices.
Yeah, I think they're occupied high rises. Maybe. I think they were occupied with people in them. That's why you see 13 people died.
Maybe someone lit a fart. Not just in China. Yeah, Troy, lots of armchair architects these days.
But just look at it. When I first saw this, I thought, how the hell
Oh.
can, like 7 high-rise apartment buildings catch on fire? But they were doing renovations on all the buildings on the exterior. So that's why they put this bamboo and netting up on there. And what a bad idea. Especially to put up stuff that's flammable on the exterior of the buildings. And that's burning. And then it caught the interior of the buildings on fire. Here you can see originally
No safety codes.
it was just the exterior netting
Tofu
and
drag
bamboo.
construction.
But
China
now
has a comprehensive system of
the
mandatory
interior.
national building safety codes known as the GB standards, Guobiao standards, which cover all stages of design, construction, and operation.
Yeah.
Yes,
well,
they
in
do.
here, it's like, what about the material they're using for doing the renovation work? That's where the problem is.
Join
That's
this
what
channel
caused
to
these
get
fires.
access to perks. https://www.youtube.com/channel/UCP24KLQCBMBQ7MW/join.
Hang on a second. Let me.
At Tyson Hook 22 people are upset over that, but crickets with him having Al Qaeda in the White House on Marine Corps birthday and day before Veterans Day.
OSHA wouldn't have allowed that shit.
Sorry, it seemed that they don't. The green netting is actually fire resistant, pretty sure.
Shout out to all of Tommy
No,
Temper's
it's not.
mods.
Because that's
Thank
what's
you.
burning.
OSHA, do we even have that anymore? Keystone Year is complete absurdity. Usually here.
Yes, can. Very active lol.
Another Trump failure.
Sub to channel reviews now. https://www.youtube.com/channel/UCPX_feed-9crunchYVQ.
Looks like vinyl. Lol, the insides of the buildings are burning. Much of the netting is still in place, by the way.
If they're applying stucco to the exterior of the building, the netting is to prevent things from falling to the ground and debris.
Yeah, you'd think so. But look at this shot right here.
Doesn't appear to be fire resistant at all.
And you can see it's that
To funny
netting
off the MAGA
that
crashing out
looks
over
like it's
NY
burning.
elected a so-called terrorist, but
the
silent on
bamboo.
Trump inviting a real Al Qaeda terrorist to the White House. Lol. Plastic.
Could be plastic. Yeah, could be.
Fire resistant doesn't mean fireproof.
Like, look at right in the
How
middle
long
of the
did you
shot
say
here,
this
near
has
the
been
bottom.
burning, sir?
You
12
can
plus
see
hours.
the flames are
Bet
really
your
high.
points. Gamble. Slots. Roulette.
More than the inside
points.
of the building. It's that netting.
True.
Because there the netting is in place. And then if you go to this shot here, the netting is gone on a lot of the places here. Still there. It's like right there. You can see a bit of netting.
Fire gets hot
on
enough,
the right
most
side
things will
of that
burn.
building, but
Fire
on
rated
the other
or
side the
not.
netting is gone.
Trump's heart is burning. For Mandami.
And
CJ.
I was watching it, and there were shots of the scaffolding. Let's see if I can go back a bit here.
I'm
Go
sure
back a
like
bit
they
on
do
the
in the
shot here, hang
United
on.
States. They're going to blame the plumbers and electricians.
Oh, I can't go back on that video. Yeah, blame the plumber. It's a faulty outlet or bathtub. But there you can see there's no netting
Please
on that
subscribe
building. All
to
the
the
netting
new and
burnt.
exciting Lolco Celebrities https://www.youtube.com/@lolcowcelebrities. That is a horrible sight.
Always the electrician, lol.
Yeah, exactly.
Trump is sending cash to investigate. No worries. He will be fully transparent.
Face blue smiling.
Okay, let's see if I eliminated Botrix on the reader.
Troy, are they all empty under construction? Or did any of them have occupants? Lol.
Well, I think that's where the 13 people died. I think they were only doing the exterior, and there were still people in the buildings. But I'm not sure. That's just a guess, because I heard that it was exterior renovations of a whole bunch of buildings because they were built in the 1980s, 86 or something like that, approximate age. So yeah, I don't know, but they probably were occupied.
Oh wow, sad deal.
Unbelievable. They're going to be having some kind of an update. I doubt if it's going to be in English. Maybe in Chinese or something.
36 dead, 300 missing.
Wow.
Wonder how much longer before they topple over.
300 missing? OMG. We're not worried. Tommy, we know you'll translate for us.
Yeah, exactly.
Quack, oh wow.
Look at that. Looks like they're out of water or
300
something
missing.
there. Look at
Oof,
that.
That's a bummer. CJ, they won't.
Look at the water coming out of there. Not that strong. So maybe they've got so many
Anytime,
things
CJ.
going at the same
Been
time
burning all day.
that
That
they don't
number
have
keeps
enough
growing.
water supply for all the. Those are automatic. Those are not manned by anybody. You can see they're kind of remote control on the top of those ladders. Oh, maybe they don't have it turned on until they get up higher. Again, the daylight photos are earlier, recording from earlier. This is all recording from earlier, and the nighttime shots are live. But you can see here how they're
It's all
attempting to
office
set up
furniture burning. Look,
to
particularly
spray
burning
the
metal.
water.
Weird how that happened.
You can see the ones that are burning definitely have the netting on them there. Crazy.
Partially asterisk carrot.
Just think of how many people are going to be displaced. Never mind all the people that died there too. Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I honestly don't know if there's anything they can do besides stop it from spreading to other buildings at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
My bad. I thought these were new buildings under construction. I didn't realize they have been burning all day.
Yeah, these are 1986 buildings, approximately, under exterior renovation. So you know, you can definitely renovate an exterior with people living in the buildings. So I assume that the buildings are occupied, because that is an awful lot of buildings to, you know, let's say that they were empty. Yeah, that's crazy to have so many buildings empty and to do renovation on so many buildings out at the same time and empty them out. So I would think that the buildings are full, and they put up the netting and whatever to maybe redo plastering or windows or something like that on the buildings.
Wang Fuk Court is a housing estate in the Tai Po district of Hong Kong. There are 8 residential buildings that are 31 stories high, with almost 2,000 units. 2 houses on my block caught fire recently, people trapped. Everyone made it out. They punched roof through walls. Fire hydrant on my block was disabled, so they had to connect 6 to 7 hoses 2 blocks away. Anyone check owner and insurance policy? Winking face. Could these have been caused by the same concentrated energy weapons that started the controlled fires in Hawaii that burned down countless properties but left Oprah's mansion intact?
OMG, so sad.
They will probably remove the debris and build back using the existing unharmed steel structures. It's the norm, excluding the WTC. Weird.
Yeah, I'm just looking for any stories.
Is it one huge building? Or did fire jump?
To multiple buildings.
Multiple buildings, I think.
7 out of 8 buildings. Not sure if the 8th one caught up.
Here's 4 still shots.
How long did it take the fire department to get there for it to spread like that?
I don't know.
I see ember is falling.
Yeah, those embers falling are off of the wood bamboo scaffolding with that green material that they have on it. Here's some other shots.
Those photos are amazing, wow.
Unbelievable.
5 minutes would have been too long probably.
My only fears, sharks and burning alive.
Yeah. Real hell in Hong Kong. Fire engulfs massive high-rises, several residential blocks, housing. Thousands of people are burning at once. Well, not thousands of people, but thousands of housing units are burning at once, trapping residents in a blazing inferno. The fire is spreading extremely fast. It's crazy.
Weird how that
There you
netting
can
is only
see-
partially burnt.
Check that photo on the top left there, or the video, and you can see how it's the exterior bamboo scaffolding that's burning and dropping down right there. Tai Po district destroying several apartment buildings, dozens of stories high. Firefighters are still battling the blaze as night falls in Hong Kong. It's being described as the worst fire in 17 years. At least 36 people have died and 279 people are unaccounted for, officials say. Residents remain trapped on higher floors of the building. Imagine if you're trapped on a higher floor.
Bet you can see that smoke on satellite images. Should be falling anytime now.
Wong, 71,
An
reacts
apartment
after
complex in
claiming
Hong
that his
Kong's
wife is
Tai Po
trapped
neighborhood
inside the
caught fire
Wang
just before
fuck
3 p.m. local
court.
time.
The Wang fuck. The Wang. Oh, this is sad. It's so sad. But where do they come up with the names for these places? Trapped inside of the Wang fuck court. Definitely fucked in that building, that's for sure. During a major fire in Tai Po, Hong Kong, China. Oh my God. Unbelievable.
I hope they got their pets out before the ex-wives.
Where do you live? Wang fuck.
Lol, Troy.
I live in the Wang fuck building. Oh, must be nice. No, not really. It's burning. Poor guy. Unbelievable. That big picture, that photo is going to become famous right there. That's the photo of the event right there. Hey Luke, check this out. 7 buildings on fire in China. High-rise buildings burning. major fire. Look at, unbelievable. Giving you the best shots that we can locate here and information as it occurs. It's sad. At least 36 people, including a firefighter, have been killed. At least 29 others injured. 279 are still missing. Showing you shots from earlier in the daylight and shots in the evening here. I don't know. Let's see.
I'll be first to say it. Could have been worse.
Getting some updates here from the police department, but we don't have audio. But you can see the officials are starting to give some kind of updates on what's going on.
So brave, C and A.
I have my moments. Thanks, Cam. And Merry Christmas.
Major fire continues to burn at the Wang Fuk Court housing estate. 36 people have been confirmed dead as of November 27th. Another 29 people have been injured. 279 are still missing. Firefighters are still working to put out the blaze. It started shortly before 3 p.m.
The fire is spreading quickly to nearby buildings, and we receive numerous assistance calls from the public, and also debris and scaffolding of the affected buildings are falling down, so pose additional danger to our frontline personnel. Besides, the temperature inside the buildings concerned are very high. It's quite difficult for us to enter the building and go upstairs to conduct firefighting and rescue operation.
Happy Thanksgiving. It got to be hot.
800 firefighters on
It is
scene,
so
400
sad
police
that the
on
majority
scene.
of urban dwellers in China live in this type of housing.
Every day is Thanksgiving,
即係佢嗰時
jeez.
先知原來着火，因為而家做緊大維修咧，其實啲窗啊閂晒，
They're doing major
入邊
renos
係唔知出面發生咩
on the
事。
windows.
But Christmas, winking face.
係咁冇咁，佢都係管理處通知話冇事。
Management said there's nothing they could do.
有冇聞到燶味啊？
隔離佢後面走啦，嗰時都有撳我。
They rang her doorbell.
Despite the introduction of new materials and advancements in technology, bamboo scaffolding continues to be a reliable and sustainable option in modern-day construction.
All my family members are inside. They're all still at home.
覺得好難受咯，完全冇人幫到咯，唔知政府做緊咩咯。
梗係心情梗係唔好啦，即係冇晒係咪啊？消防，即係啲消防員都慘啊！真係。
Residents of Wangfuk Courts and 2 blocks of neighboring Huang. Many might spend the night in temporary shelters.
就見到網上面好多人需要幫助，
Hey,
就送一
everyone.
啲水同埋飯咁樣過嚟呢邊俾有需要嘅
Brought
街
some
坊。
water, rice
都
for
住咗大
those
埔
in
20
need.
幾年啦，真係第一次發生一件咁即係令人傷心嘅一件都社區大事。社區嘅嗰個 cohesion 好勁啦，我哋見到我哋有能力嘅咁幫到幾多就
Strong
幾多。
cohesion. Chinese president has sent his condolences.
Will be interesting to see how the Chinese Gov will
Keeping-
help them.
He demanded an all-out effort to put out the fire. Officials say they've received multiple reports of people trapped inside the burning buildings. It's funny I don't see any choppers. They've urged the trapped residents to use wet towels or plastic tape to seal their windows to call for help.
現場嘅情況
Situation is gradually under control.
This is real. I'm sure, like almost every government around the world, its citizens end up helping other citizens.
They have sufficient resources
火場嘅，
and
我
personnel.
係極度重視今次嘅事
I'm
件，
con-
我哋會
extremely
作
concerned.
全面嘅調查。
We will have a investigation hotline's been set up for people unable to contact friends or relatives.
Hi, Troy. Drone footage will be amazing
Citizens
once
lost
released
contact with their friends or relatives in relation to this fire incident. Please call the casualty
Seal windows
inquiry
with tape
hotline.
is such great safety measures. The buildings are empty.
They're occupied. Buildings are occupied. They were doing renos on the windows, exterior windows. It was an exterior renovation.
They just said people are TRAPED. Damn caps.
Wow. Incredible. Earlier today, or yesterday, when
Wow
it was
is
still
right.
daylight, and then now. Seems like the exterior wrapping, that green wrapping, caught on
Well,
fire
we should all be okay.
and then burned
This
up
is
the
all part
buildings
of God's plan, winking
and spread
face.
to other buildings.
Almost
'cause,
300 missing
they were
and
wrapped
30 some
up.
passed last I heard.
The Hong Kong government, especially the useless officials with high-paying salary, should be ashamed of themselves, along with whoever was the chief in the fire department. Even local Hong Kong citizens act more efficiently than them. Everyone efficiently donated food and clothing to the victims. We have on one shot here. That's one thing. A post on there's a post on X. There's the citizens helping right there. to the people that are displaced out of the buildings. Okay.
Lol, the fire chief and his family has been rounded up. Lol.
Hi C and
So sad. Hello.
Oh, I don't know how Cam Higby got in there. Technical mistake. You thought DC was safe, yeah. No, I don't think anything is safe. Hit that subscription button. Sub up to the channel if you're just sitting there watching. Come on. Get off your butt and subscribe. 88.83. Let's see if we can hit 88.88 within a couple of minutes here. 5 more subs. Hit 88.88. That's my sub display up there. Crazy.
It is 888k.
Wow, look how high that smoke and flames are there.
Waste of water at this point.
Unbelievable. Yeah, 88,
Right,
88.
water for a truck, what?
8,888. That's what we need to hit. Actually, I'd like to hit 8,900. 8,900 is my close goal. This is live, this shot. Yeah, definitely. Can smell that smoke. Makes you want to cough. Look at that flame coming out of there. Holy jeez. Between those two buildings there, the flame. And people are trapped. Oh,
Really, WTF is water going to do at this point?
250 some people, more than that, are trapped inside of the buildings. Yeah, it's out of control. Definitely that's not under control, that's for sure. Look at that. And a lot of that is that scaffolding and that wrap that they put in the building. Who knows whether it's plastic or netting or what it is, but it's that green stuff that they put on the scaffolding, and the scaffolding is made out of bamboo. So, you know, just all of it is burning on the outside of the building. Like, geez. At least put up stuff that's not flammable. Like, if that's here you could have the same thing here, because you know how I see where they put up metal scaffolding at least, but then they put up some kind of orange plastic wrap on the outside of buildings. And I wonder in North America whether that stuff is fireproof. Better be, because this is a good example of why you should put up fireproof stuff if you're going to do renovations on a building. And apparently they were renovating, replacing windows or things like that on these high rises. High rises were built in approximately 1986.
Those buildings are 31 and 32 stories. I wonder how many people jumped to escape the fire.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, the fire started at the bottom and moved its way up, so I assume people got trapped because of
steel scaffold
smoke in the stairwells and stuff like that. But, you know, like, why wouldn't they be able to go to the top of the building and then be rescued by helicopter? That's really the only way out of there. But we haven't really heard helicopters buzzing around. That's the interesting part about this here, where you would think in a city that has tons and tons of high rises.
Wow, CJ went there.
That you'd have choppers available to help in case of fire. You know, both to help with spraying water or dumping water on the buildings, or rescuing the people with choppers off of the top.
The heat and the thermals are probably too intense for helicopters to get close to the roof of the buildings.
Well, it actually happens.
Really too hot for the chopper to try to get on the roof.
It would be, yeah. Especially
I
if
agree,
you watch,
CJ.
You know, like if you're looking at this here. Definitely too hot for a chopper.
咁就我哋呢度周圍，我離現場已經有起碼有300米㗎啦。咁而家啲火舌好似啲煙花亂墜啊，啲火舌係咁墮。
Hi there, matey.
Wow.
Sun homie.
突然間啊！
Well, you know, people wonder, how safe is it to live in a high-rise?
The heat is extremely high. I've seen that happen.
It's fairly safe until they start doing construction.
Than burn alive myself. They're lucky
People are
the hot
burning alive
cinders
there.
have not started more fires in the neighborhood in the city. Thomas, have you considered your mistake? Are you ready to remodel me now, or do I need to poop in your house? CJ, can you imagine if they would fall?
Well, if you donate $100, I'll make you a mod again. That's the new rule. A donation of $100 will get you a wrench. It'd be like LC. Oh, actually, LC gives everyone a wrench. Yeah, watch out. Or you get a timeout from Sun Honey.
出事發單位、事發屋苑裏邊啲居民啊，大家係無家可歸嘅，咁喺度係憂心忡忡啦。啱先阿叔就講翻一個住低層一住高層喎，咁好在咧今日出去飲茶咧2、3點鐘翻嚟就已經發覺係大。
But I had too many mods giving too many timeouts, so that's the reason that I took away pretty much everyone's wrench, except just a few people.
可能真係無家可歸啦，咁啊屋企好多嗰啲家當我都冇咗啊。 咁啊，慶幸就係平安嘅，咁亦都希望呢件事可以盡快
Look at that.
救出啦，香港同埋大家都可以平安。
You know how it goes. If you beg for a wrench, you'll never get one. So don't beg for a wrench. Plus, you don't need a wrench. You know, like, what do you need a wrench for? If you had a wrench and you weren't doing anything with it anyways, so what's the big deal?
It's the holidays. Make it $2, Tommy. How's Wolf, Sun Honey?
Well, that's why Sun Honey has a wrench, because she's like a really good mod for Wolf.
Roll call.
By the way, Wolf badmouthed me. And I don't know. Where is Wolf? I don't even see him going live anymore. He's like, he goes live like once every 2 weeks or something.
Less than CNA.
At least I'm going live here once in a
fire
while.
retardant to protect the bamboo scaffolding from fire, weather and wear. Just looked it up. Lol.
Yeah, look at it. Here's a shot of the bamboo scaffolding
Exactly.
and that green material that they had on the outside of it. It's kind of a see-through material,
He's
so
working at Scummy. He's got some voice acting gigs.
it's more like netting or something, you know,
Tried to tell ya.
to prevent the people from falling or something. I don't know what the purpose of that netting is, but it's not. It seems to be kind of netting with see-through or whatever. It's not like
Target.
sheets
You
of
mean?
plastic.
I am just a local troll that's friend with Tommy.
But whatever it is, it definitely burns like hell. Here's nighttime shot live.
It may have failed, Troy.
Yeah, Quack
You
is
see
somebody
got
that I
him a
have
job at
actually
Target,
met.
lol.
Like I know, like I could say, hey, Quack, let's meet up and for a beer or a coffee or something like that. And Quack would go, yeah, okay, no problem. Because I've met her before. So, and she's also modding over on a Facebook group, or a couple of Facebook groups there. So, she's trustworthy.
Any
You know,
local
like
Edmonton peeps.
Like Quack
This isn't
would
a ghost
stick up
town or
and
building
watch
being
the chat
demolished.
and
Hirise.
whatever. Yeah, this is Hirise, a high-rise fire in China. And they were doing
High-rise.
renovation, window replacement work on it. They're occupied buildings. The scaffolding and the
Tommy
made out of
Show
bamboo,
Quack help YPU move.
and
Blinking
the
face.
netting on it caught
Spell
fire
check.
and then spread. They were doing it to multiple buildings, so all of these buildings caught on fire now. Just unbelievable.
Saint Albert. Here.
St. Albert, CJ.
哇，跟住睇翻啲火
I know we gotta have one of those
火車
meetups, you know,
開之後
No, I did not
跌晒落嚟
help
啊啲火
Tommy
箭
move.
where we
咁
go
就我哋呢度周圍，
Lol.
我哋現場，我離現場呢度有起碼有300米
go
㗎啦。
out
咁而家啲火
for a
箭
coffee or beer or something
天花亂墜啊！啲火箭係咁
to a local pub, have a little
飛墜落嚟啊！
Edmonton meetup. Look at that. Oh, that's terrible.
I'm always down for a cold one. I asked, would you not? Did you crack winking face?
突然間啊，
Oh, you're
啲
good.
火箭風勢啊，一直向上竄啊！我哋睇到燒得好緊要啊！喺瞬間之後咧，
CJ
瞬間啊，
Town.
燒到嘭嘭聲，你可能
Remember,
睇
if
到
you're
啦，
going to
咁
do
我哋
rental work on a building exterior, make sure you use fireproof materials, not bamboo and
傳咗爆炸聲
that
啊！
kind
應
of
該
green
啱
netting
先
that
聽
will burn.
啲居民講咧，而家係用石油氣嘅，佢哋係咁唔知係咪同石油氣有
Just
關
might
啊？
set
而
the
家個
entire
火
building on
好猛
fire
烈啊
if it catches
非
fire.
常之猛烈。咁啊，除咗
It's like the ultimate in stupidity, this whole thing. It's like unbelievable. Dude, these buildings, if one building caught on fire, it wouldn't set the next building on fire unless you've got this exterior crap burning on it. Remember that one in England where it was an occupied building and the exterior of the building was made of combustible material. And when that exterior caught on fire, it just spread like this. I don't think it was as bad as this, but still, a lot of people died in the building. Staircases got filled with smoke and they couldn't go down the stairwell. And the elevator stopped working, whatever, or get filled with smoke. And people are trapped in the building. 270 people are still trapped in the buildings. Multiple buildings, 7 buildings on fire.
I saw you, lol. You chatted right before me. What are you talking about? You okay, some homie? Did they really have bamboo scaffolding?
Bamboo scaffolding, yeah. There's a shot of it. Here, hang on. Let me go to this one here.
I have not followed Q for a long time.
This is what the buildings looked like before, and you can see where the green
I was
is.
watching that night.
That's the
Face
scaffolding
fuchsia
is still up
boot
with that green netting material on the outside, or whatever that green material is. You can kind of see through it in places, so I don't think it's like a green plastic, but it could be netting made out of some kind of plastic or combustible material. Because it's burning and spreading on the exterior. That bamboo scaffolding.
Firebomb China.
What night? What are you even talking about?
Local media reports in March said the government's development bureau had been trying to phase out the use of bamboo because of safety concerns. The push towards using metal instead of bamboo. Melt it into a plastic goo.
There's the bamboo scaffolding
oh,
here.
The hat. Good for you, girl.
Oh, I remember the hat, lol.
The night of the hat incident at Scummy, I was lurking.
This man told Reuters
Lol,
his wife was
CJ.
still inside the building as he watched smoke billow into the sky. Other residents stood on the street as their homes burned.
Of course I'm not feeling good, seeing so many blocks on fire, some of them burning all the way inside people's homes. How could anyone feel okay?
So many dead
Even
cats.
though our block's fire seems like it's being put out, seeing the fires all around still makes you feel terrible.
The poop
Hong Kong
hat.
is one of the last places in the world where bamboo is still widely used for scaffolding and construction. The government moved to start phasing out the city's use of it in March, citing safety. It announced that 50% of public construction works would be required to use metal frames instead.
Wow.
Anyway, you dogs have fun. Later.
That goes to show you how backward Hong Kong is if they're still using
Tommy,
bamboo
your
scaffolding.
chat is out of control.
You know, like
I still can't get my dogs to shit in command like that, lol.
you know, Hong Kong I thought was a little more advanced than China, you know, because Hong Kong was English
Frog
speaking.
dead chickens too.
UK
Takes a dog to know a dog
controlled
cousin.
at one time.
Come on people, let's go ahead and hit the like button to support the show.
But the way that they did stuff back then was with
The cats
bamboo, and they're
jumped.
still doing that. And like they said, they just are trying to institute not using bamboo scaffolding. But obviously
1999,
not in time.
give back to the commies.
Not in time. This is live right here, this shot. Fire going right now. Here's another shot. Earlier today.
5 burning buildings, 2 hoses.
Yeah, I don't know what the number is. I heard 7. 7 buildings.
Over a dozen people in.
At Edward Can, medical abortion, pills, up to 10 weeks is generally safest when prescribed by a clinician. Effectiveness and safety depend on timing and guidance. Always consult a healthcare provider. #JPM. Dimebag gets it lol. Hey Cam.
3 men have been arrested on suspicion of manslaughter
6:22 a.m. in Hong
in
Kong.
relation to the Hong
Hi
Kong
K9.
fire. Wonder what kind of manslaughter
arson
they got. But three men have been arrested for manslaughter.
Been burning for a day. Almost.
A major fire erupted this afternoon at Wong Fu Court in Tai Po, where exterior wall renovation work was underway. The blaze first broke out at around 2:51 in the afternoon, when the scaffolding suddenly caught fire. By 3:02,
LOL CAPRO. LOL. This is not an attempt to put out the fire, just to contain it.
Yeah.
Almost.
Well, they can't even get the hoses up past, like maybe. Okay, this is, somebody in the chat said that these buildings are over 30 stories high. And you can see their hoses are maybe getting up to 1/3 of the building, maybe up to the 10th floor, is where the water is hitting. But anything higher than that,
Jack-F6G4M. Be careful. Online photos can affect privacy and safety. Think about consent, future impact, and who can share. See them. Consider private accounts. #FKP.
Jack, don't post any young child's picture.
Really? Does common sense not come into play?
Yeah, exactly.
A Jack-F6G4N, please don't troll the page.
Precisely. Oh, that's terrible. Sitting here watching this for so long here.
Gotta
Holy
run.
geez.
I will pop on later if still live. Dimebag
just
agreed.
not-
And protect other property.
It's not getting anywhere fast either. Like, look at this. This is right now. And all these other shots that I'm showing you are, ones from earlier. Unbelievable.
Temper.
Getting hot in here.
Tim
Miss
got a
Angie.
Tim.
Again, I took away everyone's wrenches. Everyone's wrenches are gone. If you want a wrench, you got to give the channel a $100 donation. So other than that, don't ask for it back. I took away everybody's wrench. And starting all over again. Brand new season on the Tommy Temper Show.
Wow.
It's a brand new
Tommy.
season. So don't get
Real Tree
butthurt.
Angie getting off the Trump train just 8 months into his term.
Don't get butthurt.
Promise, Tommy. Lol, terrible. I give other content creators wrenches. Only
bag.
100.
Only 100.
No problem, I never use mine anyway. Woohoo selling wrenches.
That's right. We're selling wrenches.
Merry Christmas, weirdos. Simply
wrench-
for billionaires for how long?
The wrench shows that you're a sponsor of the channel.
If you have a channel and it's actually got content, then careful.
Well, every channel
selling
has
nothing
content.
if you don't got the money.
Some degree.
Up it puppet.
Yeah.
Cheers.
We try and find the best incident or whatever going on in the day and then ratchet down on it. You know, I'm not just sitting here showing you this one shot
Whoa.
going, wow, look at that. You know,
Hey Daniel,
I'm pulling shots
I have like
from,
4 mods and I don't want any more. I don't need any more.
I have about 5
Sounds like
windows
there is a
open
new
here,
price for a protection wrench.
showing you different videos of what's going on.
Note, many channels have nothing on them at all, no content whatsoever. Felice Navidad to you 2C and A. At Jack-F6G4M. I don't have real-time data. For up-to-date numbers on US abortion clinics closing last year, check the Guttmacher Institute or HHS door updates. #K3H. Son. Amen. It's 43 GPT.
There you go. No number. You can still get your abortion there, Jack.
Hey, it's Sunhoney Studio.
Hey, it's Fry TV. Good to see you, Fry. See, Fry has a wrench because he's helped me a lot with the channel. Number one, he did lots of raids on my channel to get me lots of subs. That's the first thing. Then
Remy drank his lunch. That's why he's getting his own numbers wrong.
he's been a really good friend for many, many years. He's helped me with logos and, you know,
Fry TV.
artwork.
Felice Navi don't. Felice Navidad to you also at Fry TV.
As a matter of fact, if you see the little logo of me right there
Fry
in the
is a
chat
fair mod.
with the circle,
Hey at Meta9779.
that's actually Fry that made that circular logo. So he's helped me with a lot of stuff here, and he's got a radio station there, Trix FM.
Hey
that,
at Jack-F6G4M.
He lets me use the music off of that, so that's why Fry has a wrench, in case anybody needed to know. And he doesn't really abuse the wrench. That's another big thing. And even if you buy a wrench, if you abuse it, you'll get the
No
wrench
need to
taken
explain,
away.
Tommy, really. Your channel.
Yeah, exactly. Capro. CA Productions. Just so you
So
know.
Fry is in flexing, we get it.
Plus, he amuses us with his talk about
It's a welcome change, Tommy, thanks.
flat Earth. Fry is the expert on flat Earth talk. You know. If you want to talk about the flat Earth, just get a hold of Fry. He'll enlighten you. So I got this. Actually, we'll leave it on this one here. If you're watching my stream, I showed off this thing here, this Black Friday special that I got, which is it's this hot plate thing here. Whatever. It's a
Bullets
hot
was
plate
getting
and a
desperate having
cup.
nobody but cuckold RV to talk to. Dude,
Right,
it's your
and
channel. Don't let people make you feel like you have to make excuses for who you
This
didn't
little
wrench to
hot
or
plate
not.
heats up, and you put the cup on it here, and you've got your hot coffee in here. And I'd have to give it a, who the hell invents these things? Because the cup itself is made out of steel. It has this rubber thing on the outside, but the inside is all steel.
Do they not like you over in HOBI?
And
Elm
when
is a
you put
regular
it
there
on
now.
this thing-
I'd expect you to be there too, Tim.
The cup heats up so hot that it burns your mouth when you drink a coffee out of it. And so I was unable to actually burn my, drink out of it because it would burn my lip drinking the coffee when I had it heating up on this thing. And even if I poured coffee from the coffee maker in here, it would still burn, the cup itself would burn my lip because it's just complete metal. So, and then when you put it on this warmer,
Was there today, Eddie?
same thing, it was burning my lip. So maybe I had the temperature turned too high or something. I had it turned to 100 degrees Celsius. So maybe I got to turn it down or something. I'll give it another try tomorrow and maybe try it. But I had to end up putting the liquid in that cup into this cup, which is plastic, and then putting this onto the thing. But because it's plastic,
Chris is a great guy.
started
Turn your
smelling
warmer
like
down,
burning plastic.
Tommy.
So I'm still fooling around with this
You're their type.
hot coffee cup thing. So it kind of pisses me off that it burnt my lip. So far I'm going to give it a thumbs down. And it cost me $50 too.
Racists and bigots.
By the way, I had a bowl of tomato soup here this afternoon. And that was good. Kind of a tomato pepper soup. Red pepper or something in it. So that's what I had for lunch. And I don't know what I'm going to have for supper, but my wife bought this box of smoked oysters here for me. The smoked oysters. And I'm not sure. Why would your wife buy you smoked oysters? Like, what?
If that was true, Eddie, you would be there.
What's that all about? Hang on, I'm trying to find out where the music is coming from. I think it might be this one. Yeah, it is that one. Okay, hang on. Back up here.
I hope it wasn't Campbell's soup.
Yeah, well, it didn't have clone meat in it because it was just tomato. I don't know what worse you got it. Maybe it was canned soup, so it could very well have been Campbell's soup. Good possibility. I didn't
Sorry,
see.
Tim. The future isn't white.
I didn't
Can
see
you
the
read
can.
the ingredients at Tommy Temper Show?
But why would your wife be buying you some smoked oysters? Like, I do like these. I like smoked oysters. But is that kind of what kind of food would you call that? The chat will know the answer to that. What are oysters good for? nutritious facts.
It's a sex food.
Yeah, Fry's got it. Yeah. Increase your lumbago. Or libido. Lumbago. Libido. Perfect for entertaining out. Smoked oysters are
Soon
delicious,
they will all be deported or in jail.
healthy, and certified responsibly farmed. Yeah, I like these. With like a, gotta have a slice of bread with smoked oysters though. So, oh look at, they actually show it on the picture of it, where it's actually
It means you
on.
had to go to the food bank and you were looking to rest of us for suggestions.
What's that white stuff there? There's the smoked oysters on some white stuff on a slice of bread. Not sure what that white stuff is there. Is it maybe some mayonnaise
Oysters
or
are a
something?
quick pick-upper.
In sunflower oil. Hardwood smoked oysters. Hardwood? Where does the hardwood come in? In sunflower oil. I like that oil too. I like eating these right out of the can with a slice of bread. Where you know, have a bite of bread and then pop an oyster in your mouth. I don't know, maybe the wife is expecting something later. That's all I can assume. Wants me to eat these. She doesn't like them at all, though. She doesn't like anything that's fishy. Why is that? Women don't like eating fishy stuff, I find. I don't know why. Unknown quantity there. Well, some women. Some.
Hey at Thebenuth Show.
Food bank, yeah. Quick picker-upper, yeah. Big nuts show. Picker-upper.
When is everyone moving to NYC to get their free stuff?
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, the mayor is going to be setting up those free, are they going to be free grocery stores?
At
I saw a
Edward Cam,
video.
may I ask a question?
Hey
I saw-
Snafu.
I saw that video of all the people on the street there. Lots of street stuff being sold out there in New York. You can get your fake, Queenie can get her fake, whatever, handbag. High end.
Hey
Knockoff.
K9. Nuts. Hey at Snafu 2020.
Yeah, maybe I'll eat some of these here right now. I'm looking at this thing. And
Hey, Fry TV.
I'm getting kind of hungry just looking at it. Maybe I'll
Hey Dory.
open a can. Eat some right now. Because I know you want me to do that, don't you? So I'll just open the
Dory.
box up here. Here, look at it. It's a box opening. Don't you hate those box openings? Where they go, oh, I'll just open it online
Hi,
here.
nuts.
Hang on. They pull out their handy dandy knife that somebody donated to them. Oh, look it. Got her open. It's an opening. Oh, look it. There's cans in there of oysters. Look at that. Holy
Is it a
jeez.
whole kit?
Okay, let me...
And now
pull
a
one
word
out.
from our sponsors like share, subscribe. It's free and it helps the channel grow.
Absolutely. Oh, wow. How many cans are in there? There's 8 cans in there. Those are pretty small cans.
Nuts, how the hell are you?
Holy...
It's all
8
cans. Wow.
Look at this. Small can. But there's 8 cans in the box there. Pretty big box. They're in there. They're in there like this. Tiny can. I remember these cans used to be bigger than this. But I have to get a fork. I have to get a fork to eat this, so I'll be right back. Gotta go in the kitchen and get a fork. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Quack, I am figuring out a sliding pay scale for protection wrenches.
Lol.
Tommy, breaking news. The flat earth community is falling apart. Winking face.
$100 nuts, he just said.
Okay. Let's open that can of oysters.
I don't see nuts.
Then you get that oil leaking over everything.
Lol.
Okay, and you got that nice little can of oysters there. Look at that. A lot of them in there. There's what, how many? 4? Probably about 12. Oops. Oh! I just spilled some oil on my keyboard.
Yummy.
Son of a...
Yummy.
Oh. Hang on. I gotta find something to wipe it with now.
So how much you paying me to cover your 6 at nuts? Good job.
According to Hong Kong Housing Authority, there are approximately 4,600 residents that live there, of which a third of residents are seniors over 65, so about 760 people, all told to shelter in place. That will smell for weeks.
Jack, that's what Tommy is charging. I have not decided what I will charge for my channel. That's going stink,
It
lol.
went in between my keys on the keyboard.
Wow,
Oh
that's
my
nuts.
How stupid. Well, at least it oiled up
Tommy
the
gonna have
keyboard.
oyster fingers.
Greased up the keyboard a bit, you know. You know how those keys get sticky after
Son
a while?
honey, come at me, bro.
At least it wasn't something that, you know, dries up. This will be like oily. So it'll oil the keys a little bit. In fact, it's shined up the whole keyboard here.
Welcome at Erdem too.
And now I'm wiping that oil all over the keyboard.
Hey.
Son of a gun. Okay, never eat food, you know, when you're close to your keyboard. Little thumb. Yeah, I didn't bring any bread either. I should have brought a slice of bread. Hang on. Need a couple slices of bread.
Use some hand sanitizer to remove the rest.
How many buildings are on fire?
Someone grift TT a new keyboard. Or wipe the bread on it.
7 Erdem.
Don't eat or drink around electronics.
While Hong Kong is burning, Tommy is looking for bread.
Okay, we're back in here. And I found an open bag of chips. No name chips. Oh, they're salt and vinegar. Oh my God. I thought they were just regular. Oh well, they are what they are. So we'll have the sex invigorating oysters.
What's the Donald's favorite keyboard shortcut? Command all runs.
You could shake a half loaf of breadcrumbs out of that keyboard.
For supper. Salt and vinegar, good. How's the microphone? You got good pickup? I don't know, I've never had oysters with salt and vinegar, anything, so we'll try it. Here's the oyster.
I don't think this is live, it's daylight there now. Edmonton Buzz Tommy Temper's Facebook page. https://www.facebook.com/groups/1162895181839218.
Oh, I just opened.
Crunch them on the keyboard, Tommy.
Now little Luke is coming over here wanting some chips because he saw I got the bag of chips here. Here. Oh, hang on. The live went dead. Hang on. Well, all I can tell you is that I'm trying to pull live feeds or feeds that say that they're live, but some are going dead, like that live view one went dead. This is the only one here that I can see that's going on continuously, and it's being, this one here is being picked up by lots of other locations. So I don't know. The only feed I can see from daytime is this one here.
Hong Kong Fire Service's highest ladder is approximately 60 meters. Those buildings are all approximately 100 meters. This is so bad.
Which is earlier. This one here is an earlier shot. Yeah, I can feel my libido increasing already. I'm getting more invigorated. Here's the wife. It's almost like taking a Viagra. Not that I would know anything about taking a Viagra. other than what other people have said.
Tommy is getting a stiffy.
So much for a broadcaster. Not bad. These chips with the oysters are actually pretty good. It's like being at a party. A little party
Ain't
snack.
nobody wanna see that.
I'm feeling like your channel name. Big Nuts.
Crazy.
It is terrible. Wow. Like they can't do anything to control it. They're just pretty much letting it burn. Other than when the bamboo and that burns, well, then they can kind of hit the building with fire or with water. But something like that, that's out of control. They're just sitting there watching it. And that is why I personally would never live in a high-rise. Because sooner or later, something bad could happen. And if something bad happens in a high-rise, the chances of you getting trapped on an upper floor with a fire burning below you is really high.
It's nearly out now.
Because you can't get out because the stairwells are filled with smoke.
Orange thing they could do now, keep it from spreading to another building. The building is gone.
Yeah, the fire is already out, they're saying. So now we're watching replays. Like even this here is the worst of what it looked like during the night. and people are already saying fire's out.
Almost out. "44 dead so far."
We will never back down. Hexeth sending hundreds more National Guard troops to DC after shooting.
1 firefighter dead.
Apparently there's 250 people unaccounted for, at least.
6 firefighters injured. 200 plus missing.
Wow.
They found 72 more injured people. That's why I always have a parachute handy when I'm in a high-rise building.
No kidding. Make sure your parachute is fireproof.
Think the sun's up over there.
Bob Cox. Good to see you. I saw you over in Crackhead Kenny's program there in his channel. What's new over there?
Well, flammable styrofoam was lining windows and floors so you wouldn't be able to parachute out window.
Now they're
Same below.
upgrading the windows.
Yes, it's daylight there.
Now let me see what else I can pick up live.
Three people arrested.
We begin with
for
some breaking news
manslaughter.
coming out of Hong Kong, where a massive fire.
Yeah, let me pull this feed over here. This is coming from
Scaffolding fixed on the outside of the towers fueled the early stages of the fire. Authorities say it's still unknown how many people were trapped in the towers. Well, let's cross over to Hong Kong now, where Chan Ronsing joins us. He's a Hong Kong journalist and the chairman of the Hong Kong Journalists Association. Thanks for being with us. Ronsing, the pictures we're seeing of those burning buildings in Hong Kong are horrific. Is anyone still inside those burning towers?
Hi, we are still have unknown on it. We do not know how many people still inside the building. We have not the figures, but it seems that we could see in some WhatsApp dialogues that some people still inside. But now there are 6 buildings on fire, and at least 3 that the whole building are on fire, including the apartments and the bedrooms all on fire. So it's very terrible if there are still numbers of people are inside the building.
Tell us what rescuers are doing to try to determine if anyone is inside and bring them to safety, and how are firefighters coming in their efforts to get the blaze under control?
The fire was about to start at 2:51, according to the fire department said, and the firemen came after 10 minutes. But
I'm taking the building to have no sprinkler systems.
It seems that they faced huge difficulties, at least one fireman died and one another have a serious injured and still rescued in the hospital. And now we could see only 3 pies are used to try to put off the fire, but it seems to have nothing meaningful effort on it. And because these buildings are ready for renovation, they have the bamboo and the net over the whole building, and the fire is going from one net to another net and expanded to the whole 6 buildings.
Do we know what caused this fire? Are authorities saying how it started?
Are the bamboo pipes was the sprinkler system when they caught on fire?
We don't have the verify the causes, but some escaped from the neighbors escaped from the buildings. They said that some people, the workers which involved in the renovation, they made smoking and they were easily to see.
No bamboo scaffolding
this
on
fire
outside with
is in a
flammable
densely
netting.
populated part of Hong Kong. Hong Kong in general is densely populated. What impact is this fire having on the people living near it?
Here in Hong Kong, it's around 45 minutes travel time away from Central. It is a new developed town for around 40 years. I live in this community 10 years ago. I watched these 6 buildings for around 20 years, but you know that the buildings in Hong Kong, many of them are in old age, and so we need some renovation. And it is commonly used some nets to grab the buildings and ready to have some refurbishment for the outer wall. So it's really common to have. We can see some green net grabbing buildings over the whole over the Hong Kong. So it makes people think so concerned about the safety, because suppose this kind of the net should be have a frame avoiding, but it seems that the nets they used that having this kind of function is not, it doesn't
British
work.
built, but Chinese neglected.
So it's terrible.
Ronson, thank you very much for talking to us, and we hope the firefighters do get that under control soon. Journalist Ronson Chan Ronsing in Hong Kong.
Former CNN host
Thank
Don
you.
Lemon urged black and brown people here illegally to arm themselves against federal officers, instructing followers to take up weapons and resist enforcement.
But not China BC, it's Hong Kong, not China.
His comments preceded the shooting of 2 National Guard troops near the White House.
Chuds aren't really keen to these details. China own Hong Kong.
Yeah, Hong Kong was given back to China by the UK. So Hong Kong is controlled by China.
Hong Kong was given back to China in 1999.
Yeah, there you go. I remember that.
Hong Kong.
Get all those chips off
Hong
my-
Kong is still not considered China.
Really? It's controlled by China.
Free OJ.
But it operates, I think, maybe a little more, it's a little more capitalist than mainland China.
Thanks.
And I don't know how freely people can move from Hong Kong to China. Oh, that was good. That was really good. But now, the only thing I hate about vinegar chips is that your mouth gets all
yes, Hong Kong not communist controlled.
Salt and vinegared. Luckily, I didn't eat too many chips. I didn't eat the whole bag. It was an open bag. My wife likes salt and vinegar.
Hence why we have video footage of Hong Kong fire.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Okay, China on Hong Kong, so I can see why the building is burning. A Chinese can't ***. They have to steal other people's properties. Can we make it and sell their own in court right now about that? I have no love for China.
Nickel Wolf. Hey, who is that? Nickel Wolf. Hey, make sure you sub up to the channel if you're just sitting there watching, because we only have 8,883, and we want to hit 8,888 subs here. So if you're just sitting there.
Hong Kong is a special administrative region of China and is under the ultimate sovereignty of the People's Republic of China, PRC, which is ruled by the Chinese Communist Party, CCP.
There you go. And people, you know, you can get into, you know, like if Telescope was here, he'd go, no, it's a socialist Democrat. No, it's a Democrat socialist. No, it's
I remember when they welded the doors on a high-rise during COVID, a man lowered a drown to the pond with a line and hook. He pulled up a big carp.
Yeah, they're crazy over there. Why? What kind of a name is that? Why Giz 8 mg milligram? You got Y gas, 8 milligrams of Y gas. That's strange. You gotta, you know, you can make a new YouTube channel with a proper name. Y gas, 8 milligrams of Y gas. Yeah, GZ, that guy. Being gas. Russian gas. Gazprom.
YT screwed up the names.
It's all screwed up. Whoa.
Québécois, c'est parce que on est dans un système de gauche, un système socialiste, c'est même pas
just change
parce qu'on a la social-démocratie, puis
Who else is looking forward to Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show?
De socialisme, on a le même genre d'autoritarisme, de totalitarisme que tu avais en Union soviétique. Même les médecins commencent à dire, hey, oui, la soviétisation, la vraie violence est exercée par toute cette gauche-là.
I subbed already a little while back. Looking forward to more Patriots wins.
It's a Patriot.
Oof, most likely. Nothing will top Lady Gaga's halftime performance.
I'll be watching the Charlie Kirk halftime extravaganza.
Michael Jackson.
Charlie. And meanwhile, a blast.
Watch Big Mike dance on Ellen.
From the past. Would be nice, wouldn't it?
That's why Taiwan wants to become independent country, no socialist communist rules.
Check this out. Blast from the past. Anybody remember this? Hit the O button.
Tired of
Charlie who?
Oh yeah, Doofus is doing a show there today, isn't he? I wonder who Doofus has on there.
Doofus. Whatever happened to Doofus? Remember Doofus?
Merry Christmas.
You got Smoking
Big
Scan
Mike
on tonight
and Lady
too.
Gaga are
It's got,
brothers.
1.3 thousand watching. And all he's doing is watching like first responder.
First responder. That's Taco Joe.
The Boogeyman channel.
Remember in coronavirus, today the board of the doors in the building of fire and it burned everything inside and the building collapse.
Oh yeah, Travel Fund 69 doing his thing.
Oh, yeah. Pretty busy. A little bit busy down over there.
Yeah, let's bring up Travel Fund down by for a new feed.
Now you got to
Kevin,
see
where
this
you at
building is
tonight?
going to collapse. Oh, look, half my customers.
Yep, buddy. Where you at tonight?
It's got 131 watching.
Look at that's actually Brett up on top there. That red.
All zipped up.
Either it says Brett Boyle.
Not as windy.
Red flag.
Where we are now. All right. Yeah, still keep the party.
My buddy said he's at this bar up here, but probably copyright music out that ass.
You're at home, nice. Nice.
There, there's Travel Fund 69.
On the damn seat over there, passing out. early end to a lovely night. Early end to a lovely night.
Travel Fund 69.
Definitely not like the spring and summer, but yeah, I know
Fang,
the streets
fang.
are really packed.
Yeah, I think he's
But
in
it is what it is.
Toronto.
Once people get over that, they know it's cold. They're still gonna go out after a while.
Look, I'm wearing my Convoy to Ottawa hat.
Trucks. Starting to love the stream and see the ladies. Yeah, we're coming up to that now for sure. Yeah. 125, 126 in the house. Hit the thumbs up. Thank you guys. Wait, what? Asylum. What the hell is this? We got an advertising truck. Pub. Yeah.
Not half your customers, yeah, the bikers.
Man, pretty busy over here. That's the lineup to get in. Normally they have a big patio, but yeah, nobody outside. Nobody's inside
This
on that
is
one.
3 years ago.
We're walking by the keg.
Will J.D. Vance and Erica Kurt be married by the end of Trump's term?
Walking with
Boy, do they have egg on face, little winking
There's not
face.
much going on. Really?
He's just walking down the street there right now. Testing his
WTFs, yeah.
Prism software.
$3 you can buy your
on his
bottle of
camera.
coronavirus.
Keg.
Or phone, I should say.
Yep, in Canada, Austin S, yep, Toronto. Downtown Toronto today. Yeah, waiting in line is for the bikes, that's right. Here now. Go to the keg, yeah. This doesn't stay open late.
They shut down the keg
We're at
over
Century
here,
Room.
close to where I live.
Century Room.
It's
So
still
nightlife's
shut
still
down.
happening down here, clearly.
There's nobody in it.
Nightlife's
3 years
still
later,
going
it's still
on.
empty.
Agreeable views, big ups. Good to see ya.
Didn't survive the pandemic.
From the 519, yeah, nice. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a good area to be, man. Up in Barrie and stuff. I have to get up there.
They're showing you a little blast from the past.
Infernal. He's across the street.
Breaking. The Joint Terrorism Task Force has taken the lead on investigating the ambush of National Guardsmen in DC. Looking like another Muslim attack.
Aww. Lock them up. Too bad.
Are they way back there?
Meanwhile, smooth.
Anyways, that's a little feed from Blast from the Past.
Lord bless the weirdos and weirdness. Amen.
How did the keg not survive?
I don't know. Well, the pandemic, lack of
Muslims,
customers.
like at the Air Force Base, Trump is building them in Idaho.
Took it down.
Muslim, like Trump's new daddy Zoran. Trump is the most pro-Muslim president in American history. Looks like I triggered cam lol.
Very progressive. Well, looks like the bamboo is gone.
Yeah.
I think Laurie broke Doofus' heart. Per app news, 500 more NG troops to be sent to DC after today's events in the district.
Oh, look, I wonder what this is about here. Hang on.
Supportive of me. It's been very hard through the last 4 years, as I'm sure, 3, I guess, me 4, since this all started. And we as people need to stand up because it's the people that make the difference. The government doesn't run us. We run the government. We elect them. And we are trying to force an election so that's a step towards maybe some
Gaddafi
change.
sent in the National
I know
Guard
a lot
too.
of people, I myself, feel that some of the other parties are just Trojan horses that are waiting to come in to destroy our country even further. And we need to do our first step first, which is coming together to see the support to take our country back. We need to take our country back. How did we lose it? Yeah, I know the natives, you know, they groomed us with that and everything. But we're smarter than that, people. You know, it's our kids and our grandkids that rely on us. How are you going to tell your child or your grandchild when they ask you, how did we end up like this? What are you going to tell them when you look in their eyes? At least I can be proud as a mother and a grandmother, Cookham, that I can say that I did everything I could, including putting myself in the front lines. I was front lines for Axe Attacks.
Tommy M was trying to
Save the Children was my pioneer movement. I was involved with Ottawa. I was Zello. I was running Zello, making sure that was clean and safe for children because it got out of hand. We also have a Zello channel that if you want to join, Cody Hanna has posted the Zello channel so that you can go and check that out because YouTube and Zello, that's where I'll be for updates. And so if you're wanting to join, it's called Elections Now Protest 2025. That's for the Zello app, which is an app.
Yeah, and it cut me off. We're not sure. One of the comments was, "Uh-oh, Trudeau got you."
Zellers.
But yeah, that's my
Zello,
introductory
Tommy.
thing.
Zello,
Tommy.
it wasn't even
Zello.
finished.
No,
chopped off right
they
there.
cut me off. Yeah, but I got across what I needed to get across, and that went viral. You can see there's already 4,000 people watched it, and it's a day old.
Yeah, it got 189 shares, which is a lot of shares. So there are a lot of people sharing stuff out there on Facebook.
Yep, Mater.
Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. You got Eric Mueller is in there even saying, hello, Queenie. All the best to you.
Eric Mueller's my good friend.
Yeah, yeah.
4,000 is viral
Time
when it's
heals
only
all
been up
wounds.
for fucking
Look at
7
Harvey
days,
winking
CC
face.
Reagan.
Thank you,
You
sir.
wait
May I
till
have
it
another?
starts picking up this next week, and then you all can lick my gosh.
Yeah.
See
Well,
you in
should be interesting. Sounds like you're going to have a lot of fun here for the next little while.
No, it's not fun, Tommy. I've already had numerous calls for interviews and whatever because they're directing them to me, everybody to me.
And you know what else you might have?
I
What
sure do,
found,
Big D, right now. I sure
When-
do.
Queenie, when I was in the convoy to Ottawa, the original one, I got phone
Nine
calls
gash.
from
Face
political
green smiling.
people,
Face
like
green
politicians,
smiling.
actual politicians
Face
that
green
wanted
smiling.
to
Face
get
green
up
smiling.
onto the podium, whatever, at the Hill when we ended up at the Hill. And I don't know what your end result is there, whether you're just going to slow roll or whether there's going to be a speech, because what those guys do at the Hill,
All you
the
do
people
is
that are out
smoke
there
your
all the
shit,
time, is
nobody
they
wants
can
to
set
talk
up
to
a stage and everything there so that you guys do speeches and the whole thing up there.
Blast
So
from the past.
should be
Axe
interesting.
to tax.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be good. They're just all these fucking people in your chat are just jealous because they like to see me fail. Well, I'm sorry, but if it happens, it happens. But you know what? My mom taught me, if at first you don't succeed, try again. And I don't give a fuck what they say. Nobody in that protest would want one of these people that are in your fucking chat there. Not
But they're you
one
and
of
Mater
them.
responding lol.
Well, there are a few right wingers.
No, not fucking. They wouldn't want
Lol.
any of these people in there. I'm telling you that right now.
Jack, I was
I
not
run that
responding.
page with a
I was
bunch of
making
other
a comment.
people. I'm fucking
Merry
lead of
Christmas.
this convoy, but yet everybody's sitting there saying, "Oh no, Queenie's delusional, Ron, liar, liar,
If you
liar."
first
But yet
don't
I just
succeed,
proved it to
fail
you,
and
right?
fail again. Lol.
You kids are crazy.
Pretty much. Blast from the past.
Who are they, leader?
That was Queenie. When she was on my panel there, how long ago was that?
It's her voice.
10 months ago. That wasn't that long
Telly,
ago.
Merry Christmas. How the guitar going?
How's the guitar going? Yeah, good question. I haven't played it lately.
Chill you pee.
Terrible.
Mater thought it was live lol.
Yeah, I should pick it up and get it going here again.
Jack.
Did it, Woo! Meanwhile, the fire is burning. It's almost out. But look at how many
It
buildings
triggered
got
Mater.
burnt. When the final numbers come out, it'll be
Felice
pretty bad.
Navidont.
Feliz Navidad.
https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=cuboivensound.
Calm down, boy.
Yeah, every
what's
time
that
I see
link,
that
Quack?
cow it triggers me lol.
Crazy.
Here is a live of current.
Alive of current. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hang on. Let me grab that link. Stand by and I'll put it up there.
Good. I've been transforming the spare bedroom into studio. I got some new amps and mixers. I just gotta wait until January to receive new mics for it. Good evening, Tommy and chat.
Pick up that link.
Debs.
You will put that link over.
Hello, Debs.
Happy Turkey Day to all tomorrow, folks.
Oops, wrong. Lol.
Hi, Mater.
Yeah, well, that's the one that I have up already.
The neighborhood kids will love it. Telescope.
That link is me. Which I'm picking this up as live, so I don't know how live it is. I'm saying that fire is just about
well
out.
done, Telly. Chase the tone, lol.
Hey, Cap.
https://www.youtube.com/watch?v equals ye5cov94 bay.
We're just about out. Yeah, that link that you gave me is my stream. So let me see what you got there. Try that.
Here it's the right one.
No,
Sorry.
That's not the right one. That link is not live. That link is just a recording. And that link is pretty much similar to the link that I already have here. That link is real similar.
I got the
to
Josh Homme PV Decade 2 for recording. It's record well for black and doom metal.
Which this one is going on like a live. This one is live. You know, but whether it's a recording of a live or this is the actual live or whatever, I don't know. But to me, this, okay, if I look at that and then I look at this looks way more burnt than this. That looks like some kind of a recording or something. And that link you sent me is a recording, it's not live. Recording from CBS. But hang on, let me just do another search here. Actually, that's wrong. It's actually Hong Kong fire.
Tommy, it's daylight, yours at night.
Yeah, I hear you. Let me see which feed I can come up with daylight. Wow, like even this one here is live feed, but
what are you and Tam bringing to Telescope's Thanksgiving, Remy? It's 7:30 a.m. in Hong Kong right now.
Now I can hear the fire engines.
My cat button is malfunctioning. Lol. Sorry.
To me, it looks like this one here is live. Well, not moving. This one here is glitching, but I believe this is what it looks like this morning. That's more a live feed that's glitching right now. There you go. Starting a bit. Hang on. There we go. Okay, this feed is glitching, but I do believe that it is the one that is more recent right here, where everyone is saying it's daytime. Because there you can see the scaffolding is partially there, partially burnt off of the one right above my head here. And the buildings look black. And they're spraying water on them. So that one is probably the most recent. And the feed that I'm looking at is glitching a little bit. Let me see what else we can pick up here. Oh yeah, okay.
Good evening, Tommy Temper.
Okay, here's another feed that's live as well. And you can see, hey, good evening. Good to see you. Kelly Caldwell. Wow. If it isn't the celebrity. We have a real celebrity in the chat here. He's a pretty famous YouTuber, where he even has a troll channel set up specifically to dox him and call him out, so you know that he's a real celebrity. Kelly Caldwell in the chat. Unbelievable that we see him here. It's very rare that he ever gets around. He's got like thousands and thousands of subs and gets tons of donations to his channel. So you want to check out Kelly Caldwell. He's always talking about interesting topics like how to get people to donate to you. And he lives in Washington, D.C., of all places, the nation's capital. So good evening, Kelly Caldwell in the house. Whoop, whoop, big ups to Kelly Caldwell. Yeah, we're watching apparently 6 high-rises burnt quite badly in Hong Kong, and the buildings were occupied. There's still over 200 people that are unaccounted for, and I'm not sure what the death count is right now. Chat knows more about it, but we're watching a little bit of the action down there, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy indeed. And this shot here is the most recent live of what's going on. So they're just spraying water on the buildings, but they're only able to get the spray up to maybe the 10th floor. And these things are like a 30-story high-rise. You can see how high the fire went, all the way up there to the top. So it's pretty unfortunate, the whole thing.
This is very interesting content. I like it.
Yeah, for sure. I know. I saw this on somebody else's feed, and then I started to see more of these coming up. So I thought, holy, this is something that's worthwhile to cover. We try and get as many shots as possible in here of the whole thing. Here you can see another shot. This is today, this morning. over in Hong Kong, where they had scaffolding up there. Here you can see a shot from yesterday. They had bamboo scaffolding up with that flammable green material on it. So I think a couple of workers were smoking, caught the flammable material on fire, and then it started burning the bamboo scaffolding and everything right up one building. And then they're replacing windows in these existing 1980 high-rise buildings. And the fire just spread from one building to the next to the next. And here you can see, notice the building on your left. It's got the stuff on it. Well, here you can see today, the stuff is all burnt, and you can see scorched bamboo scaffolding on the buildings. And it went to the interior of the building and then burnt out the interior of the buildings as well. So, not great. Sad times in Hong Kong. Not good. Not good at all. So we're just kind of waiting for final numbers to come out of how many people died and how many were injured. You had firefighters that were injured. Lots of people died already that they know of. And then you've got over 200 people that are trapped inside the buildings that are
gonna fall any minute.
So it's pretty sad. I don't think anything will fall down. I think they'll just be burnt out structures that they're going to have to decide whether to take the building down or whether or not they can renovate and bring it back up to standards, even though it's being ravaged by fire. So I guess it'll depend on how damaged the concrete is by the fire. You know, if the concrete is bad and the structure's crumbling or whatever,
at Tommy Temper, how the honker ya doing? Long time.
Implode the building. Hey, Stephanie Berry. Hey, good to see you.
So what did we learn here, Tommy?
Nice to
Winking
see you,
face.
Stephanie. Nice to see you. Yeah, I overheard you. I think you were maybe talking to Queenie or something like that. I don't really get too involved in her chat, but you were talking about your hubby there. So
hi, fellows
sad
chatters.
to hear about the whole situation
Cheers.
there. But hopefully he's okay, and hopefully you're doing okay.
Are you gonna panel?
Quack 13, you want to come on panel? We can talk about politics. Or something. Talk about Carney. What a great job he's doing.
Ty Tommy.
Or our premier and how she's going to build a pipeline. We're building that pipeline. We got to build that pipeline. We have a memorandum agreement with Carney to build a pipeline, apparently. Whatever that means, which is probably, you can wipe your butt with a memorandum of understanding, because that means nothing. I want to see a company involved, a contract signed, and get those bulldozers and ditch diggers out there. Stephanie Berry with that $25 super chat. Much loves, honey. Thank you very much. Stephanie Berry, great supporter of the channel. Stephanie, do you want a wrench? You want a wrench? Because you deserve a wrench with that contribution to the channel. I gave a wrench to another participant there that gave a super chat there today. So it's like people are buying wrenches on my channel, so your super chat deserves a wrench. There you go. Okay, no problem.
No
okay.
probs, lol. Wrenches cost 100 USD.
Yeah, well, Stephanie's donated a lot to the channel over time, so we'll definitely hit her up here. Hang on a second. Okay, so those people that support the channel are going to get a wrench. And Stephanie's definitely given us lots of super
Don't
chats.
want one, buddy. I like my freedom on here. Hey, it's Stephanie Barry 8934.
Barry for the win. Whoop whoop. There you go. Hey, we'll play a song. Stephanie Barry. Let's see. What song can I get here for you? Let me go to my soundboard.
You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
Oh, yeah. That's Stephanie Barry.
What the dog doing?
At Stephanie Barry 8934.
Except now it's covering up half my
At
face.
Stephanie Barry 8934. Tommy has to get the kids' shoes. Well done.
Very good. Very good. Thank you very much. It makes the streamer feel better when you get the odd super chat, you know, from somebody. It's like, wow.
Lol,
People really appreciate what you're doing.
Face fuchsia tongue out.
So that's pretty cool.
At Sunhoney Studio HW Yarbeen Kid.
I should see if I can bring up an old convoy video. That would be interesting. An old
face
convoy
red
video.
heart shape.
Let me find something here. Oh, they might have deleted videos on Facebook. I'm going back looking for my videos, and it's like all deleted. Oh, they deleted all my convoy stuff. Oh, well.
Yeah, I followed your lives all the way to Ottawa.
I think Facebook is actually really bad for storing content.
Buzzy working the retail life at the holidays at Cap Productions 325.
Because I'm looking at it, and those videos are gone. Oh, that's sad. Because there were some really good videos of me actually in Ottawa. That's not good. Yeah, all I can see is it says content not available. Content not available. In fact, I'm getting notices now on Facebook that my content will be gone. I don't know how many, would they store it for like a month or a few months. That's it. And then they're deleting stuff. I think because their servers are getting too filled up with videos.
Oh, that sucks.
So
nice at Quack 13
deleting.
Yeg, another freedom fighter.
So the only place that you can really store stuff is on YouTube.
I remember it all, Tommy.
Yeah, exactly. So don't store stuff on Facebook for video wise. Facebook is actually not great for. They're great for deleting your account and deleting
At Sunhoney
content.
Studio, best time of the year. Merry Christmas.
So store stuff on YouTube if you're a content creator. Christmas time. It's going to be Christmas. This is Hong Kong, where they were doing
Tommy starting to look just like a Christmas ham.
Construction on a bunch of buildings, put up a bamboo scaffolding and some kind of flammable material on it. Some guys were smoking, caught it on fire, and they were doing construction on about 7 buildings. And I think 6 of them burnt. Well, that's what's going on here.
Is this my at Sun Honey Studio gal?
Yeah, that's the real McCoy. Sun Honey Studio. From, she mods over at the Wolf channel. You know, if you know Wolf Neve. Not sure, Sun Honey, where else you mod.
It is at Stephanie Barry 8934. At Sun Honey Studio still hang at Mikey's.
8883 on the sub counter. Got about 29 people watching on X, about 28 on YouTube.
We love that guy.
We love that guy. Whenever the devil was born, it was you. Jezebel, it was you. Whenever the devil was born, it was you. Don't quit your day job.
A message from the Government of Canada.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Remember, you have to do 98% Canadian content.
A message from the Government of Canada.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Don't disrespect Muslim people.
A message from the Government of Canada.
You get a wrench, and you get a wrench, and you get a wrench.
That's right, you get a wrench.
A free Canada is a beautiful Canada.
That's right. Too bad we're not so free. We have the government hanging over our head at all times, wanting to silence us. They're, you know, especially these little YouTube channels like me. I'll be gone like in a couple of years if this.
At Tommy Temper Show, could you show the Canadian fashion again?
Bill 9. Canadian fashion? I don't know what. Oh, this is Canadian fashion. Okay. Hang on. Put it over there. Oops. Hang on.
A very controlling government.
Institutionnalisée, notamment celle-là des médias, celle-là du gouvernement. Eux autres, tu peux faire l'incitation à la haine tant qu'ils veulent. Le moins qu'on...
Yeah. That's Canadian content. Oh, I think I blew it.
Lol.
Je ne sais pas.
Dégénérer toujours plus de socialisme.
There we go.
Tabarnak.
Tabarnak. Tabarnak. Vous connaissez ma femme.
Tom McDonald's is peak Canadian fashion.
Typo.
Lol. CE inest par drôle.
Padro, Madro. Oh, why does it do that?
Lol, terrible. Hey, Tommy.
Yo, bro. Okay, here's Canadian, way Canadians dress. I was asking that. Anyway, this is our Canadian content for the hour here, because I'm showing Hong Kong content, and the rules are now that we have to have 99% Canadian content.
Can you explain
is
to
this
me
outside
what
ice?
it means for you? Do you have a smartphone?
This is a Canadian
Est-ce que je peux savoir qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Hey,
Pourquoi
at Hong
vous êtes
Kong
ici?
_2.
Est-ce que vous voulez engager dans une conversation ou j'essaie d'avoir du monde pour parler? J'aime ta face.
Hong Kong.
Pourquoi vous êtes ici? Pourquoi?
Hey, it's Sunhunter Studio.
Are you calling my security bitches?
No, yeah.
You are fully masked. We don't know who you are.
Okay, I don't
and
know
you are
who
a
you
threat.
are. Who you are?
And you are a
I
threat.
don't know who are you?
And you are a threat.
I'm a threat?
Yeah.
It's
You are a threat.
Antifa.
Get it
It's a
right.
threat.
Hey!
Look at that.
If you're you do not touch our camera.
Despite my offer to show them the videos proving that these men were aggressive and had attacked us, they did not take our testimony into account.
Alexa Lavoie with Rebel News here in Montreal, covering a protest organized by the Popular Anti-Fascist Front. The theme
Antifa,
of their
Popular.
gathering today is in the face
are we
of the
watching?
rise of the far-right popular resistance. This protest
Watching the
could
far
be
left.
hostile
Fry is going to be
our
disappointed.
presence. But
I
our
don't think
goal
he'll be
is
able to
keep
find
you
a choker
informed
to fit
about
around
what's
his neck
happening
anymore.
in the streets of Montreal. To ensure our safety, we are accompanied by 4 security personnel. Your support makes our work possible, so you can contribute at standwithalexa.com. In their event description,
Right
the
on.
organizers denounced an
I am so happy my
authoritarian
family left
in
that
Western
place.
countries.
Okay, anyways, that's Quebec with the big Antifa problem there. There was no reason for me to put that on, other than it happened. Oh, look who! It's our good friend, Lord of the Flies. Lord of the Flies. No, he's not resolving.
Do you feel better now at Almonson4453? Hope all is well with you.
Yeah, he's stripped of his other name. Al. You feel naked? 4453. Don't worry, Al. Fry is he's lamenting on.
Are they
flat
making
Earth.
any progress yet with the fires?
They are. This is.
I'd sooner get Munsoned out here in the middle of nowhere than listen to more of that shit.
If you look, there's not much
Are
flame
we
left.
surprised that
Mostly
Quebec
smoke.
is the one harboring terrorism? The ideology is very generational. Just the names changed. You think you can find a choker to fit around Tommy's neck? Not at all.
Yeah. You know what I need? I need one of those dog things. You know, the ones that feed you a jolt. And I need the dog collar. And I need to hook it up to my computer so that you can type something in there to give me a jolt to kind of wake me up a little bit. You know? If you type in ! Jolt. And then it gives me a...
Right. Fry's choker is legendary.
Or I'll hook it up to a super chat. So whenever a super chat comes in, I'll get a good jolt. Bzzz. That'll be a good reason to super chat.
Saint Coless.
Colas. Siempre en Domingo.
Hi at Stephanie Barry 8934.
It's Honk.
Tommy, they make sex toys that do that.
Sex toys? Yeah, well, I don't need... Well, the dog collar, though. They just changed the name of it to sex toy. Okay, let me see what
For
I can
every
do
time the super chat gets bigger, so does the zap lol. Hubby just wiped out in the kitchen FFS. BRB. Hey, I don't think water is going to fix those buildings. Just saying. Do you need a hug at Almonson 4453?
Let's see what happens when I do this. There you go. There, I fixed that spam problem with the group.
Memeba only.
Yeah, you have to have a wrench. If you have a wrench, you can chat.
Lol.
Or if you're
ain't that interesting.
A member of the group, you can chat. And yeah, just buy a membership and you'll be able to chat. My channel's big enough now that we can do that. That way the trolls that never contribute to the channel, because I need to get a road slider controller for Sylvan Lake, for my Sylvan Lake location. I need to get a few...
funny.
And I need to get a stream deck so that I can give you the funny noises. The audio stuff, and also it's good for switching and stuff like that. So I need a few bucks to do that. Black Friday special. Yeah, it looks good, Fry. You're able to chat, no problem. So yeah, if you have a membership to the channel, then you can chat. Changing it to every time I do a stream, it'll be the first part of the stream will be everyone can chat, and then the last part of the stream will be members only. So yeah, be prepared to join up to the channel. You know, don't be such a cheapskate out there. Look at Stephanie
Passing
Berry.
The WD-40 to Fry and CJ.
There you go. Sun Honey Studio can chat. Al Munson, come on, don't be so cheap. Cheapskate. Where's Cheapskate Charlie? Haha. Da 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 da.
So now I can spam the chat. Face blue spam shape. Face blue spam shape. Face blue spam shape.
Yeah.
Face blue spam shape. Face blue spam shape. Face blue spam shape. Face blue spam shape. Face blue spam.
Holy.
Better watch your sub count now, Tommy.
Yeah, I never thought of that. Hang on. Let's bring on Canada RV. Where's Canada RV? What's he up to?
Sorry.
Okay, there's Canada RV. Is he still bitching about Tommy Temper? What's he doing?
Quack need any WD-40.
I wonder if he has anyone sleeping with him there. He's in the motel. Motel hell, no doubt. What's he talking about? He's mad at me. He's mad at me. He actually
Did
banned
not know
me
she
from
could
his
read
channel.
spam cans.
I went to go up on his panel, and he banned me from StreamYard, and then banned me from his channel. So, yeah, I didn't like that at all. He didn't even say why. Something apparently to do with his daughter or something, which I know nothing about his daughter.
Is he not staying in his RV?
No, he's got a motel room now. He's like he must have run into a few bucks or something there, or his sister must have kicked him out of the driveway. I'm not sure what the reasoning is there, what happened. I was over there trying to check him out. So anybody that can't chat, go over there to RV's channel there and tell him that Tommy Temper was restreaming him and talking about him. So, you know, get him triggered a little bit. Get him triggered. Tell him Tommy's not happy with getting banned from his channel. And he's pissed off.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I know. Terrible. Okay, let's open up the channels to all chatters again. Hang on. Let me see how to do that. See if it pops up there. Oh yeah, look at it. It says members only is off. Everybody can chat now. There you go. That was a little members only minute. Now we're back to regular again. Anybody can chat. Don't feel bad. Don't cry in your milk. Don't cry over spilt milk. Let the salt flow, yeah.
Let the salt flow. By the way, at Tommy Temper Show, I didn't know your children needed shoes, so...
Yeah.
The fire looks like it's slowing down.
Yeah, this is when it first started yesterday. You can see that scaffold is really burning, and then bits of it are falling down. There you can see where the mesh over top caught on fire and is falling. That was yesterday. This is today. Where there's still fires happening. Most of the mesh is burnt off already, gone, and now it's just the fires burning inside the building. Oh, hang on. Quick phone call. Stephanie Barry with that $75 super chat on top of the $25 super chat. So that's definitely paid for the wrench. Yeah, if anyone wants a wrench, it's $100 super chat. So just keep that in mind. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Now I'm done. Phew.
Holy smokes. It was worthwhile for me to stream. Always stream and be nice to people. And I opened up the chat to anybody to chat there now. It's an open channel. So sitting there pissed off that you couldn't chat. Well, now you can chat. Stephanie Barry for the win. Thank you very much. Barry's great supporter of the channel. Stephanie Barry.
You can't touch this.
Oh, yeah.
touch this.
Oh, yeah. She gets more than that. There you go. Stephanie Berry, and you get a pair, and you get a pair. That's right. My whole family.
Sell a wrench a day, lol.
You can all get boots. Them boots are made for walking. They'll stomp all over you. Now I'm done. Thank you very much. That's right. It's like I said, it's $100 for a wrench. If anybody else wants a wrench, step up to the plate. Stephanie Berry there. She's a great supporter of lots of channels on the internet. And everybody that gets a super chat from Stephanie really appreciates it. I certainly do.
Hubby, okay.
Great day. It'll go towards my Rodecaster Pro 2 that I need at Sylvan Lake, at the lake house over there. I'm trying to set up a new studio there, and I've got it mostly set up, but there's a few items like a stream deck and a Rodecaster that I need there to set up the studio, finish it up. My head is getting water on it there, getting sprayed quite heavily. Apparently they know that I'm sitting here. Crazy, but true. That's funny how everyone thinks that the channel's locked down, so they're not chatting anymore. What do you got? Something for me to eat? Oh my! Oh, look at this. Mom brought some.
Is your lake house good for use all year, Tommy?
Luckily, I have a fork around here. Where did that fork go? Oh, there it is.
Yes, thank you. No trip to the hospital again today. Last time they had to put 6 staples in his forehead. He just got them removed yesterday.
Yikes. That's terrible to hear. Yeah, hopefully he's going to recover. That doesn't sound great. Nobody likes, I don't know if you said he fell down or something.
Have you looked at the new Rode video switcher at Tommy Temper Show? It has NDI.
Oh, really? No, I didn't see that. I'm going to have to
Oh, shush, Tommy lol.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out there, Fry. Yeah, I like that, where they keep improving stuff over time, you know. And then it's almost like people that are in the game first have it all locked down so that other people can't come in and compete against them and come in with a better product because they've improved it so much over the years. So that's pretty good. Yeah, it's a shame here with this fire in Hong Kong. There's still... Well, I don't know still here right now what the latest is, but I know that there were at least 200 people that were trapped inside of the building when we heard the last update. And lots of people died already. I don't know what the exact number is, but I suppose after they get that fire out and then walk through the whole building, then they'll be able to do a complete count of the number of casualties and how many people are alive still in the building. But multiple buildings, 6 buildings caught on fire, and you know, they were all wrapped. They were redoing the windows in these buildings, and somebody was smoking apparently and caught the webbing.
I'm not
on
here
fire.
FDOR that. Just trying to give people a leg up during these difficult times. Adhesive bandage.
Yeah, exactly. Difficult times, all right. But this is quite the tragedy. What were they saying? It was something like, but they
sharing is caring.
They do have fires quite often in Hong Kong, or not Hong Kong, but China. So this is the biggest fire. I think I saw something like in 17 years or something. So
for that,
apparently they've got big fires, you know, quite often at that. And they were just slating to get rid of these wooden scaffolding, you know, the bamboo scaffolding that they use in China, Hong Kong. And this stuff was slated to be outlawed, I think earlier this year. And this is maybe one of the last projects where they're using that type of scaffolding. So it's pretty crazy. Yeah, anybody can chat now, by the way. You don't have to be a member of the channel to chat now. It's only for a couple of minutes there. Yeah, I'm going to have this bite to eat. This is the special here. I think it's chicken, spicy chicken special. Oriental.
Get it in ya. You see all these 15-minute cities going up here too, with all these high-rise buildings so close together. It's pretty scary when you see things like this happening. Blueberries. I am eating turkey and cauliflower. Blueberries. Yep, at Deb's Crazy Daily.
What time is it in Hong Kong? What time is it in Hong Kong? AI. What time is it in Hong Kong?
It's 8:16 in the morning in Hong Kong.
8:16 a.m.
Confirmed. So I'm working on this Sylvan Lake, where my lake house is, has wells.
It will be plus 20.
There's
Lol.
wells drilled all over the town. So the town is served by well water, and the water is a little bit on the hard side. So the house that I acquired had the guy put in a reverse osmosis little unit. It's little. It's one that you could put underneath the sink in the kitchen. But he installed it in the basement.
https://road.com/n-slash product/roadcaster-video-s at Tommy Temper Show.
Thanks. I'll check that out, Fry. So he installed this reverse osmosis thing in the basement and then never hooked it up. So I'm going to, next time I go out there, which I hope will be on the weekend. Oh, yeah, I brought it up here just now. Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's also Thursday the 27th in Hong Kong. They are in the future, lol.
Video, audio, and video. Oh, wow.
Also look at last year's model at Tommy Temper Show.
That's pretty cool. Interesting product. I will check that out. But anyways, I have this reverse osmosis thing that I want to hook up underneath. I want to put it from the basement where I saw it and install it properly underneath the kitchen sink, and then have one of these faucets on the kitchen sink where only reverse osmosis water comes out, so you can use that as drinking water or cooking. So if anyone has ever dealt with one of those things, that's what I'm going to be doing on the weekend. So I have to tap into the cold water line and then hook into the drain water line and then a line up, install a new faucet on top just for drinking water. So that's the project that I have on the go for next time I go down there. I'll check that out. I don't really do too much switching between cameras. Like I do have, if you know my setup here, I've got two cameras. One of them is pointed outside my window and the other one just inside here. And I have them hooked up like this into my computer.
The NDI is the best part.
And then I just use the the software in OBS to switch like between this one here and the camera with me, like this one. Oops, wrong setting. Like this one here, so that I can switch between my two cameras. This is my one camera and this is my other camera, but I just do this with OBS. So I don't really, if I had, let's say 3, 4, or 5 cameras here, I guess I could set up another camera with a different view or something. But the way it's set up here, it's okay. Without having a outboard switcher unit, you know what I mean? So I'm more likely to be switching audio, like here where I have my mic in, and then audio coming in from different sources, and then to be able to use the sliders to control the audio. Like this Rodecaster Pro really, really works well. Like I like the way the inputs can be configured on the thing. Yeah, that last stream fry that I did, I got 2 strikes, 2 music strikes. Well, they're whatever, infringements. And I didn't listen to what they are, but the only music that I played was off my soundboard here. So I don't know what it was. It was maybe that Barry Manilow sexy one or something. Maybe I played
Have
it
a
for
good night all.
More than 8 seconds or something. Okay, CJ, great to see you in there. Thanks a lot for tuning in. We'll catch you later.
I assume it's too early to tell what started these fires.
Deb's Crazy Daily. Somebody was smoking on the scaffold. And the scaffold was made out of bamboo. And then it had that green netting on the outside of it. Here, if you look at this video from yesterday, you can actually see the stuff, the netting on the outside of the building that they put there, and the bamboo scaffolding. A couple of workers were smoking and probably threw a cigarette down or something. And then this is what the remainder is here today. This was when it was sunny yesterday. The fire started, and they could really only go so high up the building with their hoses, and pretty much burnt all the netting on multiple 6 different buildings. Crazy. 200 people were stranded inside the building, or buildings, multiple buildings. Dropped in. Yeah, so I got 2 strikes on my vertical channel and 2 strikes, well, or music infringements on my horizontal. So I had to go back and then use the YouTube tool, excuse me while I'm eating, to remove the music from the stream.
Knee nights at CJ734 sleep well friend.
A Deb's Crazy Daily lasers winking face. Or bamboo not sure winking face.
Cat lol. OTR is live at Tommy Temper Show. https://www.youtube.com/live/e6gs015blp?C=JDHVLKKBZWH2V. In his new truck.
Because of the amount of juice that's being expelled on the inside of the truck, I've actually got to get a remanufactured alternator to push the amount of power that I need to do the outside and the inside, because right now the inside is maxing out my truck.
Oh, I've missed you last.
I actually had to go through and rip out all of the original wiring that Volvo had in the truck in order to make
I used to live in Hong Kong.
that I have
It amazed me how they could have
work.
such density with buildings like these.
I installed car stereo systems from the time I was like 13 till forever.
This is OTR
so
from the
I had on hand
American
spools
convoy.
of aught gauge wire. So I ripped out all the wiring and reran everything with aught gauge wire. And even that was just
He's a friend of like
to
Travel Fund 69
make the amount of juice
and a
that's
whole bunch of
happening
other
here
people.
work without overheating. All right, hold on one sec here.
In fact, I'm not sure, Stephanie, if you know, was she up at your place or something there? I remember we went up to visit with Travel Fund 69.
OTR is an OG. Thanks at Tommy Temper Show.
Jacob, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. What state am I in? Currently, I'm in Georgia. I'm on my way to Pennsylvania. So I'm taking this load to Taylor, Pennsylvania. But again, it doesn't deliver till Saturday, so it's not like I'm in any kind of hurry. But I've been waiting for the sun to go down so that I could make this video, or do this live rather. This isn't a video, but I had to wait for the sun to go down. So I've been sitting, waiting for the sun to go down so I could go live and go drive with you guys. Just saw the community post. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The picture that I put on the post is the actual picture. It's not the picture of this truck, but it's a picture of what the truck, it's an identical truck. So I didn't think to take a picture of my actual truck on the outside. So I was like, this is
Did you
close
see
enough.
where the National Park Service tripled their entrance fees for non-Americans to visit their parks? We have missed you all. Merry Christmas. Org equals original gangster lol.
The cold is my friend. Orky, thank you so much. I'm so freaking happy. So yeah, you guys get to ride on the last ride and the first ride. Like, man, it's finally happening. So at any rate, next spring, the outside of the truck is going to get done. If you notice the lights, these are the micro LED. They look much better than the ones that you would find at like Walmart, where it's like a little light and then you got about an inch gap and another light, an inch gap. Those look terrible. So they have these type of lights for the outside where they're weatherproof. So I'm going to do the outside like this, but I'm going to make it to where you can't see most of it. The only lights you'll actually see are going to be on the wings, the fairing in the back. I'm going to run strips up and down the wings, and then I'm going to detail the bottom side of all the trim work on the Volvo. So it's going to look sick when it's done, but I've got to get the alternator first, because if I try to push any more power out of this truck, it's going to explode. It's going to fucking explode. Oh, hey, yo, D, what's up? Starlink is supposed to be good. Yes. So talking about Starlink, Jacob, I have like actually it's a little less than a year left of AT&T. And once that's done, I'm going to get rid of my Wi-Fi box and I'm going to get the Starlink. I figure by then it's going to be in really good shape. I'm also figuring the price will probably drop as far. The unit itself is not, you can pick them up for like $80. The actual Starlink satellite is super cheap. You can get them for, like I said, $80. But if you want unlimited internet, it's like $175 a month. So I'm figuring maybe after a year, that'll have come down a bit and won't be quite so damn high. And then I'll be ready to go ahead and invest in that. Also, the other thing I want to do is when I get my Starlink, I want to put it on some kind of a mechanical stand where I can operate it from inside the truck and make it tilt as, you know, like if I'm, you know, like going down whatever, I-40, and there's a better position, then I want to be able to control it so that I can get the best signal. And that way I don't cut out like I always do now.
His voice is music to my ears.
Because that is so frustrating when we got a really good live going and then all of a sudden, poof, there goes the signal. So yeah, I'm super excited, dude. That's gonna be sick. I've never ever
We've spent the last 3 days in the kitchen preparing for Thanksgiving tomorrow.
Of a truck before, so that'll also be a virgin ride for me. I also learned something else. I wanted to adjust the speed in this truck, and it turns out the year that this truck is made, Volvo has you can only get that done at Volvo. They're the only ones that can adjust your speed. The year after this truck, they made it so that anyone could
Happy
adjust
Thanksgiving
it with
to
their
all
software.
my Yankee friends.
But unfortunately, this one has to be done
cool.
by Volvo. I was like, oh, damn it. Okay. So
yeah.
no big
OTR
deal.
is pretty good.
Agreed.
I'm gonna swing by Volvo.
He was
and I'm gonna get the
a great
speed
streamer
adjusted.
during the
it does 75
during
now,
the American Convoy,
which is cool. But I want to have 80 on the floor for
I
when
think
I'm in
he got
Texas.
to know.
So I'll take
like
it over
lots
there
of the
and get
other
that
streamers
adjusted, and that won't
were
require
on.
much. But other than that, this
And a
truck
lot that
is
weren't
done.
truckers.
Chris did a lot of work to make this truck. Kevin is also another mechanic. He also did. He did the wheel seal.
Who was
and the brakes
who were some of the other streamers that were on there
rear passenger
that were
side. So
covering the thing?
I got new suspension. I had to get a knock sensor. I had to get a crankshaft sensor. The hood locked up. They had to figure out what that was all about. I got new wipers. I mean, just this truck is ready to rock. Dealer has to get their money somehow. Yeah. Well, like I said, this year model was the last year that they did that. After that, they allowed
Feeling grateful for receiving
next
blessings
software
recently at
to be
Stephanie
able
Barry
to adjust it.
8934.
But even with the new software, you can't access this particular software to change it. So I'm figuring they're probably not going to.
I don't know that you need to beam
like a 5-second
the
job.
new
But
dishes.
yeah, it's all proprietary.
Also, I hear that the new one by
to Volvo
Amazon
for this particular year.
new,
I'm like, damn it, man. That's all right. It'll be
kind
okay.
of competitor to Starlink is Amazon,
a lot better
and they're coming out with faster speeds.
Welcome,
I'm
honey.
currently hauling 36,000
and
pounds,
supposedly lower prices or something.
I've gone up a few hills, and it really
and they also have a small dish for mobile
it's actually
use.
Going up a hill with some speed to it.
Flat panel, I guess you could call it.
Like it was going to stop.
Did you see where Trump is going to demolish the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool in DC?
Volvo VNL
Jet Leopard was on the hill.
And what absolutely shocked me was when I got this truck, I originally thought it was going to have the smaller cabinets with the netting.
Yeah,
so
Jeff
if
Leopard,
you ever look at
Travel
this
Fund
type
69.
Of truck,
Scotty Reeves.
Remember when he was covering the convoy?
It's actually netting that holds everything back. Everything falls out from it. And
then he went down a couple times there to Nashville
and realized
with,
it was the bigger of the two Volvos. I was like, "Oh, sweet Jesus in heaven, thank you." So I have doors on all my cabinets except this one.
It's been a while since I was restreaming them.
This didn't look like that when I originally got the truck. There was a small flat screen TV mount there that I had to rip out and throw away. Oh my God! Where the sound bar is. This is actually the sound bar that I had mounted on the top of the Freightliner. But
and a few others.
Where that sound bar is, there was, if you look up top here, one of these was also mounted where that sound bar is. So I had to figure out how in the hell they got that in there and get that out of here. I ended up spending a whole day just ripping shit out of the truck in order to make space for everything I was doing.
A Taco Joe?
Because I knew the only place that sound bar was going to mount was right there. There was no other place that it would work. It had to go there. So that was fun. And then, of course, I knew the sub and the battery bank were going to go upstairs. If you'll notice, one thing that's missing is I did not put the eyes in this truck. And that's because the bed, if you look at the bunk, it's actually extremely narrow. And the eyes would have ended up getting crushed. When you pull the ladder down to go up and down to the top bunk, it would have ended up crushing the eyes. So I didn't end up putting them in. I just left them out, and I was like, you know what? The truck looks freaking amazing. I'm not going to push it. If it doesn't look like it belongs there, I don't want to put it there. It's got to look good. It can't just be anything going anywhere because it lights up. It's got to look good or I'm not doing it. So I just decided I'm not putting the eyes in the truck. And you'll see a ton of trucks, and they all do the same shit. They put the eyes on the windshield. Well, I can't be like everyone else. I've got to be unique. And if I can't make it look right and different, then I'm just not interested. So, yeah, the eyes are missing, but that's all right. It's cool. I'm very happy with that. Rachel, that's my girl, Rachel. What's up, girl? Oh, it looks great. Thank you. At any rate, yeah, I'm obviously not going to do a super long live, but I wanted to at least take you guys with me for the first ride. I'm guessing everybody's either asleep or on the way to somebody's house for Thanksgiving. I didn't figure there'd be a whole lot of people bouncing in tonight anyway because of the holidays. But I'm assuming there's probably going to be a lot of people that check this out later. Holy shit, Tommy Temper, what's up, Big Daddy? How are you doing?
Tommy,
oh my
is it
God.
foggy out?
Dude, so good to see you, man. I hope you're all having an amazing Thanksgiving. I had the opportunity, again, Brian, the owner of BWI, had told me, hey, if you want to hang out, you can come up and have Thanksgiving with us. At our house, and honestly, I couldn't stand it. I was itching to drive. I've been working on this truck and getting it ready for so long. I just wanted to drive. it was killing me. I was like, you
Mr.
know
Bill
what?
Raid.
It's cool.
Hey.
I'll spend my Thanksgiving in the
Thanks
truck.
a lot, Mr.
And
Bill.
I couldn't be more thankful that I am in this truck. And it's
Coming in from
done.
Portland, Oregon.
So everything is complete. I'm not doing
Scott,
any
good to
more.
see ya.
What you see is where it's going to stay. I think I've pretty much
Big ups
maxed
there,
out
Scott.
the potential here. Oh, shit. You want to speed up there, bro? Holy crap. I don't understand why people come down a ramp and then stop. Go. It's called an acceleration ramp for a reason.
Scott.
Honk too.
Oh, I don't
What's
have
up,
that
Big
link
Daddy?
thing set up there right now, Mr. Bill.
Oh, yeah. No, Jacob, I've been dying to share this. It's
Thanks
been
a lot.
killing
What
me
I'll
to
do
have
is
to
I'll
wait. But, oh, man, finally. Once the sun went
Tommy
down,
Temper
I
Show,
got a hold
hail
of D
and
and I was
thank you.
like, we're going
No
live.
worries.
Thanks a lot
It's time.
for
It's
that
time
raid.
to show the beast.
You must have just shut your channel down and sent a few people
I
over.
knew there was
Appreciate
something I was
that.
forgetting. So I don't know if you
Yeah, I
can
took
see
that
it or not,
feature
but
off,
right up here
and,
is my Canadian duck. I
because
have
my
the
bot was
Canadian
spamming
duck,
the chat
the
too much.
little yellow duck that I got with
But big ups,
Orky,
Mr. Bill.
and I have
Maybe
my
Fry,
donkey
you know
duck
Mr.
that
Bill,
I
if you can
got
drop his
with
link.
Michelle
That'd be great.
in Oatman. So I'm gonna mount those
Jimmy,
on the hood. Those are gonna be
hey, good to see you.
new. So I haven't
Please
done
like,
that yet, but yeah,
subscribe,
they're going
share,
on the
and
hood.
ring that notification
So
bell.
I
We'll
can't wait
blame
to
the
do that
CIA.
too. That's gonna be sick. So instead of just one, I'm gonna have a whole family of ducks. So I've exhausted everything I've got. What are you guys doing for Thanksgiving? Oh, Jeanette, what's up, Jeanette? How are you
Let me
doing,
see
beautiful?
if I can
Oh my God,
turn
it
that
has
back
been a
on
minute.
again.
Oh, you didn't get it for me, Orky? There was a duck and you didn't get it for me? I thought we were close. I
Is that
thought you
bot
loved
tricks?
me. Why?
Why?
I'm not hurt at all. I'm not crying on the inside. You're crying.
Hey, let's see if I can turn it on.
Yo,
There we
what's up, man? From Texas. How you doing? I gotta be honest with you. I was really, really, really hoping I was gonna get a load to Texas. I'm not gonna lie. I would have been very happy if that would have occurred. But it's cool. It's fine. This load is paying pretty decent. So, I mean, obviously not decent enough for me to sit till Saturday, but it's all right. Once the holidays go through,
There we go.
he'll be able to find
Try
me
that exclamation mark
not
link
gonna sit
again.
for 4
You should be able
days.
to drop your link.
And
I think it's
there's something
activated
else
there
too.
now.
I forgot to tell you or show you. Right next to that TV, you guys have seen my gaming computer that
Oh yeah,
Boyer
Fry's
built
got
for
it.
me.
Thank you, Fry.
So I
Mr. Bill
got
channel
a mini computer that's like roughly about as tall as your hand and about, I don't know, 6 inches wide. And it has LEDs in it, just
got
like
it.
my gaming computer. Little fans, everything.
Check out Mr.
And
Bill.
it
Give him a
has
sub over there. If you've
retro
never heard of
gaming
him.
on it. It's called the Pyro Man 5.
He likes
And it was built by
doing
Dr.
stuff out of
Mod.
Portland, Oregon. Stuff with
We're having
the
some
notorious
issues,
Antifa
and
down there, and the
I'm
ice
in
and
touch
stuff
with
like
him.
that.
We're gonna see if we can't figure out
Check 'em
what's
out.
going on.
That looks like
because right now
look
only
at there's
about
the Starlink
3/4
satellites
of it works.
going by them there.
So before I do a full review and show everything, I want to see if he can come up with what's going on. I
You
also
betcha.
got a mod for a Steam
Hit
Deck
that sub
that
button.
does the
We're
exact
at
same
8883.
thing.
We
So
gotta
that
hit
if I'm gonna go
8888.
visit one of you guys, on
We were
the plane,
almost at 8900,
I
and
can
we
take
started
with me,
dropping subs.
The Canadian. Oh, yo, Lynn, what's up, beautiful? How you doing?
So that's pretty cool.
Yes, the Canadian duck is getting mounted on
America
the hood.
greater than the ASEAN
no,
for patriots and
you
rebels.
know, I told you if
Let's
you said
fucking
that
go
again, I was
saluting
gonna kick your
face.
ass.
At Fry-TV hail.
So yes, the Canadian duck, the
Hail the
donkey
fries.
duck, and the little mini duck I got with Orky are all going on the hood.
All
So
hail Fry.
That's going to happen.
All
while
hail
I'm
Bill.
Here screwing around for the next couple days.
Good to see you, Bill.
But the reason I was telling you
Thanks
about
a
this
lot.
retro gaming system is it
the
has
champ.
everything from the very first Atari system all the way up to the PlayStation 1. So, like I said, right now only about 3/4 of it is working right. So I'm going to see if maybe he can send me some sort of an update or upload or something. But
you know what I was planning on doing was to try
it's amazing.
a
The
thing
games that are on
X. Their
it
voice
has games
thing.
that I had completely
Fry
forgotten
Brew
about.
saluting face.
One's called Rock and Rope, which used to be my absolute
If I can
favorite
remember how to
game
do it.
when I was a kid. I'd completely forgotten about it, and then I came across it, and it blew my mind. I was like, "Holy shit, that's on here!" So yeah, I mean, just wow, it's really cool. Go ahead and
Scott
try to kick my ass off.
9057.
Yeah, don't worry. Look, by the way, oh my God, there is more news. Guess what? I finally
Saluting face.
I was able to finally get everything I needed, and I got the star on my damn license. So
hey, it's Sean American
I'm
Rebel
currently running
5676.
around with the paper one until they send me my actual license. But I now have the star license, so I can officially travel and go to Canada again. So once I get myself set up and making money with this to where I can take a little time off, I am absolutely going to be making my trip. I was supposed to see Lynn twice, and both times shit hit the fan and it didn't happen. So that is finally going to actually occur.
We're watching OTR Survival.
Man.
OTR Survival.
Yo, Dawn, how are you doing?
I'll drop his link here. Hang on.
So we are here just rocking and rolling. I'm hoping that everybody gets a chance to see this later, because I know there's a bunch of people that are going to want to see
American
this
convoy.
that aren't getting a chance
He
to
was
right
in the
now.
convoy and did some really good streaming. Really great guy.
Oh, guess what else I can do in this truck?
https://www.youtube.com/live/e6gs015
the manual portion of the truck. So normally I don't really care about that, but when there's snow on the ground, the last thing you want is a truck shifting itself up and down, because it causes the truck to slide, and if it's icy, that shit will send you sideways. So I have not been a fan of that. But now that I can actually hold the gear, I feel so much safer about it. And I don't want to admit this out loud. I really don't. Oh God, this is gonna kill me. I hate that I'm gonna do this. Are you ready? I'm actually glad that this is an automatic. Oh, I'm sorry, I said it out loud. My 51-year-old knees do not respond as well to a clutch as my 21-year-old knees did. And so I've realized that at 51, when you're sitting in traffic for 2 hours,
transmission.
it's a lot easier when you just have to push the little pedal and the truck goes. I'm like, oh, I like that. So, yeah, I can't believe I'm admitting it out loud, but I am. I like the fact that I can now hold the gear, and all I have to do is just tap a little button on my gear shifter. Oh, shit. Now, a word from our sponsor. Yeah, I know I'm 51, and you can tell I'm still 12 years old in my head. I mean, let's be real. That's never going to change. I'm going to look old as fuck, but I'm always going to be 10 years old in my head. I'll never get away from the loud music and the blinky lights. So where's everybody going? Are you guys there's only 25 of us in here.
For 9 minutes
so I'm
and
assuming
Stranger
the rest
Things
of the
is
600 and so people that watch this show are obviously on the road doing something. Are you guys traveling? Are you going to stay home? What are you guys doing?
Trying to see how to
I'm
set up
be on the road, which is where I want to be. I do have family that would be very happy if I was there, but look, I've been away from a truck for too long. I needed to get back in. Your next truck. Oh, hey, whoa. Okay, Fry, too far, man.
I grew up on the farm.
With the automatic,
Very few
and then you took
vehicles
me to
had
electric.
automatic transmissions.
Now you're just being angry. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's somebody punched you in the nose or if you tripped and fell on your balls, but that's just too far. I don't want no electric truck, man. I'm listening outside up live. Oh yeah, doing the wind chime thing. Cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Canada is different. You have to work. Hey, yo, same. I don't have to. I really wanted to. Turn down a big meal just so that I could drive a truck. That tells you you might need some therapy. I'm just saying. I can't help myself. Kenny, you're staying home. Okay, cool. Yeah, but you guys have a friggin' gorgeous house. I mean, if I lived there, I'm going to be real honest. I don't think I'd freaking leave either. I'd tell people, look, you can come and visit us, but, yo, your guys' house is sick. I mean, just sick. Oh, my God. You guys have a piece of heaven right there. So, I really wish I could thump this thing, but, so YouTube, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but YouTube has made it where if you do a copyright infringement, not only do they put a strike on you, but they say they won't let anyone outside of the U.S. see the video. I was like, okay, well, whatever. Night driving, octopus red waving. Wow. Oh, yeah, that's Rachel. I know she's driving. She works for U.S. Express. So she is on her way to Maine, which is a state I will not go to. If it's east of Pennsylvania, we all know my rules. No. Jersey, New York, Maine, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island. I let other people do that shit. Tracy, what's up? How you doing? Happy Thanksgiving, sweetie. All right, I guess I'm going to start rocking and rolling again here. Sweet. That was a hell of a pull. I can't find an Alberta duck. I'll have to get you
Can we change this?
Plain one and paint. Oh, yeah. Well, the hood part of it is going to be the 3 ducks. If I get any other ducks, I'm going to mount. What I'm going to do is, because my bunk is so narrow, I can't mount the eyes or anything. So I figured what I'll do is, if people start sending me more ducks, I'm going to mount them on that top bunk, on that rail up there. There's a rail about yay wide.
Change what?
It's just wide enough to be able to mount ducks on there perfectly. Why is this dude stopping? Bro, it's busy, but you don't have to stop. My God.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to put on something else here right away.
Going down to Albany. Okay, all right. So there's another traveler.
OTR survival.
Yeah, the traffic right now is...
Yeah, if you don't know who he is, then might be something different. Yeah, change the dude on there. Yeah, we were actually streaming this one here, which is number 2. Hang on. Stream 2, window 2, which is the fire that's going on. And this is the remainder, the balance. This is live here, coming in from Hong Kong, where it's the last of the fire happening. And what I was wanting to do was to put on the stream that I have going here. If I can find it. Here it is. Here. Oh no, that's not it. Here it is. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's me, my live video. Hang on. Here. X that out. Here we go.
Manual transmissions are the best anti-theft things out there.
Okay, now I'm not sure how or why that it's playing the music in here, but let me figure out how to do this here. 2, 3, Windows 3, and I have to pull it over here.
Looks ashy.
Okay, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bring the stream in here. With the
for the
audio.
longest time I never saw anything from China. When did China start allowing streaming outside their country?
Oh, this is Hong Kong, so maybe no, I don't know how they're doing that. That's a good question. Oops, I accidentally did the wrong thing here. Okay, excuse that music because it's coming in from the app here as I get this app set up. And I think the reason that the music is coming in is because we don't have anybody else
Hong Kong, China, right?
In the room at the moment. Okay. I think I have it set up here. Hang on a second. Let me fix this up a little better. Okay, so what this thing is called is Spaces. You guys never heard about Spaces. Okay. This is Spaces on X. And you can get to me on X or get to the Spaces by going over to X, and then you need to go to my channel on X. I think you have to be sub to me or following me on X. And let me put the link to my X. Hang on. Find that
this
right
is in the
here.
Tai Po district, which is north of Hong Kong.
Ah, right on. Let me just get my profile here. Here we go. Okay, so if you can, try this out, okay? Let's try this out. Fry, if you're listening to me, if you can, try this out. First thing you want to do is you want to go over to X and then follow me on X. And the way to do that is to click this link that I'm putting in here. Follow me, and then go to the home page on X, and then go over to the right side of your screen, and then look for
https://x.com/Tommy
and it's going to be a blue.
Okay, but it's still China though.
A blue egg that will have me doing a stream, and the stream is called Action Happening Tonight. Come on in. Not my video stream, but it's going to be a blue thing that says Action Happening Tonight. Come on in.
It's like a suburb of Hong Kong.
And it just like you see right over here. You see that? And then it's going to ask you whether to come in with audio or not, and say yes. And then you're going to be able to talk to me in this stream. And I'm going to be able to talk in the stream. And right now I'm talking in the stream. So if you talk in the stream, then we'll be able to hear you. Right now it's playing music for whatever reason. I didn't know it would do that. But hopefully the music will go away when somebody else comes in the room. And you can chat with everybody on the stream here via the little app there on X.
What does that cost at Tommy Temper Show?
It doesn't cost anything. But click the link over to me. Sub up. Make sure you're subbed up to me on X, and then go into my Spaces on X. and I think you'll be able to find Spaces. Spaces, you should be able to, if you're on a phone,
although I don't
right.
have X Twitter anymore.
Swipe to the right and then go into Spaces. Oh, you don't have X anymore. Oh, come on. You want to be able to chat with us. Because what'll happen is if you're on Twitter, you'll appear on this screen and then you'll be able to voice chat in there with me. You can see right now I'm voice chatting, but I'm the only one in there. And if I can get a few more people in there, it'll be just like a StreamYard thing where you can come on the panel and chat or talk or whatever. Except in this case, it's a panel, it's a voice panel on a voice channel called Spaces on X. And I'm in there. I've opened up the channel. The channel is called Action Happening Tonight. Come on in. And let's see if anybody actually comes in there. I think you have to be subbed up to me in order to come into that particular Spaces channel. So let's see if anybody tries it out. It doesn't cost anything. It's just a part of X. And it's like a voice channel, I guess you could call it. So that's what's happening there. And I'm in there by myself. I tried this once before where I just set it up and just put it on test. So this is the first time that I'm actually trying it with anybody online here. So if there's anybody online that would like to test it out here with me, this is the first time test of the X Spaces. So let's see if anybody will actually come in there. Ah, okay. We got Fry TV in there. Hey, Fry. Let me see how to enable, because I see you're in there as a listener. So
I mod for Mr. Bill and a few other channels on YouTube. I
Roger
just got
that.
a notification from a channel that I mod for, so I do have to go sorry.
Okay, stand by, Fry. Tap on avatar to invite someone to speak. Oh, okay. Okay, I've invited Fry to speak. So check out
I
for
am
an
just
invitation.
listening.
And I don't know how to get rid of that music. I can change the music.
I don't want to talk.
Well, just talk just for a second, just to test it out. And I don't know how to get rid of that music. And I'd like to kill the music, but it gives me the selection of changing the music, but not getting rid of it.
I am sub to you though. I'll be back another day.
How do you get rid of the music? Oh, hang on. Something happened. Oh, man. See if I'm still in here. Hang on. There we go. I somehow got out of it. Yeah, I just want to kill the music. So just try to speak, Fry. Just push your microphone and just say hello. I want to see if it kills that music. I don't know how to kill that music. See if I
Can
talk.
you hear me now? I don't have my headphones on, so I might be getting a little feedback.
Yeah, I could hear you. I could hear you.
Yeah, so I'm just talking through an old webcam right now. I'm in my bedroom studio setup.
Yeah, right on. Sounds good. I lost the spaces on my phone here, which is the only way. This is I find that this is a kind of a glitchy program. But yeah, I could hear you perfect. I can hear you really good. I can hear you on my headset, so I know you're going over the air. But I lost the ability to...
are you using Spaces on your phone, or are you doing this through a web browser?
Well, you cannot start a Spaces on a PC. You can only start a Spaces on your phone. So I started it on my phone, and then you can bring it up on your PC after you start it on your phone, which I'm using my web browser, not to talk on it, but just to
Tech Time with Tommy and Fry.
Play it on the internet, right? But I lost it on my phone here now, even though it's here. Jesus, what the hell? Such a crazy program. I lost the actual program. Where's Spaces now? Oh man, this is kind of the first time I'm using it.
Before I drop off, that video switcher from Rode, it has NDI, and the good thing about NDI is you can have an NDI app on your phone, your computer, and you can share a screen and audio from another computer, and it could go straight into that mixer. So that's why I was touting the fact that it has native NDI.
Oh, okay. Where do you think I would be able to use it the best from? Like,
well, if you had
computer?
NDI cameras, like your Bird cameras or whatever, if you had a computer that was in another room with a webcam on it, you could share that webcam through NDI. You could screen share. You could music share. NDI is, yeah, just look up the NDI protocol, and that's why I was like so excited that they put native NDI in their video system.
Right on, right on. Yeah. Yeah, I know there's cameras out that have a connector on it, like an NDI connector. So, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, and NDI just works over a standard network. So as long as you got a standard home network, it works. It'll even work over wireless, but I don't recommend it. I would always do a cable, network cable.
Right on, right on. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. That might be the next thing that I might get involved with. So far, I don't really have any cameras or anything. I know that there's cameras out there that are NDI, and they're
and it would be for somebody that didn't have anything at all. You know, you already got your Rodecaster, so you wouldn't really see a benefit of it. You already got a good workflow there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like this Rodecaster. I'm more interested in switching audio stuff than I am video, because video, I just have two cameras here, the one pointed at me and the one pointed out the window. But it would be beneficial to connect up a second computer, which I do have a second like box, but it's a Hikvision. I have a Hikvision, but it's not really a PC. But Hikvision is connected.
I got two Hikvision systems here at the house, and I was thinking about getting the Rode Videocaster for the radio station, because instead of using a USB cam, we can use that NDI, and that would really step it up a notch.
Yeah, for sure. Hang on a second. Let me turn this other audio down here.
Well, I don't want to bore anybody with tech talk. Anyway, I was just checking out this Spaces here. It's the first time I've ever been on a Spaces.
It sounds nice and clean. You sound really good here. But I lost it on my phone. I lost the Spaces that I started and that we're talking on, if you can believe this. And
so it kind of works like StreamYard or Restream. You can start it, and then it just stays in the cloud. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it does. It does, because I'm like completely out of the program.
And I'm
here.
talking to you on a
Fry still
you
flat.
can get these used on
Winking
eBay. It's
face.
a Logitech 720p webcam, and I'm like 4 inches from it. So That's a little hack that people don't know about, but good webcam, a decent webcam has a good microphone. You just got to talk really close to it.
Yeah, right on. Yeah. The cam that I'm using here is one of those OBS cameras, OBS bot. And it has a little microphone.
All the imaging you hear on Tricks FM, like if you hear my voice, it's through this actual webcam. Because when I started doing imaging with Tricks, I was not going to put myself on the air. But the reason why you hear my imaging is that was me telling her what to say sometimes. And I just put myself in there. That's why I sound kind of like talking really clear, so she would understand me, because I was trying to tell her what to say for the imaging for Tricks FM.
Hey, that's pretty cool. Yeah, right.
All right, well, I'll get out of your ear, and hi and bye to everybody in the chat. I need to get back to work.
Okay, yeah, I'm reconnecting to my chat here. Let's see how the audio comes through if I connect up with this audio. Oh yeah, okay. Now I'm on the audio on my phone, so you can hear the difference in quality here, where it's maybe not as bassy or something like that, a little more telephony or something, because I'm talking through the telephone. Hang on a second here.
AI chicks are hot, some say winking face.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, okay. Here's my main microphone, so it actually works. So I can actually talk on two different mics here. There is a little bit of a delay from one to the other, though. But yeah, appears to be working. But I don't know if anybody else wants to come up here and chat on the thing here. It's a voice chat. What you do is you go to X, if you have an X account, and make sure that you're subbed up to me on X. And then once you're subbed up to me, then you can find the spaces by swiping to the left on your, or to the right on your phone. Swipe to the right, you'll find spaces, and then you'll find this space here, which is the one called Action Happening Tonight. Come on in. Let's do it.
Yes, they are at Cap Productions 325.
Let's do it.
A message from the Government of Canada.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're listening to the Tommy Temper Show. We're coming to you live from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Oh, we've got somebody else in here. Look at that. Oh yeah, a new friend. Thanks a lot for tuning in.
Good to see Yafron.
Looking good. Okay. Oh, hang on. He left already. Before I gave him a chance to talk. Oh well. These things happen. And I was even giving him a nice introduction there too. I wonder if that check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check.
Hope all is well with you
Check
at
one,
Cap
check
Productions 325. AI
Check
chicks
one,
can't
two.
give IRL foot rubs smiling face with tear.
It's funny. I can't hear. I can't hear me when I talk on the PC here. I cannot hear me coming through my phone at all.
Lol, you got me.
So I wonder what's going on there. Somebody did pop in here to see what's going on. I saw him in there. There was somebody else in here. But then I put that music on and it scared him. So he took off. Unfortunately. So I don't know what to do. We'll play some more music. Wait for somebody else to pop in. Let's go.
Fry-TV hanging in there. You still an analog nerd? Winking face.
Fry, this is my, you know how in the Coast to Coast show, how he ends the show with that pan flute. So this is my version of it that I produced with AI.
Always at Tommy Temper Show. Art Bell.
The Art Bell Show. Yeah, that's right. The Art Bell Show. Hey, I've got like a duplicate audio here. That's pretty cool. Echoey. You can certainly hear the difference between a phone microphone and this SM7D. SM7D sounds a lot better. A lot nicer. Let's see. Waiting for people to come into the room. Of course, when you first try something out the first time, nobody comes in. Fooling with it yourself. But everything takes time. And we have to wait for quality pizza because it's not always quality. I mean, it's always quality, but it just takes time for the quality to bake in. Never instant. Or somebody can come up on the StreamYard panel. I don't know how this will work. Might have an echo or something. Might have to change some cables around.
https://streamyard.com/rhfx5xzbbf. I need to get back to work.
Okay, sounds good, Fry. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I'm just playing around with some other stuff here. Getting that StreamYard link up there. See if somebody wants to pop up on the StreamYard.
I should be back in 30.
Okay, 10-4, copy that. Okay.
Later all.
So we dropped that StreamYard link. So if somebody wants to come up on StreamYard here, you're more than welcome. Where's Kinna? Kinna always wants to stream, or Newfie Princess, or somebody like that. Let's see if you want to pop up here. More than welcome. Can get a StreamYard stream going here. Or something happening with X. So they're both available. if you don't want to show your face and you have an X account, just friend me up on X, Tommy Temper Show on X, and then come into the spaces that I have set up called Action Happening Tonight. Come on in. Or just come on up with the StreamYard link. Hit the StreamYard link there. But if you have the StreamYard link, you have to have a camera and a microphone in order to actually use it. Whereas over on X, you don't need a camera because it's just a voice only. And it's called Spaces. And the way that you find Spaces is you swipe to the right on your phone and select Spaces. And then you'll see what spaces are available. And you can just pop into this one here. You can actually connect up to just listen only, or you can select to speak. And if you want to speak, you come into the room, but you still can't speak until I authorize you or give you the permission to speak. Because when I hover over your name, then it gives me a few options of being able to allow you to speak, or to disallow you, or to kick you out of the room, or whatever, a bunch of selections like that. So it's pretty cool how it works. So we're dealing with two different technologies here, trying to seam them together. The X thing I'm just trying out here using YouTube and X for the first time to try to amalgamate them. There are other people that use Spaces, and they get 200 people in there wanting to chat and whatever, well, not every one of them, some of them just want to listen, but good 200 people hanging out in those Spaces rooms there, so they actually work quite well. So we're trying new technology today. We were watching the China major multi-high-rise fires, but we're trying something a little bit different here at the end of it here, just because I still have my YouTube running. So, la-di-da-di-da. Let's see if anyone is chatting. Looks like nobody is chatting there. So I don't know if there's anyone else that wants to try this out here on X. CA Productions. You want to come up on the StreamYard link? Come on up, or Sun Honey Studio. Welcome to come up on the link. Let's see who else is in there. Dun, dun, dun. There's other people that I saw in there. Scott, if you want to come up on the StreamYard link, hit that link that is pinned to the top of the stream. Let's see, we have our comments here, and we will go font big. There we go. There, we've got our actual. Oh, let me just move this over a bit here. Hang on. There we go. There. Now it's not interfering with that chat appearing on the screen there. And this thing in the middle here will be okay. Looks good. It's all set up. So that's how it works. You go over, sub up to me on X, and then go swipe to the right and go into Spaces and find the it's called Spaces. So I guess you find the space on X, and then away you go. Then you're like as good as gold. Better than gold, as they say. Okay, well, or in this case, well, if it's going to be a dead stream, I'm just listening. Okay, Fry's listening. Sub 2 channel reviews now, says Botrix. Yeah, well, Botrix is just a bot, a robot. It's not a real person, so I can't really. And that robot, you can't really tell it what to do either. You program it, and then it does stuff. And it's more of a keyboard program type thing. Once you program it to say sub 2 channel reviews now, then, hey, that's funny that it says sub to channel reviews now. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay. It's looking good. It gives the URL there. Join us when not live on Discord. Please join us when not live on Discord. When not live. That's funny that it gave it twice there. That's kind of weird. Oh, we've got somebody else popping in here. Hang on. Oh, it's Spin City. Spin City. Hang on here. Let me just add as the speaker there. We got you connected up there now, Spin City. Hey, how you doing?
Tommy Temper. What's going on, my brother, man? My brother from my Canadian brother. What's going on, my guy?
Roger that. Hey, good to see you. Oh, I never did find out. What's your first name?
Scott.
Can you hear me?
That's my first name.
Oh, sorry. I missed what you said.
My
Raps
first name
are
is
in the
Scott.
NBA
CNG
Cup.
Trump. Good afternoon.
Oh, you just go by Spin City and that's it. You don't have a formal name on
Spin
the YouTube.
City News. Spin. Everybody calls me Spin, but they really know my first name, but they just call me Spin. I mean, you know, I don't spin round and round though. That's the only bad part.
Roger that. Sounds good. Okay, Trump is in there. Hang on. Let me add Trump as a speaker there. I've never talked to Trump before, but hey, Trump, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Very good. Very good. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
CNG
Not
Trump.
Tina.
Whereabouts are you located there, Mr. Trump?
The Pacific Northwest.
Oh, okay. You're like close to Tommy Boy there.
Close enough, yeah.
I thought he was going to say 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. I would have died laughing.
Close enough for comfort. Oh, let's see. We've got somebody else here. Frog's in there, not Tina Kotex. Oh, that's interesting. Hang on here. I can't bring him up as a speaker, though. I'm trying to bring him up as a speaker, but it's not happening. Is it just because he's signed in as a listener and he has to put his hand up or something, or what the heck?
It will give him the option to where he can accept it.
Oh, okay. So it's up to him to actually accept it. I'm gonna invite Spin City up to co-host here. See if that works. I think he might have to accept it as well.
He takes my wrench away, and then he asked me to co-host. I don't know about you, Tommy Temper.
Well, what I did, like after a certain point in time, my YouTube channel had like about 30 people with wrenches, and I was sort of giving everybody a wrench. And then the other day, I just made a decision to remove all wrenches from everybody. And, nothing's personal. I know that, some people get butthurt when you get the wrench taken away. But I did that just to sort of start fresh, and because what was happening is people were getting timed out. And I don't know if you use StreamYard or not, but I do. And I sit on StreamYard watching the stream. And I don't really watch who gets wrenched, who gets timed out, or any of that stuff at all. So what ends up happening is people get timed out, they get butthurt, and then they send me emails saying, Tommy, I'm getting timed out. And of course, they don't know who times them out when you get timed out. And I don't know who's timing people out. And when you have 30 people with wrenches in your room, then, it ends up being a big shit show. So I decided, okay, I'm going to take away everyone's wrench and then just slowly give wrenches to people that are really, really trustworthy and aren't going to just be, timing people out just for the hell of it. You know what I mean?
Well, let me tell you how to solve that.
Yeah, don't give anybody a wrench.
No. It's simpler than that, Tommy. I don't know how many monitors and windows you have open, but if you open your browser on YouTube and go to the chat that way, you can put that up there and you can see it all.
Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I usually have a window, like right now, I have a window open where I'm looking at my channel, right? So I can see the chat on my channel there. So yeah, I know if you do that, but usually I don't have that window open and I'm just monitoring the chat via looking at the StreamYard panel, the one where I can, like this, if you're on YouTube there, where I can press a button and bring a comment up, where I have to look over top of the comment like this, like.
Sure. Well, no, I understand. I didn't know if you were aware that you could do that and you can actually see everything that's going on.
Yeah. Well, sometimes there's so much going on that the thing is going by so fast that people do stuff and then I just plain miss it, and then people get pissed off at you. But yeah, well, I'll put it this way. I had way too many people with wrenches. So I had to kind of hone it down to like about 3 people with wrenches. And now I'm just slowly going to give wrenches to people that are really, either they're qualified or they give a $100 donation. So one of the two.
Listen, I am underqualified, sir. I apologize. I am underqualified.
Well, usually I was giving wrenches for sure to people that have other channels, like those are kind of the kind of people that I could trust. But if it's just, like some troll out there coming in from some left-wing Troll Central YouTube channel or something like that, there's a lot of people that you can't trust. They're like trolls coming in and seeming like nice people until they finally, stab you in the back or something,
Sure. No, I get it. I'm there with you. Hey, Scuba Steve. Hi, your mom. I've got some other people coming in there, Tommy. So just give it a minute.
Roger that. Sounding good. Yeah, it looks like the room is really piling in here. Excellent. This is the first time that I've actually tried a space, so I'm just kind of getting used to it here myself. So you have to give me a break if it's not exactly perfect here, which in my world, nothing is perfect. It's usually something is going to happen.
I hear you. Now, everybody that came in the space, just so you're aware, we are being streamed on YouTube as well. And Tommy Temper and I made an acquaintance. I got a message from this guy from Canada, and he said, "Hey, I'm restreaming you." Oh, okay. So I went over and he opened his arms up to me, and we just became friends. And I was messing with him while he was eating, just making him laugh and everything. So I just wanted to give you a plug there, Tommy Temper.
Roger that. Yeah, I know. I've been listening to you, and you've been mentioning my name more often than not. So Spin City News, I do appreciate that. I've given a few other people that had their thumbs up there or hands up the ability to speak there now. So if somebody else wants to speak, go ahead.
News. I have some breaking news, Tommy, if you're interested.
I am. Hang on a second. I've got the right one for you.
Breaking news.
There you go.
Okay, breaking news.
So today in the States, I'm sure people have heard about it, that there were 2 military personnel in Washington, D.C. that were shot, and they have succumbed to their injuries. Did you hear about that, Tommy?
I heard about it just verbally by somebody that came into my chat and mentioned that. So yeah, that's pretty sad to hear that. What can you give us any details about what happened? And sad to hear that.
Sure, I'm getting the the reliable news article. And Tommy, you know me and fake news, but let me get the article up, and if you'd like, I'll read it to you.
Okay, sounds good. In the meantime, your mom had her hand up and wants to join. By the way, if you have a mic or the availability, like Trump has got his hand up there too. If you guys want to talk, just join in here. There's not that many people.
Okay. Well, when we start speaking over each other, then we'll need to go to decorum with the raising of the hands. But yeah, I just wanted to say hello, Tommy Temper. It's nice to make your acquaintance, and I'm not sure if I'll have to go check on my YouTube and stuff and see if I actually subscribed to you the other night when we did all this big mess. I'm a mess myself, so I just don't remember everything. So I will double, triple check everything, and wanted to say hi to Spin. And yeah, the two National Guardsmen that Spin's going to read us about. I already heard it all. I know it all, but I'm sure that Spin's going to let us know something that I haven't heard and that I don't know, because even though I said I know it all, I don't know it all.
Tommy, I'm ready whenever you are.
I hear you. Yeah, and Trump has his hand up there. Just stand by, Trump. We'll get that story from Spin. Go ahead, Spin.
Okay, so the AP, this is the initial, or I'm sorry, the Independent. I apologize, the Independent. I don't know why the hell I said the AP. The title is DC Shooting Update. Now, this is the update. And this is where the pertinent information is, Tommy. So, 2 National Guard members shot near the White House. That is the update at 1:12 Eastern in the States, yeah? So, the suspect in the shooting of 2 members of the National Guard near the White House has been identified as an Afghan national and named by authorities. Multiple outlets, including the AP, reported that the suspect was believed to be 29-year-old I'm gonna butcher it. I'm sorry, Tommy. I'm gonna butcher this. Ramana Lakenwal, who entered the United States in September 2021 and had been living in Washington State. Officials were still working to confirm details of his background this evening. Gunfire was reported around 2 p.m. in downtown Washington, D.C. Both National Guard members are in critical and are being treated at a local hospital, officials said. The suspect was also being treated at a local hospital, according to police. Here is the update reported by the Associated Press. The 2 guardsmen that were shot have succumbed to their injuries. That was about 62 minutes ago.
Wow. Yeah, that's sad. Absolutely sad to hear that. Yeah, people are expressing their condolences over in the chat there.
So that's really sad, but not surprising. And it just reinforces Trump's decision of labeling certain groups as terrorists. And may those National Guard members rest in peace.
Yeah, for sure. And well, I feel like I'm living in the past or something, like Twilight Zone or something. I mean, because I heard 4 hours ago that they had died. So, yeah. Or sorry, succumbed.
Yeah, that's not a good situation. Not good to hear something like that. I hope that things change. You know, there's far too many people being killed for no good reason all over the place, and people just have to, lighten up with their tempers and their, all the stuff that's going on. And it's just the whole world is like that, where it seems like as time goes on here, people are just way more on edge these days than it used to be back in the good old days. Not sure why.
So, Spin, did it say anything? You said entered that the suspect shooter had entered in 2021. Did it? I can't remember if you said if it states how he entered and legally refugee status.
Oh, I'm sorry. That I don't have any of those details, but I can only assume, right, that he was here legally, possibly at one time, and then he was not allowed to be here.
We have a process for a reason, the United States wants to know your intentions. So you need to learn our language. You can't just cut in line and get here illegally. It's not right.
And I got an Tommy, you want to play your other breaking news sound? I've got another one. And this is really, really bad.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, we'll play the this intro for it.
Quote, fake news. Fake news. You are fake news. It's all fake news. Fake news. It's phony stuff. It didn't happen. It's all fake news.
Except.
So this is very close to my heart here. The Tampa Bay Times, Tampa photojournalist arrested while covering ICE protest. A Tampa photojournalist was arrested Saturday while covering a protest outside an Immigration and Customs Enforcement facility in Miami. Deputies from the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office arrested 30 activists from the Sunrise Movement after the protesters blocked the entrance to the Chrome North Service Processing Center, according to a news release from the Social Justice Organization. The group said it was protesting to demand the federal government shut down the facility and release unlawfully detained community members. David Decker, 52, was taking photos and video, of the demonstration for Zuma Press. He told the Tampa Bay Times he was arrested despite wearing visible press credentials and informing law enforcement officers he was not part of the protest. Decker was arrested on charges of trespassing after warning and resisting an officer without violence, according to court records. Both are misdemeanors. He was released on a $500 bond early Monday morning. Decker had been to the area a few times before, a freelance photojournalist, including for the opening earlier this year of the South Florida Immigrant Detention Center named Alligator Alcatraz. He also covered ICE protests earlier this year at the Chicago area's Broadview ICE Detention Center, where he said he was shot with pepper balls by law enforcement. What do you think of that, Tommy?
That doesn't sound too good. That's not good at all.
I think it's bullshit. I'm gonna be frank, Tommy. I apologize. People that have press credentials, that just goes to show everybody and anybody can be arrested, especially here in the state of Florida, no matter what. Truth. I mean, as a video photojournalist, or whatever you want to call me, videographer, there's the best word, videographer. If I'm in the wrong place, I'll be arrested. Absolutely. Right?
Well, yeah. When you get into these situations where they have like a wall of let's say ICE officials wanting you to move out because they want vehicles to come through or whatever, it doesn't matter whether you have a press badge on or you're Antifa. If you're in the way and they want you to move and you're not obeying their command, then something could happen. So who knows exactly what transpired to cause that.
I'm just going to bottom line it. Like I said, it's bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Your mom, you had your hand up there.
Yeah, it's just 100% bullshit. I agree. And hello, Kelly. I hope you're feeling better. I hope that cold/flu is gotten the hell out of you by now. And I wanted to reiterate how much I want the middle finger in these emojis.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, by the way, anybody that's in the chat here, I'm going to try and follow you. So hit that push on my avatar and follow me up here. And any that I miss or something, I'm just going to look in my thing later, and then I'll follow back anybody that follows me. So thanks a lot. I see a lot of people in here that I'm not following. So
I just looked. I just
you up.
poked on you, and I'm already following you. So yay me.
Right on. Well, when I was in Spin City's chat or space rather the other day, I attempted to follow everybody until finally it comes up with that message. You can't follow anybody because you've hit a limit or something.
Well, look, it is absolute bullshit that journalists now, and I'm not saying we're being targeted, because that is absolutely is not true. But we as journalists, if the police say you have to move, you have to move, or you're going to get arrested. That's anywhere, right? I mean, you're still an individual and you are in their space, right? So I'm not going to get arrested. That's just a fact.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Like you don't want to be in somebody's especially the police. You don't fool around with the police. If they tell you to do something, you're better off to do something than to not do something and get arrested. Like you have to follow their direction. That's the way it is. Don't feel bad about it that you did something that you were asked to do. Just follow along with it. It's like if they're going to arrest you or something, don't resist arrest, because it'll look bad later on. That's for sure.
You're not even joking. Tommy, I just got to say, I've got to run here in a few minutes. I have to go. I have to stream as well, but I wanted to come in and say hello and give you some breaking news, right?
Sounds good. Sounds excellent. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up? Have you heard anything about Tommy? Is he going to go live today, or do you know?
Obviously, I do not want to say anything that would negate anything bad. So I will say it's possible. That's what I can say.
Okay, gotcha. So unknown quantity at the moment. Yeah, well, it's still early in the day here, or night, 6:53. That would be 5. It'd be about almost 6 o'clock Portland time there. So it's got a few hours to decide what to do.
Tommy, do you have me? Can you get my messages on X? Because I've sent you a few.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. I sent you another one here a little bit ago.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm a little bit. Oh, let's see. If I zoom out of here, then I don't want to. Let's see. Look at it right now. Hang on. If I go there and go there, I think I have to swipe over. And let's see. How do we look at messages here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got your messages there. Yeah. In fact, it ended up popping up on my phone here, so it pops up, so I see it.
All right. When I do have to leave, I would advocate for Liberty or Mr. Bill, obviously, to be a co-host. And when you co-host, like if you do get a lot of hands, it will unlock a couple more that can come up to the mic, just so you know.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I will invite Liberty there right now, and Mr. Bill. You just being invited as a co-host.
Okay.
See Liberty in the yellow there.
I will drop down as a co-host, and then those two can come up if that's okay with you.
Yeah, sounds good. Excellent. Thanks a lot.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. Just FYI, those are unconfirmed reports of the soldiers being dead right now. So New York Times, as of 13 minutes ago, they're still alive and well. Not well, but they're.
Well, then I stand corrected, Mr. Bill. I apologize. I don't want to give fake news, but that is what I got. And confirmed, it sort of confirmed it like 3 times before I said it. But thank you, Mr. Bill.
Yeah, I looked all over the internet and everything, and I'm not seeing anything about them being unalive. So anyway,
I'll send you a link to where I got that from.
All right.
If you don't mind, if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a tough day here in the States, right?
Yeah, that sounds terrible. That's not good at all.
Hey,
bad when things like that happen.
Hello, guys. It is confirmed on Fox News they have died. Just now came up on my TV.
Yeah, go ahead there, Kelly.
I just want to say, what mess to your mom. Stop. I am getting better. If I wouldn't have gotten antibiotics and steroids, I would not be better at all. I mean, the stuff that everyone was telling me to do helped a little bit, but Liam, stop. No, it didn't. Hold on, I'll be back.
Okay, go ahead, Central.
Yeah, they said Fox confirmed it because Cam just reported directly from Virginia National Guard that they said the same thing.
Yes, that's where I got it from, was the Virginia National Guard.
Yeah, they put out a statement saying that we feel for their families, obviously, and Virginia is hurting, and they demand a response and answer. And once again, my internet's going to crap here in Central Oregon.
Okay, I'm back for a second. I just wanted to say thank you guys for all your help and suggestions this week. I don't think if I would have called the doctor. If I wouldn't have made an appointment with the doctor, though, I'd gotten a Z-Pack and steroids, that I would be feeling better at all. I would still be sick throughout the weekend. So at least now I can make my family Thanksgiving dinner. So thank you guys.
Are you having ham or turkey?
A turkey. Turkey and the basics, because I ain't going all out. They're lucky they get food.
It's just on her bed.
Hey, Tommy, I've got to duck out for that other mission. Thank you for having me in, and definitely I'd like to do this again when I have just a little more time, Tommy. I really appreciate the invite, brother.
Yeah, sounds really good. Thanks a lot. Spin City News. It was because of you that I'm kind of finding out about this technology here of, I knew that, like I did pop into space once just to see what was going on a long time ago. But yeah, I'm really interesting to see you guys using this and kind of piggybacking it onto YouTube and getting a lot more people talking onto your streams. So, by the way, I'm streaming this on my YouTube channel, Tommy Temper Show on YouTube. So we're live on YouTube right now, and we've got people watching over there and listening in. So yeah, if you want to come over to this side, you just make me a friend or follow me on X, and then come over to the Spaces on X, and this is one of the audio groups, and they call them Spaces on X. Yeah, Spin City, thanks a lot, and we'll see you going live there later on, and we'll see what happens with any video coming in from Portland, Oregon there tonight.
Yeah, thank you, Tommy, for having me, and I'm sure a lot of people in here will be giving you some love, and really appreciate the invite, bud.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks a lot. I tried making Liberty. Liberty took the co-host there. Apparently, you can only have two co-hosts. So when Mr. Bill was in here, I couldn't make Liberty a co-host, but now Liberty's up there.
Liberty will take good care of you. I'm sure. Wouldn't you say there, Liberty?
We'll try. No, you're good. Thanks
Hey,
for making me come over.
Thanks, Liberty. I appreciate it, buddy.
Did Bill end up dropping out trying to accept it?
Yeah, Bill's not in here. He dropped out, so that's why you're able to get the co-host there now, because apparently you can only have two co-hosts.
Yeah, just a heads up. There's a lot of issues and glitches on the X Spaces. Like, for example, I was having issues trying to accept it, and then my mic wouldn't work. But I think everything's working fine now. Just whacks out every once in a while.
Oh, yeah, okay. Got that message there, Spin. Yeah, I noticed that because the other night when Spin City was inviting me into his space, I was coming in, and then as soon as he would give me the ability to speak, I would like glitch out to where I'd lose the audio completely. And then I had to end up refreshing my page because I was on a PC at the time. So yeah, I noticed that there's some glitches that happen where you're sitting there and everything's good, and then all of a sudden the audio goes dead on you, and then you got to reboot it or whatever and come back in again. And it's kind of pain in the ass when somebody's trying to get you to come up and talk, and that's happening. So, but it seems solid for me turning it on and operating here at the moment. And I've actually started it from your phone because you can't start Spaces from your PC. And now that it started from my phone, I'm actually talking to it on my PC, right with the same mic that I'm using to go out over YouTube.
Oh, I was gonna ask you about that, Tommy, real quick. Did you have to switch some cords around, you said?
No, I didn't. Because I thought that because the audio where my mic is going through a roadcaster, and I also have the audio from the X going into my Rodecaster, and then the output is going to the stream, from the Rodecaster to X. So I'm actually backfeeding the audio from the X back into X, but it seems to be not allowing it to go through. So I didn't really have to switch anything around like I normally. I'd have to switch stuff around if I wanted to talk to somebody on StreamYard on YouTube, but this actually works pretty good. If that makes
Sounds
sense.
like you got a hold of things. I'm still trying to figure out how to edit a video, so I just say screw it and I just upload stuff raw.
Yeah, I hate editing. I go live on YouTube more than I would go editing. But, there's some guys like Climatics that he's doing those YouTube verticals, and he's getting some pretty good numbers off of those, I noticed.
Yeah, the shorts.
The shorts, yeah.
Yeah. I need to start doing those. I just do mostly raw video. I feel like people want to see more of the raw stuff than the fake stuff that people put in. I don't want to put that, if something breaks or something happens raw, let them see it.
Yeah. Well, I noticed, and I've seen that myself, that if you do a short with Trump in it, you'll get just a tremendous number of views. Like I did one where I dressed up as Trump at Halloween a couple of years ago, and I did a little short with it, and I got just so many views on that thing. It was ridiculous. And I noticed that with Climatics, he's doing some Trump things there that are getting some pretty good views on his shorts there too. So I'm going to have to try that myself. But I don't like editing stuff. I like to just throw the switch and go live and have fun.
I'm going to have to give that a shot. Try and put some Trump voices into my video and see what happens.
Yeah, if you've got, the picture with Trump in it, Trump's got to be in it at the very beginning with a little bit of text or something like that. And then people go, oh, it's a short with Trump in there. I'm going to click on that and watch it. So that's pretty cool.
Appreciate the ideas.
Anybody else want to come up here and say anything? Anybody that's listening down there? I'm kind of watching the screen here for any hands. Hands up. Stand up. Wake up. There we go. It looks like Christian Patriots United.
I just want to give a shout out to you, Tommy Temper. Thank you for the follow. I seen you followed me last night. I just got around to following you today. So thanks for the follow, man.
Oh, right on. Geez, this is having trouble with just making the thing work here. Okay, yeah, I got you in there. Yeah, real good. Yeah, I'm trying to yeah, okay, got that message there, Spin. I'm trying to just get as many followers or follow everybody that comes in or that I've seen over on Spin City's spaces. So to try and if I start up a room or something like this, that we can get as many people in as possible. So thanks a lot. I didn't expect all of you to be coming in here at this moment. So how did you all come about coming in here? Was Spin City live and then told you all to come in here?
Popped up on X.
Oh, okay. Because again, I just put a title on there that said action happening tonight. Come on in. So I didn't know. This was just a test. I was going to put test on there because this is actually, I made one room a couple of days ago just to test it out, but nobody came in, and it was just to see how the thing actually works. So this is actually the first functional time that I've got it working here. It works pretty good. I'm pretty impressed.
I think if you have someone that someone's following's in your room, it tells them that they're in the room and they should go join them. Does that make sense? I think Spin City was in your room, and that's why it popped up, or Liberty. I think they both were in the room, and that's why it popped up on my thing, because it showed two icons saying both their icons saying they're in the chat room. It didn't show you at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I'm busily at the bottom here, like Michelle and Bad Dad and a few of the other people in here. I'm just following you right now as we speak, trying to multitask here. The only thing I find that's strange with this is that the names keep flip-flopping around all the time, so that you're trying to get people in a row and follow them, and it keeps jumping around there. That's I find kind of weird.
I think the ones that are more active, that keep the app open and then doing stuff, keeps them more up top. And as if you close the app and just let it play in the background, I think it drops you to the bottom.
Got that. Yeah, Matthew, I just followed Joshua. So we're getting a bunch here. Daphne, I am Charlie. Follow back. You're already following me. Who's that? That's Mick, M-I-C, probably Michelle or Mike. Okay, we're getting all you in here. Appreciate that. Yeah, so just to tell you a little bit about myself, I'm located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I've been streaming since, I don't know, maybe 2020, something like that, or 2000. No, 2020 is when I really started going. There was a Canadian convoy that happened, and we traveled across Canada to Ottawa because of the COVID mandates, because the truckers wanted to get rid of the mandate. So I went with the whole remove the mandate thing. And then I started restreaming the convoy that was happening in the United States, if you remember that one that was happening, which was just tons of other people streaming on YouTube. So I got to meet a whole bunch of people through that whole venue. And most of the people are all, patriot type right wingers, pro-Trump. Likewise, I'm pro-conservative, as we call it in Canada here. So, unfortunately, we've been liberal up here in Canada for the last 10 years. We need a change. So we're kind of on that bandwagon. So on my YouTube channel, I kind of talk about Canadian politics, right-wing politics, and also stream the stuff that's going on in the States. When the things were happening in about 2020 down in Portland, Oregon, with the the Antifa and the riots and the BLM and all the rest of that stuff, I was restreaming some of that stuff that was going on there as well. Most of the streamers there were on Twitch, and they were mostly Antifa streamers. So I would have a wall, with a whole bunch of them streaming all at the same time. And now then you come up to the present where stuff is still, banging out there again in Portland and some of the other cities there with the ICE stuff going on there. So that's kind of where we're at here now.
Who's better at hockey, Tommy?
Wayne Gretzky.
I'm not going to argue that one. That was my idol growing up watching hockey, was Wayne Gretzky. I'm a Sharks fan, but I liked Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah. My wife, she really likes hockey. She's like right into it. She used to play as a goalie when she was a kid younger. So, but yeah. Well, the Edmonton Oilers are my team because, hey, I'm from Edmonton. What can I say?
I'll stick with my Avalanche.
That's funny that you said your wife played goalie. When I was 18, 17, I played at a place in Alameda, California called Bladium. And for our championship game, our goalie called in sick, so he sent in his wife. And I swear she was twice as better than he was.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Yeah.
So, you hockey fans, I don't know if you can see my picture, but let's go Wild. Minnesota Wild all the way.
Is that a professional hockey team? Or is that minor leagues?
Minor league is baseball.
No, there's a minor league for every sport.
There is, but no, Minnesota Wild. They're playing the Hawks tonight.
Right on.
I'm glad to know one person in Minnesota still has a Minnesota accent.
Well, see, here's what's funny is I'm from Minnesota. You can hear it when I talk, but I moved to God's country, South Dakota.
I got family from North Dakota, so I
So
can
do I.
definitely hear it.
So do I. That's where my mom was born and raised, was North Dakota. That's probably why I got it deep.
Yep. Then you know what oofta means.
Yep.
Yeah, I go down there quite often. Outside of the Rogers Place there in Edmonton, they've got a kind of a pen there where everyone that can't make it into the arena hangs out and drinks beer and parties, whatever. That's where all the fights break out.
Trudeau was not very happy about that trucker convoy. Didn't he freeze their bank accounts and stuff so people couldn't donate to him and froze the money that was getting donated to them? Did anything ever come to that? Did they get it back or?
No. Oh, the people got their bank accounts unfrozen. Yeah, but they froze. I don't know how much it was. A couple $1 million of donations on a GoFundMe. They froze that. Never did get that back. When the convoy left, when we left Edmonton here, Trudeau was on TV calling us a bunch of terrorists and racists and everything else. And you know, he, of course, once he calls us a terrorist, then once you get there, he doesn't even want to talk to you because no, we don't negotiate with terrorists, you know. So he never did talk to the convoy, and that's why the convoy, the people that came, sat there in Ottawa for a couple of weeks until finally they sent the police in, determined it to be a national emergency, blah, 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 which was fake. And the police ended up making a big line and confronting everyone and getting into fights with people. And then after that, it pretty much dissolved. But really, all the police had to do was just tow the trucks away. If they didn't want the trucks to be there, just say one at a time, just tow them away. But the problem that they had is that the tow truck companies were on the side of the convoy, so they couldn't get any tow truck companies to tow anyone away. So that was the biggest problem. But yeah, Trudeau was deathly afraid of the convoy. And I knew that he, when the whole thing happened, I knew damn well that he wouldn't negotiate with anyone at all. But I knew that it would be a big way to get our word across that, hey, we wanted something done. So even to this day, people still remember that convoy. So I guess it worked.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but yeah, nice thing about live streaming down there, everything is you get different points of view and things like that. And just like in the news, you get different points of view, different people telling you different things at different times. And so you got to confirm things. I asked Grok earlier and everything if the two guardsmen had died and everything. Grok said, yes, they had died or whatever. I asked it to think harder and they said, no, they're still in critical condition because they were going off those first initial reports off of what the West Virginia guy said. And that's what maybe that Spin saw earlier or something like that, something they related to that. They are still alive, just FYI. Look at it. Go to AP, go to Fox News websites. They're still in critical condition and they're still alive. And at 7:15 and in about an hour, Trump's going to give a speech on whitehouse.gov, FYI. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for that update, Mr. Bill.
Tommy, didn't you guys have a farmers convoy recently too, like just a year or two ago as well?
Yeah, that was mostly in Toronto, the other side of the country from me here. And yeah, they kind of were, you know, in unison with the farmers down in overseas, over in Europe, in Holland, because over in Holland they were making it really hard, like taking away their ability to use fertilizers and all kind of stuff like that. You know, it's all to do with this net zero bullshit, which Canada is still big time here with the net zero stuff and the climate change and all the rest of that. You know, taxing our gasoline, carbon taxing into heavy industry and all kind of stuff like that. Carbon Carney, our prime minister, is one of the WEF principles that was right in there when they were organizing how to do that kind of stuff. So we're like, really, because Carney is our president, or prime minister, I should say, he's really pushing that whole agenda on us here. So it's pretty sad to see that. We have to change our, from being liberal to conservative, get rid of Carney, and then we can get rid of that carbon tax and all the rest of that stuff. You guys are lucky that you've got Trump, where he just walked right in there and said, that's it. I don't want to have anything to do with this climate change stuff from France, and to hell with all the rest of this woke crap that's going on. But meanwhile, we've got a guy that's has an actual transgender son running our country.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I accidentally unmuted this and unmuted my TV at the same time. But Trump is on right now with a video address.
Oh, right on. The video address. So what do we do? Put him on?
He's putting Minnesota down right now for the number of Somalians living in that state.
Yeah, just give us some updates. Anybody else have anything to say? Go right ahead.
So like you, Tommy, back in 2020, I started streaming all the protests going on, being from Minnesota myself. I started streaming, and especially Mr. Bill's flag waves. Let's not forget about that, Mr. Bill. He had amazing flag waves I think it was Friday night. He'd go out there and go live and wave his American flag in pride. And it was really amazing watching that, especially after, weeks of, the protesting and watching things burn down. It was always just a pleasure watching Mr. Bill out there with his flag waves. It was delightful seeing that after being drained the whole week watching, America burn down because of Antifa and all the other idiots out there. So, Mr. Bill, it was definitely appreciated.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, and it's funny how when you are doing stuff and streaming and restreaming, that you meet an awful lot of people all over the place. And like, for example, today, who pops up back on a stream is a guy by the name of OTR Survival that was with the American convoy doing his thing, a friend of Travel Fund 69 and a couple other streamers. And he remembered me and said hi in his stream there. So, yeah, you meet a lot of people, a lot of friends. And now it's kind of the same thing where you've got guys like Spin City and geez, I can hardly remember his name, but it's Climatics TV, I think it is, which I just met him just the other day, that are doing restreaming of the stuff that's going on in Portland, which is great because you get to have the other side of it instead of just having Antifa. And I don't know why the hell that if Antifa is deemed as a terrorist organization, that they let these guys dress up as Antifa Black Bloc and harass the ICE building and the ICE officials down in Portland, Oregon, and also in other places like Chicago and whatnot. And it appears like, hey, even though they're a terrorist organization, they're not really being arrested for doing crap, under the guise of being part of that organization. So it's going to be a tough one to see what actually becomes of that whole thing, whether they get arrested or what.
It's hard for me because, being from Minnesota, it's a very blue state. I come from a very blue family, and I think I'm the only conservative. So Family get-togethers, I just keep my mouth shut. Otherwise, it'd probably turn into an all-out family war. So I just found out one of the protests in Chicago, my niece, she was out there protesting ICE, and I'm just like, do you guys not get it? Do you not understand? And it's so hard for me. So I appreciate having these spaces like this with like-minded people.
Yeah, and that's why, sometimes I just sit there and listen to Tommy Boy, and I think the reason that people like him is that he just breaks things down to the basics, which is just, he says stuff that you just think about it and you go, yeah, makes sense, and the other people that are yelling and whatever at ICE, they're like, oh, they'll never believe you or never go along with you, even though he's just spouting off some common sense stuff. That's all.
But they don't like common sense because it's too much common sense for their little brains.
Yeah, it's like they've been brainwashed, and once you're brainwashed, it's hard
Boy
to.
Out there. I just worry about him every night. Sometimes I got to take a break because, I try to put myself in his wife's position out there watching him nightly, and God, I don't know how she does it.
Yeah, a lot of it is the school system, like the kids really get badly brainwashed in the education system, especially once they get into university and that, and they start hanging out with, the communists and the Marxists and the stuff like that, and they just get into that mindset that the world is bad, that capitalism is bad, and you just need to get rid of capitalism and work for the government and have an easy life,
My granddaughter is 10 years old, and she came home from school earlier this year, and she hung a tail from her butt, and she put this little headband in with cat ears, and she's walking around, and she went over to the dog's dish, and I went, "What are you doing?" She goes, "I'm a cat." I said, "The last I checked, you're a girl. You can't become a cat. You were born a girl." And I brought her down to the basics. I said, excuse my language, I said, "You got a vagina, honey." I said, "You can never be an animal." I said, "As long as you live in my household, you remember that." I said, "Now go take that off." I said, "You want to play pretend, that's fine, but you are not an animal." She goes, "But my friend at school is a cat." I said, "Your friend at school is dumb."
They're all mentally ill.
And we live in a conservative state. But those teachers, they're all just brainwashing our children. If it was up to my son-in-law, they wouldn't go to school. They'd get homeschooled.
Yeah, it's the teachers. It's like one of my kids at school has a teacher that her hair color keeps changing, and I said, "Well, do they teach you about any of that rainbow stuff at school?" And he goes, "Well, not in school, but during recess break there, we were drawing rainbows on the sidewalks and talking about that stuff. So if they can't do it in school, they'll start to indoctrinate outside of school, like at recess and stuff like that too. So it's not great."
My husband dreads when we go out in public. We were in downtown Sioux Falls, where I live, and there's a group of furries, and I don't have a filter. And he's like, "Don't do it. Don't say it. Keep walking." I went, "But I can't." He goes, "Just shut up." I said, "Walk ahead of me, because my mouth, it's coming. Here it comes." And I looked at him, I said, "You know you're born a male or female, that you can't become an animal just because you dress like an idiot." He goes, "You just can't resist yourself, can you?" I said, "No, I can't. Common sense."
What do you think of Brandon up there by Sioux Falls?
I don't like Brandon. I don't like Harrisburg. I don't like Sioux Falls either, but then again, I was born and raised in St. Paul, Minnesota, so I like it better than Minnesota, I'll put it that way. But Brandon is such a cliquey little town.
I live in Colorado, so if you had to compare it to living in Colorado, what would you say then?
Oh, I like Brandon then. But I mean, Colorado's nice, except it's very liberal.
No, it's there's not words to describe what Colorado has come to. It is absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
Even a liberal could have the littlest bit of education, and these people are like a sanctuary state mixed with transsexual people, and if you're against either one, you're seen as a criminal.
So how do you know of Brandon if you're in Colorado?
Because I own a welding business, and we were looking at a few states that we wanted to move to if we could get out of here, and we chose Texas, North Dakota, South Dakota, and I found that Sioux Falls has a pretty good influx of welding jobs. And then I looked up Brandon, and I liked that it had the racetrack in town. It reminded me of Williston, North Dakota.
It's got a nice racetrack. Out by the racetrack area, it's older Brandon, which is what I like, versus the newer Brandon. So if you're looking in that area, I like that area because it's not old, but it's like the original part of Brandon. So out by the racetrack's nice, and it's a nice racetrack.
Yeah, I know we've looked a lot of places, and unfortunately, you can find this bullshit in every state. I don't care how red it is. I mean, Texas is being attacked by the Muslim community. You have South Dakota has, like you just mentioned, the furry and the trans issues starting to approach. And yeah, it's pretty sad. You look at all the reddest states, and it's still coming down the shit.
What's sad is the mayor of Sioux Falls right now, he's stepping down. And he's the first Republican mayor that we've had in a long time. And he's done a lot of good for the city. He doesn't put up with anything. He doesn't allow tent cities to be put up. He has found places for what we call our drunken Indians to go so they're not visible, so it looks like a cleaner city. But unfortunately, and I love Kristi Noem, but when she opened up our state, inviting everyone to move here, it brought a lot of crime. A lot. I mean, we got an influx of people moving here that we wish would leave here. And it all happened during the pandemic. And, I love Kristi Noem. I love what she did for the state. And what's sad is they're predicting our next mayor of Sioux Falls is probably going to be another Democratic mayor because Sioux Falls is very blue.
Yeah, we actually ended up buying a K5 Blazer, and I had the drive-through Crow Nation. We were in Montana at the time, and my wife wouldn't even get out of the truck once we got to the gas station at the res.
Did you hear what the res did to Kristi Noem when she came for a visit a few months back?
I did not.
She stopped to use a restroom, and they locked the doors on her so she couldn't come in.
I just put on my fake Indian accent when I go into the res. Ask them if they want to smoke a pinner.
Oh no, sounds like the downfall of society.
You're about a couple years late on that one.
Well, up here we've got we follow whatever Portland does, then we institute it. Like Portland does, and also Seattle, the open drug use. So oh yeah, that's got to be a good thing. They're doing it down there. It's the woke thing to do. So what do they do up here? They bring in open drug use right across the frickin' country, and people are doing the fent bent, on every street corner. It's freaking ridiculous.
I've only been in Portland and Seattle once. Portland was in 2020 when all that was going down. I flew into Portland and then went up north into Washington. But when I came back, I have a brother that's actually buried in Portland, and I wanted to go to the grave site. And when I came out of the cemetery, I took a wrong turn and ended up in the heart of all that Antifa crap. And my husband, he goes, "You did this purposely." I said, "Why would I do this purposely?" And then when we were in Seattle, I was with my cousin, and we were walking, and there's this guy just methed out, and he's on the side of the the building doing his little potty duty. And I went, what is he doing? She goes, you're related to him. I said, I would not be related to something like that. Sure enough, it was my cousin. He died this past year of a drug overdose in Seattle, but he was one of them living on the street in Seattle and them just letting him do it.
Jeez. Yeah, that's sad. Sad to see society go down like that. And that stuff is pretty bad. Once you're into it, it's like almost impossible to get off of it. And even if you go for treatment, you just, you meet some friend of yours or whatever out on the street and you break back into it again.
What really sucks is when you need the pain management from getting in an accident or something that goes wrong, and then those drugs aren't going to help them at all at that point.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, up here they've got the you go into a clinic and then they give you the free whatever the hell it is, and then they take it out onto the street and sell it for the harder fentanyl. So even that free stuff at the clinic doesn't work.
They give out free needles, free drugs, free housing, free everything here in Colorado. You can't go downtown without seeing a naked person or a walking zombie within a block radius. And this isn't just like an area of the town. This is Denver and all surrounding towns that are within a 5 to 10 mile radius. It's an absolute disaster down here.
Well, do they have like a open drug use policy where the police don't arrest anybody just for openly doing stuff?
Yeah, they don't give a shit, dude. I literally watched today, there was a car wreck right down the street from where I live. And a mom and a daughter got out, had their car towed away, and I'm driving through the parking lot, and here comes the dude driving his car. And I'll tell you right now, he was an illegal, guarantee he didn't have insurance, and his airbags went off in the vehicle, and they allowed him to drive away.
That's just crazy. Well, guys, I want to appreciate you letting me speak tonight. I'm going to get off here. My grandbabies want to play a game, so that's what I'm going to go do. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You're right. Happy Thanksgiving to you there, Melanie, and everybody else. It's not Thanksgiving up here in Canada. We already had ours a couple of weeks ago, so happy Thanksgiving to everybody that's down in the States.
Heck you doing, Dave? How you been doing, bro? I see you hiding down there. Luke, I see you too. Come on, where's my talkers? Somebody else better get up here and help keep conversation going.
Yeah, where's Luke? I'll invite him up. Let's see who else, Dave.
We got Luke, and then Save Women's Sports is going to be Dave. Well, come on up. Don't be waving at me. You come up on. Come on, request a speaker. I want to hear from you guys. We had a bunch of crazy stuff happen today. We need to get rid of these people.
There we go. I invited a few people up here. Oh, Luke, I invited you up. But I don't know if you're getting it or not.
The crazy stuff as of the National Guardsman being shot by what appears to be an Islamic terrorist just furthers my belief that we need to deal with this Islam problem before anything else.
Yeah, he was an Afghani nationalist. And now we have the Democratic Party turning around saying that these guys deserved it, even though they're serving our country. They just announced that Kash Patel might not be the FBI leader for much longer because he's been using a SWAT team as his girlfriend's security team while flying. I believe he's been flying American jets or whatever the heck you want to call it to go and visit her. There's a few other things that went down today as well. I mean, it's quite interesting what it's coming to, man.
Yeah, and then you just had, I'm going to brain fart her name, that just resigned. And her speech was
quite interesting to say the least. And, a couple things I agreed with, she stated in there that both parties are corrupt and lying to us. And I personally believe that for years.
Well, we definitely got some rhinos. We got some corruption, and we definitely need to get rid of these terrorists out of our country. We've definitely been. I think there's more of them here than we realize, and that goes for the, what the government realizes, what even the national public realizes. I mean, I can't go to Walmart without thinking I might be on the news later on.
Yeah, I, was curious after I started learning about this Islamic takeover and the Muslims and stuff. So I kind of did a local search for the closest mosque to me to see if it had hit my area yet, being on pretty rural Oregon. The closest one to me is going to be in Eugene, but they are already starting in Oregon. I know they've definitely, got a big foothold in Northern California.
Yeah, we were watching this happen over in Europe, even 10 to 20 years ago, where it really started, the influx there. And it's, I don't know, some kind of a one world order type thing where it's coming from the top and they're like forcing countries to take immigrants from certain countries. And it's getting to the point where we're being overloaded. Canada is in a really bad shape in that regard. If you're worried about a certain group of people taking over the country. Yeah, it's right in front of us. And the politicians, well, the left-wing politicians are just plain inviting it and turning a blind eye to anybody that's like a terrorist or something like that and just letting them into the country. And Canada is filled with a lot of bad people now. And you still have a liberal government and they're really not doing anything about it. So some bad things that could potentially happen.
Hey, Tommy, have you heard about the Crusades as well as you, Luke? The Crusades. Doesn't this seem like Crusades round 2?
Well, all you have to do is listen to a couple of them that are very, very open, where you've seen the memes and whatever, where they interview the guy and he's like, yeah, we're going to take you over and just a matter of time. We're just building up our numbers and we're just sitting here waiting and read the book. It tells us what to do. Like it's pretty frightening stuff when you think about it.
Well, and then also there was that interview with Netanyahu from fucking like 1980 something, and he blatantly admitted on the camera that he was like, yeah, we're slowly gonna take down America from the inside out. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't know why we get involved with, 1,000-year wars out in the Middle East, man. I do get it, but I really wish we would just keep our nose out of this bullshit.
Yeah. Well, they also have a big ploy to do it politically, and you'll notice that they really get hard into politics and then try and do it from the, get in and then do it from the top end down. Like, look at who's the mayor of London and the UK. Who's the mayor of New York?
Exactly. I was watching a video and it was one of the Muslim leaders over in Europe saying basically, we're going to use the Democratic Party. Why wouldn't we? And they're easily manipulated, easily controlled. And then when we're done with them, we'll just, because our religion doesn't believe in transmissions and transsexuals and, all that stuff, we'll just execute them. And anybody who doesn't want to convert, we'll just execute them too. They've been pretty outspoken about this. Multiple Muslim leaders over in Europe and the Middle East have been very outspoken about this.
Yeah,
I totally agree with you there. It's blatantly in the face, and that's what's sad about it is you see all these people who think that they would be allowed in those countries, and it's like, go over there then if you think you're so confident, because the way they treat their women, the way they practice their religion, the way that they chant death to America, the way that they're trying to infiltrate our politics. And what's really sad is to see places like you mentioned, Tommy, like London and Paris, and it's now looks like it looks like a 2000s war movie at this point. I mean, I don't know what to compare it to, but it doesn't look good.
Yeah, when you start to see where your government comes in and starts to control what you say, so that you can't say anything about Islam, you're in Islamophobic, or phobic rather, and they start to shut you down, because in UK you see people being thrown in jail for just being outspoken against what they see going on right in front of them. And they're trying to bring those laws into Canada here. There's a bill number 9 that's right in front of Parliament right now, that is trying to shut down free speech, and to end up where if you do something wrong, you get thrown in jail, that kind of thing. And, if it happens down there, that's the precursor to them doing whatever they want to do, to just shut you down so you can't even talk about it. And then they just keep moving in.
They're starting it here in America as well. I mean, we've had people in Texas arrested for saying things about Israel. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's freedom of speech, man. And when they start taking away that, their main control that I'm concerned about is they want full control, and that's why you're hearing about digital currency now. If they take away our money and our currency, I mean, they're going to ask you to pay federal taxes and local taxes before you can even put food on the table for your family. They don't give a shit.
Well, yeah, what it'll do is it'll shut down, you say, doing work for potatoes or something like that, for trading, stuff like that, where anything that has anything to do with money, it has to go through digital currency so that it can be accounted, so that the government can take their chunk out of it. The stuff that's happening in Michigan there, Dearborn, it all started with the mayor being disrespectful to, I think, a preacher there, and telling them, hey, if you don't like it, get out of town. I don't know if you know if that's what started that whole protest down there, and that whole Dearborn has gone completely to one side, and that's like a real good example of what could happen to the rest of the country.
We need to have a worldwide Bacon Fest 2026.
Wow. I don't know. You do that up here in Canada and you get thrown in jail. Some guy put some bacon on a mosque or something like that, and he got thrown in jail for like a hate crime. Like, we already have those hate crime, laws on the books up here in Canada. We've already gone that far. So you can't do a lot of that stuff up here.
We'll send all the Americans to the border of Canada along the edge there, and we're all going to light up our smokers with bacon, and we're just going to make Canada reek of bacon.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad, but it's all right up on us here, and who knows what they're plotting in those basements.
What's sad is that our parties, our conservative parties, our right-wing parties are not taking the action more serious to lead to action. And I mean, we're slowly doing it through like these X communities. I'm not trying to downplay anybody, but I think we're done talking about it. I think we need a plan of action, and sometimes the best plan of action is copying what they're doing. And there needs to be a rebel against what the hell they're doing, because all you watch is them protesting. All you watch is our people getting hurt. You're watching our people being killed. You're watching the best of the best that we have that lead us, and there's just certainly not enough people leading us in the right direction anymore, and I find that very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's where you can see that Trump is trying to do something, where he sees a problem and he is outspoken enough about it to not worry about it affecting the fact that he's a politician and he might not win the next time because of doing what he's doing. But it takes a lot of balls to do that. And most politicians are like, no, let's just go with the flow. Oh yeah, there was a terrorist thing that happened. Oh, we'll just sweep it under the rug. And well, we need votes, so we can't talk negatively about that group because that's a pretty big group of voters out there. So don't ruffle those voters.
Yeah, I'd say we need to start playing offense, not be the reaction or the defense, but we need to start making the moves. It's simple people like even Jake Lang smacking bacon on a Koran and Dearborn. I mean, yeah, some people don't like it, but guess what? It's something, but at the end of the day, it's like why is there not a group of patriots standing outside of these mosques and, pray in front of them in the Christian manner and stop them from entering their buildings? Why is it that when we have a Republican that goes down, their house gets raided, they get thrown in jail immediately, but yet you have people that were planning crazy political moves against Trump and, trying to get him killed and trying to, not count votes, but these people are being released. It's because the judges are corrupt, the system's corrupt, and at the end of the day, they all want a civil war. That's what they're begging for. I think that's quite obvious.
Yeah, well, it's all a matter of numbers. It's like you say, they're just gonna lay low until they get enough numbers up there, and then they start breaking loose, and then it's going to be too late. It's going to be well, in the UK, just look and see what's going on there. You've got segments of the country that are, where the police don't even go into those areas. They do their own policing in those areas. They have their own Sharia law that they impose on those areas, and they want to do it all over North America, like take us over a little bit at a time. I hate to talk like this because I'm, putting my neck out there, and being one of the vulnerable ones to even talk about it. But, we see what's going on and nobody's doing anything about it. It's just happening right in front of our faces. And one day, well, maybe not in our generation, but give it another generation or two. The other thing is that you are not reproducing enough. That's the problem. So you bring the people in and then they're multiplying like crazy. They all have like 6 kids or something like that. And meanwhile, you're lucky to have 1 kid. And, pretty soon it's a numbers game.
Well, and it's been a plan for many, many generations of theirs. They've been doing this since the early 60s, the early 70s. They've been doing this so that it's out of sight, out of mind. And now we are approaching the generations where they already had the numbers and they still are producing the numbers. And that's a scary factor is when they rip the economy down in all of these places, Canada, America, UK, everywhere. It totally gave them that access to come in and take advantage of the situation.
I think even furthermore, now they've been here long enough, they have US born children that are old enough to become politicians. That's, kind of like goes along with like my next question. What does everyone think we should do to kind of put a stop to this? I mean, obviously banning Sharia law in all 50 states is a start. But, the other thing they're doing, they're also to encourage more babies. The mayor of Dearborn just offered $4,500 to anybody who has a kid for the next 6 months.
Wow.
You'd have to disrupt the economy. The cash flow is how they operate, and that's what's unfortunate is we finally have a good leader in office, but realistically, the way to take down the political thing is, you need a group large enough that you could say, okay, we're not going to pay our local taxes and they're going to come after you guys. But then now they don't have that revenue to build up their cities. It also goes with teaching your kids, critical thinking over bullshit ideologies. It's encouraging your older kids that are old enough to have kids young and have multiple of them. It's, Christian faith and morals. There's definitely a lot of steps we could take in the right direction, but it takes a good voice to get heard, and that's the problem with it. Is it's like I'll say in Colorado politics, for example, we have 4 or 5 really good people running on the Republican seat to be the new governor. We only have 2 Democrats. Those 2 Democrats got more money and influx because they're not competing with each other. They're boosting each other up, while you have Republicans that like to say, I'm better than him because of this, and I'm better because I'll do that. And that's kind of the problem, is we need to stop competing with one another and compete with the enemies who are trying to destroy our morals and our lifestyle.
Yeah. Next up, Elizabeth, and then Brian.
Yeah, I just wanted to touch on the Islamic thing. I do believe that that is the biggest worry that we need to have in the United States right now. Tommy Robinson has been fighting it for many years over in the UK. The UK is probably about 10 years ahead of us as far as the problem of Islam in their country. I mean, what was the name of that city in Texas that they were trying to open up that was put on hold, but now it's
Epic
back on
City.
yeah, it's back on the burner again now. They've renamed it and they're starting it back up again.
Yes, ma'am.
And I mean that's a big concern. I understand that Antifa is a concern with Portland, and it has been for many years, but Antifa at this point in time, since all that, they grab onto the big picture of what everybody's protesting. They rode the coattails of BLM in 2019, 2020. Now they're riding the coattails of ICE. Islam is what we need as a nation to be worried about, period. Where I live in Florida, they just arrested 4 college boys and charged them with felonies because they were talking about wanting to give bacon to these guys that were on top of a car park. They didn't touch them, they didn't do anything, but they were arrested for felony intimidation on these Islam kids. I don't know. It's just scary. It's really scary because you see what's going on in the UK and Italy, and it's headed our way.
Yep. Go ahead, Brian.
Hey, how you guys doing? I just wanna ask you, how far is the airport from the ICE facility in Portland?
Anybody know?
Because I'm heading there this weekend, so I trying to.
Okay. That sounds like a fun time. All right, hey, Brian, are you going down there? Have you got a camera or
yeah,
a phone? You going to be doing any video down there?
Yeah, because I'm from Washington, DC, and I've been an activist for almost 10 years now. So yeah, that was one of my goals. I never been there, but they told me that that's like the capital of Antifa. So I've been battling against these people for many years now. But yeah.
Sounds good. Have you got a YouTube channel? Are you going to be going live on YouTube when you get down there?
Yeah, that's the plan. So I was also at the January 6th, and I have to spend 5 months in jail because of that. But yeah, since then I've been pretty active.
Sounds good. What's the name of your YouTube channel so I can sub up to you?
I'll send you the link. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Next up is Luke.
Put it in the purple pill, please. Back to what Elizabeth was saying about Islam being our number one problem. I kind of agree with that. I think if we deal with Islam, a lot of the funding for Timu Antifa may possibly go away. I kind of feel like the Muslim movement is using Antifa to do a lot of their dirty work. Just my opinion.
Absolutely. That's what I think as well. They're putting the money into the organizations that they know are going to be violent toward Americans, patriots, and Islam. They're not stupid by any means. And they've followed and they've watched and they've seen what they've done to patriots So it's the easy way.
Yeah, I agree. You know, myself, I have two daughters. You know, I tried to encourage both of them to, you know, make as many babies as they could. But my oldest one doesn't want kids at all. My youngest one wants 3 or 4. She's got one now. So hopefully she's able to obtain that. But yeah, it's difficult in this day and age. It seems like young Americans don't want to have babies. They don't want to be strapped with that burden or that responsibility, and it's hard to show them and teach them that, hey, you know, it's not just a responsibility, it's not just a burden. It's like some of the most joyous moments in your life you could ever have.
But liberals are teaching the children that. They're teaching the children that. Think about, I mean, I know here in Florida, I'm sorry, I shouldn't speak for other areas, but I know here in Florida, in middle school, they start sending those crying fake babies home to turn young girls off from wanting to have children.
Oh yeah, try and change their minds.
Do you know what I'm talking about? That those real babies that they send, the wannabe alive babies or something that they
I
send
know what
home.
you're talking about, Elizabeth, and yeah, they do the same thing here in Colorado, and I think the real problem, guys, is independence. There's so much government assistance programs that were given during Democratic times where these people have made people depend on the government. And so if you don't know how to independently live where, you know, even if you live in the city, supporting your local farmers, getting your food fresh, not going and signing up for an EBT card, purchasing your first home. Everybody thinks it's impossible, but you really only got to put about 2 months rent down on the first time home buyers. There's programs that they've made in place of these other programs that used to help America become independent. And now it's not independent. These people just sit there and just thrive on the government assistance. And so I could see why some of the kids don't want to have kids, why they think the economy is so down in the hole. You know, that's the main issue I really see out of the whole picture is we have to delete the government assistance programs. I mean, they don't even require a drug test for getting an EBT card. Then these crackheads go sell their EBT money for drugs. Like, it's just unreal.
You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. I'm streaming live on X on Facebook, and on X, Tommy Peters is watching. By the way, if you come over to Spaces on X, you can come in here and get in on the action. Tommy says, so true, we need to rise up. But we also, M Media says it's worse here in the UK. He's listening to us in the UK over on YouTube. But we also have No Diggity, who's on the opposite side, who says Islamophobic creeps have no grip on reality. What do you think?
We're not Islamic phobic. We literally are heeding the warnings that Islam is putting out to the world, that they want to take over Europe, they want to take over America, they want to stomp out Christians, whether they convert us or kill us, they don't care. There's going to be no, oh, you don't want to be here, pay a tax, as their religion states. They've been very clear what they want to do to us. I don't understand how somebody could have their head shoved so far where the sun don't shine, they can't see this.
No, Diggity says the problem is that the wealthy are avoiding taxes by making morons attack the little guy. Don't be a sap, especially not while calling yourself a Christian.
I don't know if it... See, and that's where it becomes a problem. You can't just... There's a difference between elitist rich and people becoming wealthy. People that work hard get money in their life. That's how life works. I own a welding business. I was raised in a freaking trailer park. At the end of the day, you create your pathway to success. And just because now I make decent money doesn't mean that I'm trying to push the little guy. You can ask anybody that I've helped. I do nothing but try to encourage people to create small businesses. Quit working for these big corporate companies that you're identified as a number and not a person. We're all human beings at the end of the day. But if you can't get out there off your ass and start to make some money for yourself, you can't just blame the government, and then you want that government assistance. The elitists who want to control politics, on the other hand, like APAC. It's funny how they support both Democratic and Republican side politicians. Kind of weird. It's the money influence, and really what it comes down to is, if they support a bad cause, then quit supporting them. You have BlackRock, you have Vanguard, who's owned mostly by the main elitists who are trying to buy up America. Look over history and look at how much property BlackRock has purchased in the last 5 years, how much they own of every major company in America. We've allowed this to happen. Why? Because there's not enough people that run small businesses that want to purchase stocks and invest in 401ks and do what our four founding fathers set up for us to be successful. Everybody thinks the whole entire thing is rigged, when really, no, you've been, kind of mind washed by the fake media to believe that everything's against you. And I just, I agree and disagree with that statement.
Yeah, I hear you. Media in the UK says most of the majors in England are Muslim, and the Home Office here is also majority Muslim, pulling all the strings on immigration. So that's what happens when you put into the government people of a certain, like Muslims, for example, like he's saying, and they're pulling all the strings on immigration. Then of course they're going to say, hey, if you're Muslim, come on in, and only invite those kind of people into the country. And that's what's ending up happening over in the UK and in France. And, it's slowly creeping into North America here. In Canada, it's already like that. It's like, we look at who's coming into the country, and it's all people from certain countries. And you don't see people coming in from Norway or Sweden or the UK or Australia or any places like that. It's just from places that are going to cause trouble in the country, and that's what's happening.
I agree with that one, Tommy.
I agree as well. And you got to look at this. I mean, I looked at a couple reels, I seen it on Facebook, 100% true or not, I don't know. But it was leftists crying about, and a couple Muslim leftists crying about, oh, they took away my $2,800 in food stamps. Now I only get $350. Are you kidding me? That's more than I make a month, $2,800. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. No Diggity says corporations and the wealthy elite need to be taxed, and pretend Christians need to stop focusing on the weakest and poorest people receiving aid instead of wealthy people avoiding taxes. So gross. It's everybody thinks that wealthy people avoid taxes. Yeah. Guys like Mark Harney and his Brookfield cohorts and whatever, registering the corporations in the Bahamas or something like that. Yeah, those are the guys that avoid taxes. But your typical business owner, your little business owner and stuff like that, he's the guy that actually pays the taxes in the country and supports everything else that's going on, the government in the country. So, the so-called wealthy elite, that's a very, 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 very small part of the whole country. But believe me, large corporations pay taxes.
Tommy, do you know what the trifecta is? Have you ever heard of the trifecta?
No, I think it's in horse racing.
So no, and so this may not relate over the Canada businesses, Canadian businesses, whatever you want to say. What basically it is, and maybe some of your listeners over there can write some notes down if it helps them. If not, I'm sorry, but the way that the wealthy works that don't pay as much taxes, everybody that owns a business has to pay some amount of taxes normally. It all has to do with what your final profit is at the end of the year. And so if you are trying to build a business that becomes worth more money, you will find within a few years of business that you need to start buying supplies and tax write-offs near the end of the year to balance out your books. It is not illegal. It is not unknown. It is a secret that a lot of people keep to themselves so that other businesses don't start to promote. Well, I'm going to give you the crash course in it real quick. If I run one company that is working in a certain trade, and that trade needs to buy materials, you now open another business that buys those materials. Then you have another company that's going to have is an investment slash equity holding company. You file all of your equity and all of your investments, all of your equipment into that company. Then you take all the materials you buy and you can mark them up because that's what suppliers do. They mark up the materials. So then you purchase those materials with your original company. That helps you balance the book of all three companies. The problem is not the wealthy. The problem is that most people can't run 3 or 4 businesses at one time. It's not impossible. It's just unfortunate that people would rather point a finger with 3 fingers pointed back at you rather than gain an education.
Yeah, that's true. The whole idea is to keep your company expanding and spending money on capital expenses and on things that are going to expand and make your company bigger. And those end up being write-offs at the end of the year so that you pay less taxes. But you're right. All organizations pay taxes unless you are expanding into doing something bigger and better, which in fact creates more jobs. And that's why the government allows that.
Amen, brother. Amen.
I was going to say the other part to building wealth is knowing how to manage it with trusts, knowing how to build it for your future, not just yourself, but your kids and your grandkids. And that stuff's not taught in school, even though it should be. I'm in my 50s and just kind of learning about it, right? And so, the younger generations are a little bit ahead of my generation, being Gen X. But, I know my kids and stuff are already involved in it, and they're late 20s, early 30s. But it took them getting involved for me to go, I need to look into this. So wealth management and creating generational wealth is just not taught in this country, and it needs to be.
Yeah,
Not just
that's true.
wealth, but the main thing I see to agree with you there, Luke, is when you get out of high school, right? Like when you get out of high school, nobody ever told you how to balance a checkbook. Nobody ever told you how to save money for rent, how to build credit, how to any of that. And I mean, it all goes into that wealth management and taxation. And I mean, unfortunately, I think it was called the School of Rock or whatever back in the day or whatever it was, the little cartoon, but I swear that little cartoon taught us more if we would have just paid attention. But these are the things I'm talking about teaching your kids right now, whether they're in middle school, high school, I mean, even the later years of elementary. I mean, I just bought one of my kids one of those Nintendos, and I made her sign a contract, and she has to do payments. And if you can't do payments, well, then you got to do chores. And I reward my kids by bringing home good grades. I don't sit there and pay them to do the regular chores around the house. And so I try to influence this mindset of this is how life actually works when you leave the house one day, not this fake society of everything's built off of emotions and feelings. And I can't stand that lifestyle. I really can't.
Yeah, I think the school systems are designed to program the kids to just become worker bees and work for somebody else, just, not get out there and be an entrepreneur. And that's where they need to have programs in there to teach people to become entrepreneurs, to get out there and create your own business, do your own thing. Even if you don't want to do it, at least have the knowledge of how to do it. That's, where changes need to be made.
I think the other side is they don't even teach, like an 18-year-old that if you go and open a Roth IRA and you put, 50, $100 a month in it, there's a math equation to figure out how much you need to put in it every month to have X, Y, or Z when you retire. I know my generation didn't get taught that. So like a lot of the Gen Z or the Gen Xers, I doubt a lot of them have a huge retirement plan because they just weren't taught. And most of the blue collar version of them, like myself, I mean, we're out there working 20-hour days. There's no time to learn.
Well, and Luke, I got a question for you. Did you ever know anybody back in your high school days that would buy gold or bought silver on the weekends? I know that my father used to tell me this story about a guy that would buy gold every week. And this is back when it was just a couple $100, and he would buy an ounce of gold. And then that first rocket of gold went up, and nobody ever saw the man again. And the reason I bring this up is you don't even got to invest in a 401k if you're scared of that, secureness of that money being secured. Go buy an ounce of silver. It's only $40, $30, whatever it is. Buy an ounce of silver at least once every month as an 18-year-old to a 25-year-old, and just buy it. Keep buying it, keep buying it. And guess what? By the time you hit 30 or 40 years old, I can promise you that an ounce of silver will no longer be worth 40 freaking dollars. It's just those two materials, those specialty metals, have done nothing but go up better than any investment that I've seen on charts. Those will always continue to go up.
Yeah, the governments of the world will continue to print money, which makes the cost of gold and silver, worth that much more as time goes on, as more dollars are actually printed. And all governments are doing it right around the world because they're so bloody well in debt that they're, trying to print money to get themselves out of debt.
And to answer your question, no, I wasn't, I didn't know anything about buying gold and silver at 18. I knew I needed to work my butt off to get a paycheck and to take care of my kids. That's what I knew at 18. I started young.
Yeah, many years ago, I made it a mission to find out about gold mining. So we took trips into the interior of BC to where the gold mines are, and we're actually, digging it and with the sluice box, sluicing it, whatever, and getting the gold, and doing that for our weekend 2-week trips once a year. And then we heard, if you want big gold, you got to go up north, up to the Yukon, where the big stuff is. So we ended up going up to the Yukon, and we ended up on this guy's claim. The guy's name was Kirin, Kirin, and we showed up with some beer and that, and he's, hey, no problem, I got a little shack for you guys to stay in here. You run your metal detectors over some ground that I've just gone over with his D9, and we ended up metal detecting a bunch of nuggets out of there. That was my way of finding out about gold. Eventually, Curran got into a fight with 2x4 Bob that wanted to buy the lease that he was on, and it was his dad's lease, and his dad sold the lease to Bob. They got into a fight, and Curran killed 2x4 Bob, and now Curran is in jail. So that's my story. My gold story.
I didn't find out about gold mining till I was in my 30s. But, I was an over-the-road truck driver for 30 years. So, my space was, the windows of a big rig, 3 months at a time. And then I'd get a month off, at least towards the latter part of my career when I was an owner-operator. Didn't have a lot of time to learn about that stuff. But after I came off the road, I started, gold mining. I actually own a couple claims and looking to buy a couple more just because it's fun to do with the grandson, and it's something I get paid to do rather than spending a ton of money to do.
Yeah. Well, you can find gold. There's lots of gold still out there.
I've seen your hand up for a while.
Lots of miners.
Hey there,
yeah.
how you doing?
Yeah, check that stuff with people's hands up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think we learn anything useful in public schools. I think homeschooling is the best thing because they don't teach important things like investment in silver and gold. I only got silver though. I ain't got gold because I never been able to afford gold. But I want to start investing in it. It's so expensive to even get like an ounce of gold, whereas silver is pretty easy. I mean, I think the silver I got a while back has now doubled in price. As far as the action happening tonight, is it in Portland, or is anybody? What's going on with the action happening? Unless you're talking about DC.
Liberty, you want to give them an update and say whatever you're going to say too? Well,
yeah, would probably be best.
The action is just a title, I think. But yeah, as far as gold and silver go, though, if you're interested in getting gold fractional, there's these things called gold backs. They're making them for like every state now, and this company is going. They're from Utah, and they're going to each state and getting the state laws changed to make gold and silver legal tender. And then they make these bills called gold backs. They got it all the way down to 1/2000th of an ounce. So that's about like $5 worth of gold, $5-6. So you can buy like the smallest bits of gold now. They just released the Arizona ones last week. I just got my batch of that. I bought like $500 worth of that stuff. That's why I'm so broke this paycheck, because I invest constantly in that stuff. Because you guys were talking about all the like 401k stuff and like managing multiple businesses, all the tax stuff. It's like, I am definitely the person, I hate that stuff. That's why I'm more libertarian leaning. I can't stand that system. I think that system is partly why we have so much corruption as well, because it's so complex, overly complex, that simple people can't just create a business and not have to worry about that stuff. Most people I talk to that I work with and stuff here on the bottom level, they're all scared to start businesses or get into things because they're afraid of taxes and going to jail over something stupid and a mistake they're not looking forward to and stuff like that. So no one even tries to start a business because of that. And that's why they've got the system so gate kept. And all the people at the bottom just don't even attempt to do anything, while all the corporations are creating 20 businesses so they can hop between everything and avoid everything they can. And then someone like me, I don't have any help, so I'm trying to sell stuff out of my garage, and it's like the toughest thing in the world. So people like me constantly give up, while the corporations just run around getting bigger and bigger.
Liberty, what do you do for work?
I work in the grocery business, and I sell a bunch of stuff on the side online. And then I've also gotten into reselling through buying and selling storage units. So trying to do multiple streams of revenue.
Myself, I was a business owner. I started a business from the ground up out of my 10 by 10 shed. And it took me about 4 years to get into our first building. And then, we grew it for about 10 years, and then Biden inflation came along. And since it wasn't a necessity business, we just couldn't survive. But, it's hard to do. The American dream's still there. It's hard to do. I mean, we built this business out of our pockets. We didn't take a single loan ever. And it's possible. It's just hard work, 20 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah, no one's going to put that much work into it just to get destroyed in the end. And I definitely see why, because I've had multiple things destroyed over and over again, but I still have the drive to keep trying to build something. Other people, they just walk away from it and give up, which I definitely understand, because this stuff is hard. And like even me, I'm way behind on stuff, but I know I'm still trying. Because like nowadays, you can't even get a place to rent, because getting like a small 1,000 square foot business front, that costs like $5,000 up front. Like that's almost impossible. And then most people want like at least a year lease. Like you don't know your business is going to last a year. And there's no small places to get a booth or anything, like swap meets and flea markets and stuff. There's maybe one or two around the entire Portland area here. So it's almost impossible to even start a business to begin with. That's why most people are trying to sell online. But even then now, like everything's tracked. You can't even make an extra profit. And all these companies like eBay, they're taking 15% off everything you sell. You can't even make a profit on there on half the stuff.
That's so true. That is so true. I would say with business, in the aspect of building one, the reason why people give up is because they get one defeat and they think, oh, well, I got to start over. Well, get used to starting over. That's how life is. get used to, losing, because like I follow this one guy. He interviews, wealthy entrepreneurs, and one of the ones he interviewed, he's like, I failed 99 times until I had one successful business, and now I'm a billionaire.
Sure, but that's just generic speak. You don't talk about all the other people who failed 99 times and didn't get to that level that guy did, and half of them gave up, or half of them got destroyed, or half of them got a hole that like they didn't even expect, that they can't even get out of now, because
So
they like,
Liberty,
oh,
what is your biggest moneymaker on your resale?
I don't know, I just sell random stuff. There's nothing specific I like sell. That's
Well,
the
if you get a storage unit and you see something in that storage unit and you're like, heck yeah, that's going to make me a lot of money. What items seem to be the most? You can be general about it. Jewelry, furniture, like what is your big money makers that you're like, okay, that's easy money. That's going to actually sell.
I mean, you're getting way ahead of it too. So I started doing this in like the summer, and it's just me, and it's been months. I barely cleared the garage out, but I bought 3 storage units. Like, I've made a decent amount back, but it's a hefty amount of work. You also like got to deal with the constant ghosting and stuff on Facebook Marketplace that people don't even think about. So that wastes a lot of time. Like, it's not just like you do something, you're making a bunch of money, and then you're flipping it constantly. Like, it's not a video game. It's way more complex than that.
Well, I run a business, so I don't think it's a video game. I actually run a business that I went from making probably the same money that you're making now. I feel like you're a little bit closed-minded to the idea of starting a business, to be straightforward with you. I'm not going to beat around the bush with you. I'm trying to give you advice on how you could better yourself. And one thing I won't do is sit here and act like it was, an easy walk down the road to get where I'm at. But I'm now making commercial contracts. I have made myself a 5-star reputation within a town that has a horrible economy. I live in the same type of state as you guys do. I live in Colorado. It's not like I was handed a better set of cards or anything. I grew up in a trailer park. I'm more or less trying to offer you advice on how you could actually build yourself. You need to get off of Facebook Marketplace and start opening an e-commerce website, which does not cost that much to do. And if you're not able to do it, they have programs that can help you do it. And you got to find where your bread and butter is what it's called. What's your money maker? And once you find that revenue stream that you're like, okay, this makes good money, then that's what you're seeking out constantly. Somebody can make a cry cut machine and set up an Amazon account and sell stickers online, and they'll make $100,000 a year. So I don't agree with some of the statements that you're making that it's set up against you. This is what I was talking about earlier. The system's not rigged against you. You're kind of in that, kind of like Tommy said, you're in that mindset of, oh, well, I just need to work for the government and I need to just pay my taxes and be somebody's employee, which, yeah, that's not going to ever get you anywhere, brother.
I didn't say anything's rigged against me. I said it's just not that simple. It's a lot of work, and it doesn't happen that fast.
Well, hard work is rewarded with big rewards, and so if you don't want to work hard, then don't expect to ever, build something that is successful. I've worked 24 hours. I've worked 18.
Okay, look, I am busy. I don't have time to sit here every day digging into the side business because I have my regular job 40 hours a week. And then on top of that, I'm doing all the political stuff, which takes a lot more time now than the garage selling stuff, which I don't really care about, honestly. It's just a side thing. I'm not trying to make it my commercial business because right now I am solely focused on the political stuff because it is at the peak of everything right now. And now is the time to change things. And I also have a lot of the information to be able to do it. So I am way more focused on that than a business thing on the side. That's not even my concern. I didn't say anything's rigged against me. I'm just speaking in general. This is why people don't start businesses. And then also, this is why too, because you talk about, oh, something's a little hard and you're just kind of like, get over it, pull yourself up by your bootstrap. A lot of people don't even want to deal with that. So they just don't even do it. I've been trying to get coworkers to help me resell too. It's a little tough. And you think if you're going to walk in and be like, hey, just do it, just sell, go, you could make $1,000 right now, blah, blah, blah. That's not going to get them selling. It's also not motivating me to do it anymore either. But that's all I got
Well,
to say about
your negativity on it, your comment just now is not motivating anybody to want to do it either. In the fact that you had to mute me right there just tells me exactly what I'm saying. You don't think I work 40 hours? I was working 65 hours a week while running my business on the weekend full time with kids and a wife. Okay, don't preach to me about how you're so busy doing the political thing. If you want to do the political thing, then that's what I say you strive in. Find what you are passionate about and succeed in it and become like Spin and become monetized after you put enough hard work into it where you start making money back from it, bro. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm trying to lift you up. And you're taking it as a defense, like, oh, I'm not going to have this guy who just had to pull his boots up and tell me what the no, bro, that's not who I am. Ask Spin who I am. Ask Luke who I am, bro. I'm the exact opposite. All I want to do is see people succeed. It's just unfortunate when people take that as an attack and not somebody passionately trying to bring you to success. And that's the problem, is that you're getting too offended by what I'm saying, because at the end of the day, I just want to see you succeed, bro. So I don't know why you got to get so offended and say like, well, I'm trying with these people. I'm trying. Tell me about it, bro. I've been broke. I've been 4 or 5 months behind on my bills and somehow came out of the hole. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, bro. I've been homeless for 2 years. Don't think I didn't do it. But I've also made over $400,000 revenue this year in my business. So don't also sit there and tell me that, it's not something you can't do. It's more or less find what you're passionate about. When you have the information you have and you're preaching politically and you're doing what you're saying, that's your passion, bro. I could hear it in your voice. So start that YouTube channel, start the X like you already got, start streaming, monetize, start up a little freaking merchandise thing if you have to, and bring in other people that want to succeed as well. So like, if you don't want to do the merch side, that's fine, bro. Find somebody that wants to make t-shirts and stickers and be like, hey, if I give you like 5-10% of each sticker, would you help me sell them? And you got to give me 5% of your revenue. You'd be amazed at how many small businesses like to team up with other small businesses and become successful together. That's all I'm trying to get across to you, Liberty.
Yeah, and another thing I'm working on is talking with someone like Tommy, because he's got all the attention. We can try to get a merch store through him or something and something set up. But also, I don't want to go through politics trying to do money-wise, because it is not a money-making thing. It is a side hobby. And as far as YouTube and stuff goes, I already lost my YouTube channel. It's not an avenue for me anymore. That's why I focus on other things, and my focus is split everywhere.
I'm not disagreeing with you, man. I've heard your name many times. I've been watching Tommy since he had 300 viewers. I was talking to Tommy over the phone the next day before he even blew up, bro. I get it. I totally get what you're saying. But, it's also what I'm trying to talk to the group about, not so much to you about, was the fact that, it's not impossible for people to reach their dreams and what they're passionate about. Yeah, there's going to be hard working days, and I get that you got to work a 40-hour job to pay that rent every week, to pay that electrical bill. But I also did the exact same thing up until the point where I could say, okay, I've made enough money on Saturdays and Sundays, breaking time away from my family, that I was able to build up enough money to start my own thing, have a reputation, be able to succeed, invest in my tools, invest in my certifications, invest in things that I did. And that's a totally different trade. I understand that. But just like someone like Luke, who drove an 18-wheeler across country, man, we all had to start at the bottom somewhere. And that's the problem I see, is that people don't like to start from the bottom no more. There's a set of stairs. There is no escalator. There is no elevator. So I wish you the best, bro. I'm not trying to down talk you. I'm not trying to put you down. So please don't come at me like that, because I promise you that is the last thing that I try to do for people. I'm just trying to see you succeed, because everybody in America is struggling.
Okay, Luke has his hand up there, so give Luke a chance to have his say.
Actually, I want to kind of go a little bit backwards and touch on, like the people that fail 99 times, in my opinion, and don't make it ever, is because in my opinion, they don't learn the lessons from the failures. You know, I was my own boss for 15 years as a truck driver. Out of the 30 years I drove truck, you know, what took my business out wasn't anything I did. It was divorce and the 2008 economy crash took a lot of us owner operators out. Um, I could have went back, but I got hit in the head in 2012, and they took my licenses, so I had to figure out something else to do. So we started a retail store as rehab for my head injury, thinking, if this thing pays its bills, we'll be happy. 2012, I couldn't hold a conversation. I couldn't remember anything. All this work has been done on my own with my family and one close friend, and we started this business like I told you guys earlier. You know, out of our pockets. We started in a 10 by 10 shed. We moved our way up, little by little by little, every year. You know, and you know, the failure that made our retail store location fail is that we tried to grow at the wrong time, not seeing the Bidenomics coming, and we just couldn't make it. But I learned lessons from those things, and I'm, you know, right now in the what I call treading water period, where I'm kind of waiting for all the damage from the retail store to subside, and you know, bankruptcies and everything to go finish going through. I'm looking at, okay, what am I going to do next? I'm not going to go to work for somebody. It's just not me. I won't. I refuse to work for anybody else. If I'm not the boss and I'm not doing my own thing, it's just not worth doing.
Yeah. You know, my take on the whole topic is life is a numbers game. Okay. And the larger the number, the more you can make. Okay. So if you're selling a little, well, mind you, some people can invent something that's worth 2 cents, like a paper clip, and, you know, become a millionaire selling the paper clips. But otherwise, if you're in the game of buying something and selling it, the larger the price on the item, the more the amount of profit you'll make on the sale of each item. So if you're going to be selling items, you want to make sure that they're items that are worth a fair amount of money and not just little widgets, you know. You know, I like right now, I was just looking at what kind of a business, you know, not that I'm going to do it, but I'm thinking in my mind, what kind of a business would be great to get into right now? And you know what business I kind of honed in on was something called 3D house building, where, you know, you've probably seen it, where they got these cement machines, and the thing squirts out the mortar, and they, you know, 3D print houses. To get into some kind of a business like that, I think would be a booming thing right at this moment in time, because it's a brand new technology. The technology is changing all the time. It's in need by governments for, you know, military buildings and stuff like that, civic buildings, even Walmart. Walmart is now, I watched a video just the other day where this guy is printing an addition to a Walmart building for their, you know, and they buy stuff for pickup section there. So a whole big 5,000 foot area of the building is being 3D printed. You know, you get into something that's brand new, that's maybe techie, maybe is not what everybody else is doing. You know, if you're going to get in the pizza business, well, you already have, you know, 1,000 competitors in your city. But if you get into something that nobody else is doing, you'll probably make a lot of money, and you'll excel at it because nobody else is doing it.
I agree totally, and I'm going to say the best piece of advice I think I ever got in my life, and now I'm going to brain fart it. No, give me a minute.
And don't think that you can't do it. Like, you know, if you wanted to do something and it was a super good idea and it had a lot of benefit, you can find people that will align themselves with you and that will be the money part of it. If you're the brains part of it and have the idea, the money will find you. Whatever you want to do, you'll be able to find the money for it. It's kind of funny like that. And as a matter of fact, I just got a text message from a guy right now, as we're talking, who's sitting at a real estate meeting, right? Watching a presentation right now, and he texted me a picture of it. And he's a guy that's a mover and a shaker that has bought houses and apartment buildings and all kind of stuff like that. And, he's texting me a picture of him doing some stuff like that, saying, hey, you're missing a great meeting here. So the other thing is to hang out with other people that are movers and shakers in your area to, pick their brain to find out what they're doing and how they did what they're doing.
Well, you become who you hang around.
Exactly. And don't hang around with degenerates that aren't going anywhere, because they'll just pull you down. You'll come up with an idea for something and they'll pull you down and say, no, you can't do that. That's, because they don't like rich people or whatever,
You're the sum total of the 5 people you hang around with. I remembered that piece of advice. It was find a problem that a lot of people in the world need solved, and solve it. And, so you taking what you said with the 3D printing of buildings, there's going to be problems within that. If you're a problem solver, find the little issues and solve one of them, and create the product or the fix. And, that's stuff I look at.
Yeah. Do it, get into a niche that nobody else is doing, and, solve the problems in it so that you're the expert in that area.
I mean, there's literally companies to pick up dog poop, you guys. Like, that is a literal company I see here in Colorado. They go around and pick up dog poop. And
that's how you get rich, one turd at a time.
But you could hire a bunch of high schoolers that are 19 years old to go pick up dog poop, and you can charge decent money. Same with like lawn mowing, snow plowing, snow shoveling sidewalks. One thing I've always been told is that there's 3 main businesses that always pay, and that's birth, sex, and death, because those 3 things will never go anywhere. They're not going anywhere. And so I used to do mortuary, where I had to pick up the bodies. But the man who ran the business, what a smart guy, because all he had to do was buy a soccer mom van, which you can find pretty cheap. He had to get the licensing and everything, which you can get special grants for, because of the fact that you're within it's a government assistance business, because you guys would go pick up bodies from them. But it's just these simple things that you wouldn't think would make much money. But if you're the guy behind the scenes running the bigger show, it's just how big you want to grow. And as long as you invest back into the company, you're going to make money. Like, one thing I seen recently was rentals. People don't realize that you can rent just about anything that Home Depot rents out. You could rent a chainsaw. You could rent these little tools. Well, then when you save up enough money from that stream of revenue, you can buy a piece of equipment. Then you can rent that piece of equipment. Then you put a down payment on another piece. And it's just about starting at the lowest point. Like, when I started my welding business, I was literally building no bigger than 1 foot by 1 foot brackets on a 1/8-inch sheet table with Harbor Freight tools. And now I own, plenty of tools, plenty of equipment. It's just about reinvesting into yourself, taking those couple big jobs that you might get lucky with at the beginning, and buying more things that are going to make you more money. Invest in yourself. Constantly invest in yourself.
Yeah. The other thing is, if you don't have a lot of money and you just want to get started in some kind of a small business, the business that I would recommend would be just plain sewer cleaning. Okay. Because all you need is really 3 pieces of equipment. You need something that looks like a hand drill for cleaning out a kitchen drain. Then you have a little bit bigger unit for cleaning out a drain from your house to your street, a 4-inch line, and a few other pieces of equipment, and a van to be able to transport those things. And you put a ad in your Kijiji And people are always on Facebook and stuff like that going, oh, I got a drain that doesn't clean, whatever. You don't need a license. You don't need, well, I mean a business license, but you don't have to be a plumber to do it. But you're like a plumber, but you're specializing in a certain kind of a thing. And that pays like tremendously. Like one call out to do a sewer main drain, and you're giving the guy a bill for $250 for maybe a couple hours worth of work. And then once you do it yourself and get your hands dirty, then you can hire somebody else to run that truck to do that thing for you. So you're not the guy doing the dirty stuff, but you got to start out doing the dirty stuff yourself, build that business up to the point where you've got customers, and then you'll have repeat customers. You put your sticker on that guy's pipe, and the next time he gets a clog or whatever, he's phoning you, give him out the fridge stickers or whatever. It's like anything. You got to start somewhere and build it up. But that business pays really, really well if you want to get your hands dirty. But remember, shit flows downhill, and payday's on Thursday.
You just reminded me, Tommy, of a guy I met, and this guy had to be the smartest business owner I knew. And I've used him a couple more times as my business has grown. But I met this guy that owns a junk removal business. And what he does is he makes you make a down payment before he comes out. That's what pays for the rental truck that he's going to go get from Hertz or U-Haul or whatever it is. He pays for that. And then basically he'll come and pick all the junk up. And he charges a fair price, don't get me wrong. But he picks all this junk up, whatever junk you have. It could be construction, reminiscence. It could be, your backyard got dirty and now you got too much bullshit in the backyard. But he'll pick up all the junk, and then you pay him when he's done picking up the junk. Well, now you just paid for him to go and dump it, and all he has to do is return the truck back with the same level of gas in it as he got it with. And all he had to buy was a broom and gloves to run this business. And I mean, he says 5 to 7 different junk removals a day, as long as he's got a good guy working with him. I mean, something like that. So simple. He doesn't own any equipment. He has no overhead. He is insured because he's renting the vehicle from a Home Depot. I mean, it's these simple things where you can really just make a good extra buck just off of, coming up with some of the simplest ideas. You said earlier, come up with something that somebody is not doing. I recommend doing that a little later on. Do something that everybody's doing and then just charge a better price for it for a little bit until you get on your feet. And then you can start investing into that niche on the side until that starts to kick off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, just keep in mind that the dirtier the job, the less your competition is going to be, because there aren't going to be that many people doing it. Over on YouTube, Oxford Telescope says, Oxford, obviously Oxford educated, university educated guy. His comment is, Tommy Temper knows a lot about shit. His channel is a toilet bowl. And Spooky says, clean toilets, get rich. Tommy Temper's financial advice. There you go. You guys make fun of it, but we're not bullshitting.
No, and I got to agree with what Luke said. Like, once you start that first kind of successful business, whether it ends up failing or not, it is so hard to ever think that I'm going to go somewhere and work for another man and call him my boss. Like, that is one of the roughest things you'll go through, because when I started my business, it was right after I lost my dad. And I was like, yeah, I ain't ever calling another man my boss again. I'm done with it. If I call you boss, it's because it's out of respect. And I'm saying boss to a customer or to another sub or a supplier, but there is nobody that's going to tell me what my job is, and I totally agree with what Luke was saying on that. And just because one fails, all you're going to do is learn from your mistakes. That's all I can say is, what's that called? Experiences learned from making mistakes. That's something that I've been told time and time again over life. The more mistakes you make, the more experience you earn, because you'll learn to never do that same mistake again.
Yeah. And that, if you've ever read the book, I forget the name. I think it's the 4 quadrants. Okay. It's like the first quadrant is you're working for somebody else. Okay. And then the next quadrant is you start your own business and you're running your own business and you're the guy going out on the picking up the garbage and whatever and running the truck and doing your thing. And then the third quadrant is you're hiring somebody else to actually drive the truck and go and pick up the garbage, and you're managing the people. Okay, like the daycare center is what I make it sound like it is, because it's a daycare of employees that you're managing. Okay, you're the manager of the business and you're building it up, and you could go and have branch offices and all kind of things. And then the fourth quadrant is where you've done all of those things and you're now at the point where you've sold everything and now you're investing the money that you've made in the stocks and bonds and options and things like that and stock market, and you're just sitting back and enjoying yourself. And we've got Elizabeth with her hand up there. Go ahead, Elizabeth.
Well, I was just hoping, because a lot of you seem to have a lot of knowledge of businesses and stuff. Well, it's been a year now. I went through a hospitalization rehab that left me in a wheelchair. I'm 24 hours a day in a wheelchair now. But when Helene came through, then I lost my home. But I'm back in my home now and I'm ready. Who would have any suggestions of what I could do through my year of being out of my home and having to live other places until they repaired my home? Being in a wheelchair, I came up with things that are not available to buy commercially. When I approached several people about could they make this for me, they couldn't. I have a couple things that I want to see. How would I go about getting somebody to help me and make and invent them for products to sell?
So it's called private investors, or there's also, I forget the exact terminology of it, but what you're seeking out is investors. And what you would need to do, Elizabeth, is create like a 5-year business plan. Most investors are going to want to see that 5-year business plan. I'm going to guess because you're on here chatting with us that you're still able to kind of be on electronics and be able to maybe type up some paperwork possibly. If not, you can always use speech to text. I definitely recommend using a little bit of AI in there because it's a great resource nowadays. And so what I would recommend to you is file for patents though before you go and start sharing these ideas with other investors, and you say, hey, I have a patent on my product. You can file that all through either state or federal. May cost you maybe $100, sometimes a few $100, depending on how big of the product that you are talking about. And just kind of to relate, my mom passed away from heart disease, but she always wanted to invent something called blinker fluid, right? And she wanted to have it as a keychain for truckers at their truck stops. And so I don't doubt that your idea might not turn out 100%. I think what it is you're seeking private investors, people that are not trying to take part of the company from you. They will help you set up the revenue stream. They would help you set up your product so that it can go into mass production if it gets to that point. And so, I mean, if you have any questions, Elizabeth, on that, don't be afraid to DM me. Like I said earlier, I do nothing but try to help other people become successful. It's very unfortunate what happened to you with Helene coming through, and so don't be afraid to reach out.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. And it's just to let you know, it's aids and assistance for people, it's mainly women in wheelchairs.
It's a beautiful idea, and I think it needs to be, one idea I've always wanted to succeed on as well is I want to have more of that community that you see when you guys have these natural disasters spread across America. We watch these tornadoes tear down cities, we watch hurricanes tear down towns, and I mean, it's just very unfortunate. And what's crazy, if some people could just create the right business to do it, it's very simple for people that have successful businesses to come in there and help the people rebuild their homes, rebuild the community. and it can honestly help them with balancing that tax budget I was talking about earlier. And so that's something that I'm currently in the works of, working out over time. It's going to take me a couple more years to get it to where I want it to be, but I think that idea is amazing. I don't see why you couldn't make that work.
Yeah, you might want to find one of the largest businesses in your area that actually sells products like you're talking about, and go and talk to the owner of that business and find out if he's interested in helping you with, bringing that particular item to fruition. He's the guy to talk to about it, and he would be the best person to find out whether or not that's a viable thing.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
I was just going to add, if you haven't gotten to the prototyping stage of your product, make sure whoever you reach out to make your prototype is somebody you can trust. If not, make sure you have the right non-disclosures, and you may want to talk to an attorney a little bit to kind of learn what you can and can't do to protect your item as it's being prototyped, unless you can prototype it yourself.
Yeah, because you want to get a patent on that item, which is not cheap to do, unless you do it yourself, and then it's still problematic. You need to pay, a patent attorney to get it done properly, and then it's going to probably only be a patent in one country. Because if you don't have a patent on it and you go and show somebody what it is, and that person goes, "Oh, that's a good idea, I'll just make it myself," and then that person will patent that item, then you're SOL. So it's a touchy subject.
Okay, so that's what you're saying, is to go with prototype and make sure I get a patent on the prototype.
Or have them sign NDAs, and then I would still have that patent in place. But yeah, what they're getting at is that I'll just come out of the bush and say it. People love to take advantage of people, especially when they got bigger money that they can just take your idea and run with it. It happens all the time in the business. Basically, what you need to do is set up your NDA. But then, like I said, if you have your NDA and you have a private investor meeting with somebody who already owns too many companies to be starting up another product line, you just have to have the right paperwork in place. And if you can't afford an attorney, because that's going to be an expensive route, you just have to do due diligence research on using things like your AI nowadays, like Grok and ChatGPT, and these other AI systems actually have led me to find out more loopholes that you can use rather than contacting an attorney. I mean, I have an accountant that I pay for, great person, love everything they do, but I recently was using AI and found out that I can get a tax exemption for my business in all 50 states, even though my local state, my state that I work in, will not accept the paperwork per their state, but because it's a federal document, they have to accept it. And so that's all I mean by, look at the patent process, look at what it would cost to do it federally, worldwide, nationwide, per your state in Florida. You have to look at each individual on how big do you want this item to be. The problem is, say you get a patent for just America. Well, you've seen it 100 times. Some Chinese person gets a hold of that idea that's in China, they're going to make the off-brand version of your great idea, and they're going to sell it for 10 times cheaper.
Yeah,
It'll
be
be
careful.
It'll be on Temu.
And I'm going to say CYA is your best friend. You have to in business. He's right. Everybody who can take advantage of you will take advantage of you.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
I really have no business experience. Before my attack that put me in the wheelchair, I was a pharmaceutical compounding technician for many years. And so I've never run a business of mine myself, because like I said, I was attacked, hospitalized, put in rehab. And then when I came out of rehab, my home, it was 6 foot of water in my home. So
The people over in YouTube, they're asking, how kind of a panel is that where you've got a lot of people in the panel, but only 3 people are talking? What's that all about?
A lot of shy people.
I think that's the way it works on these panels, is that some people just come in to listen
now,
and other people are doing the talking, but everyone has the opportunity to put their hand up and talk. And if you're over on YouTube, you can come over to X and just sub up to Tommy Temper Show or follow Tommy Temper Show. And then you'll see where this, it's called Spaces, where you can come in here and join the panel.
I want to add to what I said. It's not like everybody's out to get you, but my experience has been there's very few that you'll actually find that you can trust. And when you find the trustable people, hang on to them. They're so hard to find.
don't burn bridges, make bridges.
Yeah. And don't be afraid. Well, it's expensive to patent something, but don't be afraid to patent something, because there was something that I thought of once, and I actually built a prototype of it, and I wanted to patent it, but the cost of doing the patent was so expensive at that time. This is like probably 20 years ago, that I didn't do it. And then probably about 5 years ago, I saw the product that I had thought of, where somebody in China made the product and were actually selling the product. You know, it actually is something that I never saw 20 years ago, but I saw it 5 years ago, and I could kick myself now for not, pulling the patent on it. Who knows? Maybe it would have made a lot of money or something. But the problem with patenting is that you got to have the money to do the patent. And usually people do a lot of patents before they've really come up with a product that really sells a lot, where they get, really rich off of doing it.
Tommy, did the Chinese spy balloon come over and steal your idea? I'm just joking.
I don't know, but I did a stream on the Chinese balloon, the spy balloon. I was streaming that whole thing, and we were making fun of the whole thing. That was epic. I got a lot of subs off the Chinese balloon story.
Okay, so we're supposed to be, and I know we got way off course, so I'm going to try and take it back to the action happening tonight. Somebody want to recap what's happened tonight besides the shooting a block from the Capitol? And does anybody know if those National Guardsmen made it or didn't make it?
I've seen photos that make me believe they definitely, unfortunately, probably lost their life today. I know that there was some rumors floating around that they're supposedly in critical condition.
I saw a
But
report that
based off of what I've seen, I mean, it's just the guy who shot them came around the corner, blindsided them. It was a targeted attack. He yelled out Allah or Lakbar, however the hell you say it, right before he committed the act. The images that were out that are no longer out were very graphic, and when you're applying pressure to somebody's head, the likeliness right there alone is very. I've shared with Luke before. My dad had 2 head injuries. I also knew a kid back in high school that unfortunately tried to commit suicide and shot himself in the head. And Spalding is located here in Colorado, and it's one of the best brain treatment centers. And the likeliness of surviving a head injury is very unfortunate. They I believe every news article I've read has said at this point they are confirmed to be dead. So, prayers for their family. This is real unfortunate. This happened right before Thanksgiving, and it's just not okay that things like this are happening on our nation.
I totally agree, and definitely prayers to their family. I kind of think it might have definitely been a planned attack. We also had the 2 shootings, I believe, recently at Christmas tree lightings. Makes me kind of think this might be all related.
Yeah, well, the Allah Akbar says it all.
Yeah, no, it's an attack on our nation. We're being attacked from the inside out, guys. There's already lots of them here, and they don't have good reason to be here. And with the fact that we are enforcing ICE now, it kind of breaks down their timeline to either commit action or replan. And I don't think that these people really want to replan anything. I think they're moving towards action. I mean, I've seen a lot of different things happening, and I I don't know, man. I really think that our nation is under attack, and it's time for people to wake up and see it with their own eyes.
Yeah. Well, at least you have Trump in there that's going to jump on that and point it out and talk about it, and not, have a liberal government that'll just go, oh, yeah, well, just look the other way and cover it up, whatever, and just not talk about it.
So
Trump
the
will bring
problem,
more
Tommy, I
attention
see.
onto it.
Yeah,
Hope
the
he does.
problem I see is I understand the support for Trump. What I'm going to say is it doesn't help when you have a great president and you have 20 to 15 states that don't coincide with what Trump's doing. You constantly have a group of judges and local governments that are going against the rulings of what Trump and the federal government is putting in place. I mean, it's like trying to have, who you said your favorite hockey player. I mean, imagine putting Wayne Gretzky with the worst frickin' team. Now we got the Mighty Ducks, right? Like that is literally where America is sitting right now. Is we have a decent leader in office, but he's only decent because of the fact that his team is not supporting him. He would be a great leader if people would coincide and try to protect our people, Americans, instead of standing up for people that don't even have rights to be here. I mean, I get the liberal government where you're at might it definitely puts a harder task on you guys. I 100% agree with you, but we're also building a lot of enemies from within, and our government is corrupt as hell. And I do not care for our affiliation with the whole Israel coincide partnership bullshit because it's not right when you have a group like APAC that both donates to the Republican and the Democratic Party, and almost every one of the federal elector, whatever you want to call them, politicians, is supported by an APAC member that is assigned to them. They all have a partner that comes out of Israel. So I mean, when you look into it a little bit deeper, I promise you, we're facing a large amount of corruption as everywhere else. It looks good on the media, though. I'll give you that. It looks like we're doing great.
Yeah. Well, at least you have what's known as free speech to a certain degree, and you don't have a dictatorship where you've got somebody in charge that you can't do anything about except, the whole country revolts. You've got the ability to make change, and all of the people with social media have, eyes on exactly what's happening and can make up their own minds as to what's right and what's wrong. And, at the end, I guess good will prevail. Let's hope.
There was a man arrested in Texas the other day, one of the most Republican states that we have. I mean, the most American state by my eyes that we still carry. And this man was arrested at a gas station for a social media post that he posted about Israel. So we also had the Republican coalition, the Jewish Republican coalition that announced the other day that was trying to get rid of Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson and all these guys who are trying to fight that fight that we're talking about right now, and they were trying to get them off of their social medias, charge them with crimes. I mean, back to what I believe it was you that said it, Elizabeth. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you said we're about 10 years away from what we're seeing in some of these other countries, and I would hate to say this, but I think we're about Trump's been in office for almost a year, roughly. So I think we're about 3 years from watching what's going on in other countries prevail on our land if we do not make change.
Good points. Good points.
I 100%
Yeah.
agree. I think once Trump's out of office, unless we get another strong Republican in office, it's going to march on forward after Trump's out of office. I don't know if Trump can do enough to curb it or to stop it.
Yeah, the leftism is pretty strong out there. The socialism, the Marxism, all the rest of that stuff. It's like you had years back when you had the wall and the problems with Russia, and people knew that communism and stuff like that was actually bad, and everyone was fighting stuff like that. And now it's gotten to the point where it's being the big thing taught in the schools, and everyone is kind of leaning left, and the world is becoming more left every day, it almost appears. So it's a tough battle. The right, anybody that's a right winger has a tough battle against all of the leftism out there. It's like even in my chat in YouTube, I've got about 3 or 4 people that are left wingers there saying stuff about us over there. I allow free speech over there, and I don't ban anybody. And hey, maybe they can learn something from us by actually listening. What else can you do?
That's very true. What else can you do is hope that they learn, but also we all have to realize whether we're on the right or the left, we're all humans. I understand, there's strong ties, and feelings, but when you get down to the tax of it, we have to find common ground somewhere. And I understand there's the far left and the far right that may not ever find common ground, but we have to find some sort of common ground. Otherwise, there is going to be a civil war.
Well, and it's kind of like globalism is really what it is. And Tommy, I was going to ask you, have you ever heard of the UN Plan 2030 or the UN Plan 2050? Have you ever read into that by chance?
I've looked into it, yeah, and like that's part of what they're pushing on us every day. When you come up with the 15-minute city, and we won't be able to go anywhere, won't be able to do anything because everyone is so afraid of, us using too much energy, pumping too much CO2 into the atmosphere, and it's a big plan. And it's the globalists that want to put that plan upon us, and they are doing it slowly.
I totally agree, and that's what I see is, they're using the beginnings of socialism, which eventually turns into communism, and then communism kills. And what I see that's really scary to me in America personally is you have a group like the Muslims that want bad, and I won't group everybody. I don't mean this in like any sort of a race war type of way, but you have this Muslim community that wishes bad on America, who wants to take over, and they are pretending like they support Antifa and trans and the gays and all these people that think that we're the most evil people in the world because we have our conservative views. And I really hope it never comes to the day when a group like the Muslim community that can take over something like this ends up slaughtering them on day one because they finally made it far enough. And then Tommy, give me 1 second. I got a message for you, brother. Just give me 1 minute. Check your notification for Mike, please, and that's from Spin City.
Oh, okay.
The Muslims,
Sounds good.
they're smart about it though. They go after the fashions of people that do not like the Patriots and the American way. They know to go after the organizations that have a problem with Patriots.
Which should tell you, Elizabeth, I totally agree with you, which should tell you that we are still the major threat. And it's time for us to create our community and be the strong arm that we've always been, and this is where I see the big commit to like it's like your form of military. We cannot just be the defense all the time. We have to be the action. If you're watching this stuff starting to take over your community, bring a stop to it. That's what I got to say is it starts small and ends big. And I totally 100% agree with what you just said. But we must be the threat then, because they're all going after conservative, Republican, right, far right, whatever you want to call it. At the end of the day, they have a problem with us, and they're using other smaller groups to build against us.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've got on that breaking news item, which you guys already talked about and already said this, but I'll just read it again here. Breaking: National Guard shooter has been identified as Rahamallah Lakanwal, an Afghan illegal who entered the United States under the Biden administration in 21 and reportedly yelled "Allah Akbar" during the attack. And there's a little video out giving more information about that. Spin City says, I can hear you, and he's back in the space or coming back in the space or something like that.
What were the other major developments today? You said something about Kash Patel possibly not being our FBI director anymore.
So what I had heard about it was that he had been found using they had listed like almost SWAT team, but basically using FBI resources to fly and visit his girlfriend and also to run a security team for his girlfriend, which would be I can't think of the right terminology for right now, but there's a word of that where you're intermingling personal and business, which is not allowed within your federal government, the same way as if there was a nuke about to hit America, you're not allowed to call your personal family and warn them, type of thing. And so that was the article that was released. I can try to go ahead and find it and see if I can post it down in the pill below.
Yeah, roger that. What I was covering today, pretty much all day on my YouTube channel, was the Hong Kong fire. There were 6 out of 7 buildings in some big complex where they had put up bamboo things all the way around the building, along with some tarping made out of some kind of netting or something. And some of the workers were smoking and set it on fire. They pretty well covered all of these buildings, and it all started on fire and then went from building to building to building. And last I heard, there were over 200 people still trapped in the upper floors of some of the buildings there. They don't know whether they lived or died or anything. There were, I think there was like over 13, I don't know what the number is now, people that died, including a couple of firefighters, that kind of thing. And it just pretty much torched out 6 30-story high-rise buildings. And I'm watching the live video here right now where they're still spraying water on it and there's still smoke coming out of it. I think they've gotten all of the actual fire put out, but all the buildings are just smoking like crazy there. That was the big Hong Kong story.
I hadn't heard about using the agents for his girlfriend, that Alexis chick. But what I did hear about Kash Patel is that he was using the FBI's private jets to fly for personal business matters. Like she had a concert at some college or something that he used the FBI's personal jet to fly to.
So I just posted it in the pill, Elizabeth, if you want to check it out.
Yeah, I want to go read that. Yeah, I want to go read that.
Yep, so you can check that out. And then, Tommy, with what you were saying, what are we at on that Hong Kong? Last time I checked, I think it was 13 deaths, and we got a total of like 270, 260 people missing currently.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to look and see what the data on that is now, but it's probably gone higher than those numbers there as time goes on.
Yeah, it's super sad, man. That was hard to watch.
Definitely super sad.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that purple pill. I didn't know about that, where you guys are posting stuff in there. That's pretty cool.
There was the last I read on the fire was that there was 44 confirmed dead with 279 missing, and there was 3 arrests.
Yeah, the 3 arrests were apparently the guy was smoking or something on that bamboo crap that they have all the way around the building. Apparently, that way of scaffolding, that's what it is, bamboo scaffolding. And I heard something about that kind of scaffolding was deemed illegal or made illegal earlier in the year, but for some reason they're still using it. So that's going to be another one that's going to be, well, who authorized that?
I think the saddest thing is it doesn't seem like, from what I saw of the video, that Hong Kong is equipped to deal with a high-rise fire at all.
Yeah, it's like they are only able. Well, right now I'm watching them spray quite high up. They've gotten those things up quite high up. They're up to maybe the 20th floor or something like that. But yeah, that's the whole problem, is that you need lots of equipment with a lot of height. And why didn't they have something like a chopper or something like that dropping water from up above? I didn't really see any choppers at all.
I don't know. I will say, if Kash Patel was doing all that, I do believe that, obviously he probably should lose his job. Should not be using taxpayers' money, taxpayers, hard work, basically, to gain personal joy or personal income out of it, and if you're using a jet, that money, somebody's paying for it, like us, so that should be counted as income for him, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, something is going to happen with that. Although you have to admit that he probably does have death threats, and his girlfriend probably has death threats as well, so, he's probably just trying to do the best for his girlfriend there to protect her with some of the things that he has access to. But, there's that fine line between what you can do for yourself and what you can do for your family.
Exactly. I'm talking, within reason, right? If he's doing it properly, then there's no problem. But if he's abusing it, then, there's a problem.
Yeah.
Was there any other incoming happenings tonight? As if what we've had happen wasn't enough.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't heard anything yet about what's happening in Portland there. If anything's happening, I'm not really looking to see what the streamers are up to there at all, because I'm sort of concentrating more on this here. But there may very well be some streamers or something over in Portland. Not sure yet. I'll just do a quick check.
Yeah, I hadn't looked yet either.
See if anybody's live down there.
Pretend media's on.
Yeah. I'm just looking. Yeah. We're seeing he's got in his picture there 4, 5, 6, 4 people standing there and 2 blow-ups right in front of the ice facility. And he's got that on his video right now. So it doesn't look like a big contingent of Antifa, although who knows what's across the street.
I was trying to remember if we saw them out here on Sunday or not.
There's the audio from it.
Group. Maybe they're gathering evidence. I don't know.
Let's see who else is out there.
Back to the shooter. They said I heard something somewhere that he was shot 4 times. Any idea his condition? And I'm not saying it because I care, but more because I want to see a trial and an execution.
Yeah, I don't know. There is a video. Hang on. Let me see what that video has to say. Allah Akbar. The Afghan national who shot National Guardsmen in D.C. shouted Allah Akbar. This is why we need mass deportations. We have millions of people in here that want us dead. Show no mercy. So people are posting stuff like that. There's a picture of him completely naked, lying on a stretcher. It says, this fat, disgusting Afghan pig screamed Allah Akbar before he gunned down 2 National Guards in cold blood. Can anyone, please tell me what the fuck is an Afghan illegal doing in America? Nothing, no value, just bullets and rapes. Deport them all, every single one of them now. So people are really pissed off about this whole guy. Let's see, breaking, identified as whatever, RL, an Afghan illegal. He entered the United States under Biden.
I think that proves our 2A arguments in the aspect of if you regulate them, people like that are still going to be able to get them.
Yeah.
The latest that I can find is that they're reporting that the National Guardsmen are not deceased, that they are both in critical condition. The suspect has been shot, but it's not life-threatening conditions to the suspect.
Yeah.
He was claiming under the Biden administration and overstayed his visa.
Yeah, because he's alive. He's naked, whatever, alive, and they're loading him into an ambulance from the scene there. Is about all I can get here.
No, I mean, I don't know about the rest of everybody, but my strong opinion is that, we should bring back the firing squad. We should bring back public hangings, and we should pay-per-view it. We shouldn't waste time with putting these people in prison for years. Trial, if you're proven guilty, you get X amount of time. If you're going to, try to argue your case, to do so, and then move on.
I have to agree. Why did our tax dollars go for so many years of Ted Bundy and Jeffrey Dahmer? Why? Why?
Yeah, well, hey, we all knew it was going to happen, but everyone is going, no. They're all peaceful. They're all peaceful. Don't worry. Sure, there's the odd one that's an extremist, but 99% of them are very peaceful. So don't worry about it. And then this is what you get.
I don't know that I believe 99% are peaceful. I mean, I definitely believe there's a peaceful Muslim community out there that just wants to assimilate and become part of America. What that percentage is, I don't even think it gets close to 50% based on what I have seen around the world, and I watch a lot of different types of news. I don't watch mainstream media, but I watch both sides of the war, of the political debate and all over the world, and it's just insane to think that 99% of them, there's only 1% that's bad. No, that's not even true with any nationality.
Yeah, well, what worries me is that they're able to congregate, and I've even heard stories about, at the end of the day, some go down into the basement and have discussions about what they're up to, and those are the guys that we have to be worried about.
Very true.
Right, but that's the difference, though. There's a big difference between them just wanting to follow their religion and assimilate to our cultures, as to them wanting other entire cultures to assimilate to them and do away with their beliefs.
Yeah, but don't worry. That's just a couple of a very few number of extremists. Everybody else is like peaceful.
Okay, let's ask France if that's true.
While it appears that they are peaceful until certain numbers, certain levels are hit, and then they all get out there in the streets and start rebelling. It's like, why do you all of a sudden see a whole bunch of people with flying the Palestinian flag and protesting all over and disrupting universities and all kind of stuff like that? Stuff like that never happened 10 years ago because there weren't enough of them in the country to be doing stuff like that. But now that the numbers are up, they're becoming more and more aggressive every day.
Ask Dearborn. And I don't know if Overt's trying to speak, but he keeps waving. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't trying to get up here.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't watching the panel.
But the streamers that I watch that are over in the UK, the problem that they have is it's not Muslim families wanting to come over. It's a lot of war age fighting men.
That's very true.
I was going to say that they're peaceful until they decide to not be peaceful.
Well, that's 100% true. They're peaceful, like someone just said, until the numbers, there's enough of them that they feel like they outnumber us and they can be unpeaceful. I mean, just look at what's happening in Dearborn. And it's sad to see any city, state, basically fall to that kind of regime, if you will. I have no problem coexisting with them if they want to practice, their religion. I don't have a problem with that. My problem starts when they want to take over and, murder Christians and take over the United States and basically do away with America as we know it. There's where my problem starts.
Mm-hmm. One thing that I did want to say, it looks like the shooter had no critical. He's alive, so they said there was no critical injuries. So he's actually, or no life-threatening injuries. So he will have trial.
Aardvark Spark on YouTube says you have had some interesting conversations tonight, and have a great night, Thanksgiving holiday on the U.S. side of the line.
Well, thanks. Happy holidays to you guys. Tommy, it seems like we've been all over the board tonight.
Yeah. Telescope, you should be over here, because Telescope is saying, I don't have a coexisting with them. We are going to see quite a few army bases filled over the next few months here in England, says M Media.
I'm sorry, you kind of cut out a little bit. What'd you say?
What is the culture of the United States? I'm not following your logic. And then I don't have a with coexisting with them. I'm not sure what he means about that, but Yeah, the question is, can you coexist? Can Christians coexist with Muslims? I suppose is the final question.
I think Christians could coexist. I don't think Muslims could.
Yeah, it's a one-sided partnership. They want to kill us.
Appears that way. You know, like I've seen stuff on X where the odd guy is actually standing up and saying exactly what they're out for. You know, everybody else is going, no, we're just doing our own thing.
And try to describe American culture. That's a tough one. I mean, it goes from Thanksgiving, Christmas. We have a predominantly Christian culture in America, I believe, especially if you go into the heart of America. Maybe not on the right and left coast, but you go into the heart. It's a different scene, a different world.
Yeah, there's many different cultures. That's kind of the good thing. From every state, state by state, it's different.
Yeah, most of the cultures don't yell Allah Akbar and start shooting people, though.
Well, every culture has their crazies. I mean, we have the radical libtards that like to shoot schools up. So yeah, I get that, but it's not just one, and it's growing in accounts. I brought it up earlier. Is there any coalition or any link to the Christmas tree lighting shootings? I believe there was one in North Carolina and one in Chicago, if I remember correctly. Were either of those shooters ever caught, and were they of Muslim descent or Muslim religion?
I don't know the answer to that one.
I haven't been able to
I
find
thought the
it either.
Chicago one was gang related.
I don't think
but I
any
could be wrong.
suspects. I don't think any suspects were ever identified in either one of those Christmas tree shootings. I haven't seen anything on it. But I mean, to answer, my input on is America is we are a multicultural country, but most people, most cultures in our country are of a Christian-based faith.
I agree with that 100%. I just think it's funny. We've never had Christmas tree light shootings in the past. I mean, I'm over 50 years old, and we've never had that kind of thing happen in the past until very, very recently.
Yeah, no. Any stuff like that. I mean, you had I'd have to get my paperwork out from when I was modding for streamers. Where the guy got in the truck and ran through the Christmas parade.
I remember that one.
You don't remember that one?
I do, yeah.
No, I do as well.
Okay, yeah, it was Michigan one or somewhere anyway. But I don't think that had anything to do with any religion or faith that I remember.
Yeah, I think that was just a crazy guy. Well, Oxford says it seems Christians are more likely to use weapons to unalive others based on unalive rates in the United States. Yeah, but look at the reasons that regular Christian people do stuff like that. It's usually something that's drug related. Most killings are drug related. If somebody didn't pay a debt, or it was something about drugs, whatever. It's the underground, or somebody's just having a fit with their spouse or something like that, or just things like that just are out of the blue and you can't do anything about it. But when you have somebody that does something because of a religion, it's like they have been indoctrinated to hate Christians so much that they feel the need to go out there and do the dastardly deed, and it's like a religious thing, and it's like, whoa, how many other people are there that have been indoctrinated like that guy that are just sitting there waiting to do something like that. That's the problem, is that there's no good reason, or there's no reasoning behind it besides the point that I just got to do it because, you know, they're Christians and we don't like them, so we got to get rid of them.
That's what it seems like it's coming down to, is you're a Christian, we don't like you, you got to go. And it's like, it's kind of the same culture as being white these days. You know, it's not okay to be white. You know, we're heading to weird times. I'm kind of at a loss here.
I'm just going to move to a big, huge pig farm with lots of dogs on the outside.
My wife and I are definitely working towards the off-grid living.
Yeah, I've got a place where I've kind of moved away from the big city to a quieter lake type place. I'm going to spend more time there where I don't see people doing the bent halfway down the block from where I am. Crazy.
We don't get a ton of that fentanyl bend here, thankfully, but we get some of it. And you know, like I said earlier, they bust homeless in here, and we have at least a good enough local leadership that they round them all up and bust them back. So you know, we get waves of them here.
Well, if they're there like permanently, like they are around my place here, they end up, you know, breaking in to your place so that you have multiple break-ins every year into your shed, into your garage, try and break into your house. They're doing their thing on your front sidewalk with meth pipes and whatever, all kind of syringes and stuff. And it just ruins the, you know, the neighborhood. So, you know, you like I say, I walk a half a block from where I live and there's guys bent over or a whole bunch of garbage, you know, shopping carts with stuff and whatever. They're just kind of roaming around and looking to break in. And even when they do break in and you call the cops, it's like the cop shows up and he goes, okay, you move along, just, you know, move along, get off the property, go, you know, just move along. Cop never arrests him for doing anything, for break and enter or anything like that. And you know, he asked the cop, why don't you do that? Oh, they're like unfortunate. They're addicted to drugs and they don't have any money, even if we did put them in jail. And it's just a revolving thing where they go in and right away they're released the next day anyways. So it's not even worth our while to do the paperwork on it. So, you know, it's just a complete societal breakdown problem. And I'm sick and tired of it.
Well, I agree with you, and it's the same here in America. You know, it's basically not a big enough crime to do anything about. Okay, what, you want to wait till somebody murders me before you do something about it? Come on. You know, our tax dollars pay for you to protect and serve, so protect and serve. And I know, you know, it's the same in your country. You pay a lot of taxes for that. Your property should be protected and they should go to jail. But I think what the problem is there's such a drain on the system that the system doesn't want to pay for them anymore either. And they just want to keep the tax dollars instead of doing their jobs.
I live
it's sad.
close to what might be the fentanyl capital of the U.S. And their solution is to just put giant like mailboxes full of whatever that stuff is, Narcan, so that you can Narcan people that overdose so they don't die. That's like their solution.
Yeah, you got to have, like in Canada here, set up something in the far north somewhere where they can't escape and live because they'll be like in the forest or whatever, and the bear will get them. And just send them, you know, you got anyone that's doing that stuff, just send them up there. You want to live up there, give them the dope or whatever they need to, because you're giving them the dope anyways, but just get them the hell off of the streets and send them somewhere where they're away from the rest of society. Let them do what they want to do. Let them kill themselves and leave the rest of us alone.
Is that the George Carlin idea of, just take a square state and fence them in?
Yeah. Well, Trump isn't wrong when he comes up with what was it, alligator?
Alligator Alcatraz.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Well, I say
they're not getting away.
So true.
I just think of the movie back in the day, the Escape from New York and Snake Plissken. They just need to just wall it off and let them fight it out inside.
It's a sad world.
I think it's a good idea that Trump takes over Greenland, and just send up all the drug people there.
Greenland's beautiful. I don't know about that. I do like the idea of Canada being the 51st state. That would be awesome, even if it was just Alberta.
You can use the far north. Send them to Tuktoyaktuk.
Find an island to send them to.
Yeah.
A lot harder to escape from the island. And just airdrop in supplies when they need them.
We do need mental asylums again, though.
Yeah.
Yes,
Hey, everyone.
we do.
I'm going to close the chat down now. Had it up here for quite a while. I've been live on YouTube for 7 hours and 40 minutes here. So thanks a lot, everyone, for participating. And yeah, this is my first panel. So I threw that name up there, Action Happening Tonight. Come on in. I just as a whim. I just, hey, it's a title. I had to put something in there. So it was just because it's my first panel, hey, and it worked out okay because a few people came in and a few people stayed. There were a lot more people at the beginning, but I guess it's whatever you're talking about that will attract people. I like talking about being an entrepreneur, doing stuff about money, about getting ahead in life, and what to do to do stuff like that. The Antifa stuff, what we can do about the problems with society. All kind of things, exactly what we've been talking about here tonight. So I'm interested in the topics, and hey, you're a great group of people that also have the same kind of interest. So I'm sure we'll meet you guys again.
Thanks, Tommy. I enjoyed it.
Thanks for hosting. Good night,
Thanks,
everybody.
Ben. Thanks, Liberty. Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, right on, everyone. I'll just play my little theme song here. I'm going to shut my YouTube channel down as well. So listen up, and when it's over, I'll shut the room down. Unless anybody else has anything else to say. No. Okay.
Tommy Temple, you too king. I'm a two, but I ain't gonna give I came from tender serve easy rounds. Out in Alberta, where the Rockies rise, Tommy Temper streaming, lighting up the skies. From the lake house, chilling, hot tub steaming hot. He's dropping truth bombs, giving all he's got. Talking politics, conspiracies, and news. Trolls in the chat, but they can't confuse conservative heart with a mic drop flair. Tommy's got the world tuning in from everywhere. Tommy Temper, YouTube king, rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Multi-stream master, restreams his game. Antifa's calling, but he's fanning the flame. Mustang Cobra GT rolling down the road. E-bike cruising, yeah, he's breaking the code. Independence flows like the mountain streams. Tommy's got the vision, living out his dreams. From the latest news to the wildest fight, he's sparking debates under starry nights. Tommy Temper, YouTube king, rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Go! Respected evermore. Worldwide they watch from near and far. Tommy's got the vibe, he's a streaming star. Trolls try to trip him, but he's standing tall. Mic drop moment, yeah, he's got it all. Hot tub sessions, lake house house in the glow. Rocky Mountain spirit where the free winds blow. He's calling out the noise, keeping it real. Tommy Temper's heart is made of steel. Tommy Temper, YouTube king, rocking the streams. Hear the people sing, super chat popping, channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Yeah, respected evermore. So raise a glass to Tommy, the man, the myth, streaming for the truth, giving spirits a lift. From the Rockies to the world, his legend will grow. Tommy Temper, forever stealing the show.
And without you, we wouldn't have a show. Good night, everyone. We're out of here. See you later, alligator.